Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 9th. The recovery off of Friday's absolute bloodbath is still holding. Monday was pretty mixed, but chips were red. Micron plus 10% after Friday's minus 13%. And then NVIDIA and AVGO a little bit higher. NQ's just been climbing from the Sunday night, call that panic low. But literally, what are we at? Like 900 points since then. Yeah, we're pretty much 1,000 points up since, I guess the close. So hold on, Sunday night to here. Okay, so about 900 points from Sunday night's open. Literally insane in just 2 sessions only. Overnight, we went down all the way to about 29,300. And since then, we have pushed to about 28,728. So we've got a nice 430-ish point range. And then Trump did say that there's a deal to end the Iran war and that it could come in 2 or 3 days. And then the Strait of Hormuz will open immediately after that. So he called that quote, he called it the final throes of a very, very good deal. But the ceasefire is still kind of fraying. Literally had an attack at hours after that comment. And then CPI is tomorrow. So today is the calm before the binary. So we'll go through it in a second. Hope everybody's doing doing well this morning. The potato comes a little bit later, my friend. The potato comes a little bit later. Right now, you get the human form of the potato before he goes crazy. Yeah, the stress ball can finally rest. This stress ball has gotten me through all of the Grand Cup as going literally insane with this thing. So Godspeed to Afro Man. My money is on him. He's unfortunately down, but I'm pretty sure that their updates have not changed since last night. So checking out the championship of the Grand Cup, we have Afro Miyagi, the man who took down the Spud, and Euro 1 P-Hub in the championship round, going for that $200,000 grand prize and second place in $80,000. After a night of trading, Afro Miyagi's at 49,422 and Euro 1 P-Hub is at 50,838. I think these are the same. I don't think that they've changed this morning, which leads me to believe they are bag holding something. Yesterday, Miyagi was bag holding shorts, or he was heavily short biased. If you go to his trades throughout the day, he caught a nasty short at the top here. So hopefully he's not bag holding the short right now. However, if they're both in the right, they may both be holding longs, in which case this could be a day where we see 0 updates across the entire day, only to see the final balance. So how we doing? When do we get the cash prizes? I'm pretty sure you could get them right after the Grand Cup ends, so it should be after today, but do not quote me on that. I do not actually know. Appreciate you, Frank. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Holding the hey Mark, you're in here. You're holding the trade. Are you long or short? Oh, I didn't even see that you typed in this morning. Nice. Well, I'm assuming you're holding longs then, so you're probably up a nice bag. But don't throw this time. Well, I mean, you didn't throw because you still won, but they'll almost throw. If you're up 8 to 10 G's, dude, just close it and you're good. And then see what your opponent's got. No, waiting for a setup. Okay, interesting. All right. But yeah, so we're gonna keep an eye on the Grand Cup today. See how the championship round goes. This is day 10, the final showdown between Afro Miyagi and Euro 1 P-Hub. So Godspeed to both of them, making it this far and nonetheless in the final round. Absolutely insane competition. Loved every second about it. So excited for the next one. All right. So let's jump into it. Anyway, more Nava, how we doing, my brother? Anyway, we've got okay, so we had panic selling on Friday. Sunday, since Sunday open to today, we've had pretty much a 2-day recovery. Trump pretty much giving us optimism on a deal. We've had chips rebound a bit, and then all this is running into tomorrow's CPI. So unpacking that kind of setup, we have the recovery of it, Friday's bottom. So the worst day since I looked it up, it was April of 2025. NASDAQ minus 4.2%. Semis were like minus 10%. And then the Sunday night session was down to like 28,800 around there. And because we had Iran strikes during the weekend, and since then we've had 2 very clean recovery sessions. So talking through Sunday night into last night and this morning. Monday's close, both NQ and ES were up. I want to say is what are they? I'm not going to go look. It was like NASDAQ was up like 0.8% and NQ is like 0.3 or 0.4. Anyway, both up after that. And then we saw tech kind of rebound a little bit. And then Bitcoin as well. We saw Bitcoin bounce quite a bit. So Bitcoin going up, we see crypto stocks bouncing. And so I think that the recovery right now is pretty chip led. Pretty much the names that got absolutely obliterated on Friday are the ones that are kind of leading this bounce. And I think that is I'm not going to say classics. I don't really know, but like I'd say like from what I've seen, that's a repeatable, oversold mean reversion type of deal that we got here. So the 4 sellers that got flushed out completely on Friday, and bargain hunters coming in on Monday. So Trump's deal optimism of 2 or 3 days is pretty interesting. That's the biggest headline we've had this morning. So he spoke to reporters after attending the NBA finals. Right. That's right. Because I remember it was in a funny place. He said that a deal to end the Iran conflict could be reached in just 2 or 3 days, which is huge. And then that the Strait of Hormuz would be open immediately afterwards of forming a deal. And so he said the parties are, quoting, are in the final throes of a very, very good deal that will not in any way allow nuclear weapons, which is what the United States was going for. Morning, everybody. Which the United States, it's pretty much the United States' main goal is no nuclear weapons. So if they are talking, negotiate on that, that gives, I think, the market a little bit of certainty that this deal could go through. And then the reporter even asked Trump if there were any sticking points that could sway getting to a deal. And he said that he didn't think there were any. So that is a very optimistic Trump. He is framing a very optimistic outlook on this deal. Final throws, no sticking points, 2 or 3 days. Those are great. Those are big statements. If true, that would mean that the resolution is coming, which the market has been waiting for since February. And I think that's obviously why we're getting quite a big of a push here. Now, you obviously have the skeptic view of this, which I don't blame. We've heard that a deal has been close multiple times in this war, and each time we've had escalation, and then we're back to where we were before that. So, and it's kind of more or less happening. Literally hours after Trump's comments, there was an attack. So that ceasefire is like functional, but it's very visibly fraying right now. Iran did halt attacks after Monday, or on Monday after Trump's appeal, but then warned that hostilities could resume if Israel operations in Lebanon continue. So very familiar pattern. We have Trump optimism, and then we have continued kinetics with it. And the markets kind of learned to partially fade Trump deal deadlines. But 2 or 3 days is very specific. That's extremely specific. We haven't gotten very specific like that before. And I think that will keep a bid under this tape today unless we get a contradiction. And so because of that, we're seeing oil, obviously on the right here, 89.32. We're seeing oil still elevated, but the Trump comments for a deal are starting to pull it back. And I think that the oil, not the oil, I think oil will be a tell for CPI. Very critical link. If oil stays elevated, then the inflation pass through that everyone's been so worried about for CPI tomorrow gets worse. If Trump's deal materializes and oil starts to collapse, that inflation pressure eases. And so I think oil is this bridge between the geopolitics and inflation data. Let's see. Spud, you trade pre-market as well? Maybe like right before it, but never during this time. This time that we've seen here in the pre-market, for me at least, like an hour before, I have seen way too many news headlines just absolutely wick or do some nasty shit. So I stay out of the market until like maybe 15 to 20 minutes before. But even that, I don't like getting in before the open. Some people do. Some people prefer that. I cut my budget for my girlfriend's outings to save money for the next Grand Cup. My high fives might take a dent, but I don't care. Oh my God, that's so funny. Marcos, I don't know. It could be soon. It could be soon. We'll see. I don't actually know. Yeah, Amar. Yeah. Nah, Mr. Miyagi's got to win it. I blew one of my accounts yesterday, came in today, immediately locked it. Smart. Good. Trump finna post some BS in the market's gonna pump, probably. Any advice for me? After Miyagi, I'm bullish as shit. So I'm extraordinarily bullish. We got CPI tomorrow, which is going to be the weird thing. Like it stinks that you guys are trading the day before CPI. So like ideally, so we have the bull side of things, right? Like Friday, you have forced selling, positioning flush. There was commentary for demand exceeding supply for years, which still stands. You have the fundamental AI CapEx story. It has not changed. We just got a 10% dip in semis, which I think bargain hunters are going to be looking for. However, you have the bear side of things where the rally's been overextended. You've got bounces and downtrends are normal, but they often fail. I don't think we're in a downtrend, but again, this is like what I would see the bear side to be. And then I think a dead cat bounce would be exactly what we would be expecting here. But the truth would kind of come out tomorrow on CPI. And then the durability of the bids on, or the, I guess, bid on the chips this week. And right now, I'm not even going to lie to you. I kind of think it's like a coin flip. You have to respect both sides here because CPI is the binary. This is going to define the entire week, right? So the consensus is that the headline is going to be 0.3% month over month and 2.9% year over year. And then the core CPI will be 0.3% month over month and 3.1% year over year. I might have got those backwards, so let me know if I did, but I don't think I did. Yeah, Mr. Miyagi, I think that's gonna be the best way to do it. So the consensus points to acceleration on CPI. So the inflation pass through from elevated oil that the market's been kind of ignoring. So here's what I'm thinking for CPI tomorrow. If after we get the read, right? And we had remember, we had hot PCE. It was 3.8% year over year. And then we had hot wages, which were 0.3%. It was the expectations, but it was accelerating from 0.2% previously. Anyway, if we get hot CPI, so core is above, what I said was, core above 0.3% month over month, and then the year over year is rising, then stagflation is completely confirmed. There's no doubt about it. I'd love Coach Dunk to confirm that with me, but I think that stagflation is here. The Fed cannot cut. Yields start to rip, and then I think this two-day recovery reverses very hard. And I think the NQ could see Friday's lows. Don't come at me with pitchforks and shit. I just think that if we get a hot CPI, we are dumping hard. If we get inline CPI, right? So if we get core 0.3% month over month, like at 0.3% month over month, and there's 3.1% year over year, then I think it's already priced in and market relief. I think the market will see relief. Wait, what was the way I was going to say this? I think the market will see relief that it's not bad. That's not worse than it thought, right? Yeah. Okay. That's what I was looking for. I think we get a bullish move on NQ and recovery continues to extend and we get back to 30K and above. If we have a soft CPI, so core below 0.3% month over month, and the year over year is flat or down, then I think we get an insane rally, like insane. I think that the inflation scare is going to be, what's I'm looking for? I think people could be convicted that the inflation scare is overblown, and then NQ just absolutely rips, and that Friday sell-off was nothing but just a buyable dip in hindsight, and there's nothing you can do about it because the market will be gone again. But I think that the market is positioning itself cautiously right now. Obviously, a hot print is going to burn more than a soft print helps because we just had 2 huge recovery days. So the bar for a good CPI, in my opinion, is kind of low. Inline might be enough to extend the rally quite a bit, though. So, yeah. What's a good level to go long? Unless we missed it, it would be a GP level or one of the overnight levels, so like London low. So the 0.382 at 568 could be good, but ideally I'd want to see 29.466 or 29.428. I don't think we get down that far though, so we're gonna have to be watching for our London high level at 730. Oh my gosh, what's going on? And then London low here at 566. Also don't know if we get down that high. We did come close to previous day high and reject. So interesting level here. Interesting level. We could see a little bit of a pullback, which I would enjoy. Asia high right here. These levels are so tight. And then you have Asia low all the way down here. Wow. I shorted yesterday and like got out literally right at 333. Holy shit, that's crazy. I would have been so mad if it pumped after that. But anyway, we have quite a bit of a move down to get a level that I'd like for like a significant long. We'd have to get down to the GP levels around here. I don't think we get down that far though, so we'll probably have to look for some of the levels to break and hold for potential longs. Coming after winning. Thanks for your love. Of course, Mr. Miyagi, you better go for it, all right? Lock in, dial in, and we'll see you later after you win. I'm going to trust this guy. He came third in the Grand Cup. If you're not first, you're last. Chat, daily or flex? Personally, flex. So you're saying back to all-time highs? Oh, Trader actually says daily. I'm not sure if I say all-time highs. Like if we take a look at the 4-hour here on NQ, like this could just be a bounce before we see a significant move down, right? Like from Friday's high, we're at the 618. We didn't really tap the 707. It depends. I think it depends on CPI. I don't really want to make an assumption of what we're going to do unless CPI comes out. If CPI comes out and there's stagflation confirmed, we're going back down. And I would say that with enough confidence that I will be shorting tomorrow if CPI comes out bearish. I'd say you just like this recovery bounce is good, but we're up big. We're up 900 points since Sunday's open. So you just have to respect that CPI is tomorrow. There is optimism on a deal with Iran, but the market is pricing that in already. But CPI can completely erase all this tomorrow. So I think watching for London high, low, Asia high. No, I don't think we'll get to Asia low, but London high, low, and Asia high. Watching those levels for potential bounces or rejections. Like if we get a pop through and then immediately continue down, sellers going to be in control here. If we get a pop through and it comes back up and holds, that'd be a potential for longs. I think using these levels would be kind of critical. And then, of course, just watching for some of the fibs here. But, you know, it's going to be an interesting day. We're kind of like rounding out an NQ right now. So, again, CPI tomorrow. That's my biggest thing is CPI. So, obviously, just went over the NQ levels. I think we could see the extension of this recovery pre-CPI, but we've got to get over a previous day high. What is this? 740. We have to get over a previous day high at 740 for us to extend. Then I think we can get 29,900 to 30K. But that's best case scenario. I don't think that's as likely of a scenario, but it's definitely there. I think we do chop quite a bit. We have a massive range from the overnight, 29,300 to 29,730. I think this is going to be the most likely scenarios that we chop around in here because, one, we had an insane historical day Friday, and since then we've had two very big recovery sessions, and we have CPI tomorrow. So I think the market is going to be pricing in, or not pricing in. I think it's going to be digesting the 2-day move that we've had, while also being cautiously ready for, excuse me, for CPI tomorrow. And I think today, the most likely outcome would be trading the range and just fading extremes here. I think the other way you could see this is we get a little bit of a downward move throughout the day, just kind of sellers reemerging after Friday and getting bought back up all day, Sunday night, Monday, and last night on that 2-day bounce, and we may drift down towards that 28,300 level. The only significantly bear case I see would be Iran coming out and saying something completely contradictory to what Trump said, and then everybody starts being fearful of CPI and we don't. I just don't think that'll happen. But I mean, obviously it's always possible, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So I think today is going to be a range day. I think if we get over previous day high, obviously very bullish. I'm still bullish. I think as long as we hold this 565 level of the London low, I'm definitely bullish. This is gonna be the level I'm going to be watching for is 566. If we come back down here and bounce, then I'm going to be taking longs back to the upside. If we come back down and we break right through it, I will be out, or I will be looking for potential shorts. So that's just something to keep in mind. That'll be a big level for me, 566. Otherwise, previous day high. If we break previous day high, I will likely long if we stay above. Otherwise, would take that for a potential short. So in not so many words, if we don't go up, we go down. If we don't go down, we go up. Chart that, brother. You need to sell a course on that shit because you're locked in. You're dialed. This is the potato in human form, yes. Yeah, Jonathan, we actually do need to go for pizza. Wait, actually could organize that. That would be fun. So no short from the 4-hour GP. I mean, we hit it yesterday. We just hit the 618 on Friday's move near the 707. I wanted to see this. You could look for this. You could definitely look for 30K and then back down. I don't know if we get our 300-point move. If we did, that'd be insane. I would absolutely be looking for the short. We're in an interesting area. I think all of this really depends on CPI. If CPI comes in hot or soft, we'll see what the market ends up doing after that. But I'm still pretty bullish. Again, I think to me, it's going to be all CPI. Remember, it's tomorrow morning. I think it's the whole ball game right here. Hot. We've had hot PC. We've had hot wages, and then CPI tomorrow. So the consensus that people have had is already pointing to acceleration. The market knows that it could be hot. It's probably why the VIX is above 18 right now, holding this. So I think the market's kind of pricing in the idea of a hot CPI. You just got to be ready for it. Remember, hot CPI means core is greater than 0.3% month over month. Year over year is accelerating. That means that stagflation is completely confirmed. Recovery reverses. We probably retest Friday's lows. Inline CPI, core 0.3% month over month and 3.1% year over year. So expectations, that's already been priced in. We get a relief. I still think we get the recovery up to 30K. If we get a soft CPI, core less than 3% or 0.3% month over month, year over year is either the same or down, then that scare for stagflation / inflation is overblown. And then we rip 30K plus. So the wild card that we have amongst all this is that Trump said there's going to be a deal in 2 or 3 days with Iran, and that Strait of Hormuz would open up immediately. He said statements like final throws, no sticking points, 2 or 3 days. Those are huge, huge statements. However, once he said that, there was literally an attack like an hour or two after that happened. So it's a wild card. Iran and Israel, they've halted attacks on Monday, but Iran did say that they would resume it if Israel started attacking Lebanon again. So if a real deal lands this week, oil's going to collapse. That inflation story is going to flip bullish pretty fast. And if we get a soft or inline CPI, 30K to the all-time highs instantaneously. I mean, maybe not instantaneously, but I think that's where he's going. He's saying many things. Yes, I do say many things. I go through a lot. So yeah, anyway, we've had 2 very clean recovery days off of a bloodbath on Friday. I think it's chip-led. We've got optimism with Trump's deal. The hard part that we have right now is CPI standing in front of us tomorrow. The recovery is real, but I think it's resting on pretty much 2 things. One, that Friday chip sell-off was positioning. I don't think it's necessarily fundamentals. And 2, the CPI tomorrow, it can't confirm that stagflation thesis. So if the chips from Friday sell-off hold, we continue to see those move up, and CPI is soft or in line tomorrow, we're back to 30K. If either of those 2 things break, I think we're going back down to Friday's lows. That was a lot. Anyway, I think the psychology of this with like a minute left, because it is interesting. So we've had an extraordinarily violent sell-off on Friday and an insanely sharp bounce on Monday and overnight last night and this morning. So that temptation that you're facing right now is to pick a side with conviction. the bottom is in, buy everything, or this is definitely a dead cat bounce, short the shit out of it. Both of those are very emotional reactions to volatility. So as a disciplined trader, which you all are, recognize that a binary event tomorrow is going to make conviction today foolish. You don't know what CPI is going to print. Neither do I. The right play is to trade maybe a little bit lighter today, stay nimble, get flat if you're in unknown territory, and react to the data tomorrow with a clear head. The market gave us literally a 900-point recovery in 2 days. Do not give it back trying to predict CPI. Bank what you got on yesterday or Sunday, and then let tomorrow tell you what the move's going to be. So, Godspeed. Yeah, I am out of the cup. I came in third, and we are now rooting for Mr. Miyagi. Anyway, Godspeed. God bless. The Spud's going to be here in a minute, and I'll see you guys later.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Yo.
Good morning. How we doing?
We are vibing. We're just rejecting previous day high here. We're ready to rock and roll. We were checking the Grand Cup standings this morning, and it's pretty tight. They're within $1,400, and they're likely both holding something or both waiting.
Pretty crazy. Well, before we dive too much into that, chat, you know what to do. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you are ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat. If you're very, very sad that the spot dropped out of the Grand Cup, put a 1 in the chat. If you're ready to make some money, put a 1 in the chat. If you are in longs, like I am, put a 1 in the chat. Fire. If you are in shorts, like I'm not. And of course, put a 1 in the chat for the one and only third placing Lord Sputnik, which is incredible performance. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, obviously, let me introduce the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, center king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take hero trading, or painting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless loving, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not simp trading, moon representing, labadaba ding dong gap fill strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, hoorah, and driving, reversal thursal, most beautiful potato, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yeah, baby. Good morning. It actually low-key feels a little bit good to be out of the Grand. Not that I didn't want to make it to the finals, but that stress, oh man, today would have been insane.
I wish you could have gotten the 200 grand.
Dude, me fucking too. The Lambo fund is it's not complete. We need a little bit more for the fund here. So we're gonna have to make it up somehow.
Oh boy. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, Drew, let's actually switch to my screen because I'm in a trade right now. I'm long. So everybody from the London session, I'm still in the same long. I'm still targeting 29,790. If I was going for a normal trade, I would go for like 801.25. That would be my target. However, at 29,790, I'm gonna hit the consistency target. So that's why the target is there. But we are about 60 points away from that target. Currently 123 points in profit. So let's see if we can hit it. And the treadmill wants to explode again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yay. Wait, there we go. What are you seeing in the market, Spud? What's happening in Spudland?
I think today potentially could be rangy unless we get a nice headline from Trump after that deal, or a deal with Iran. Otherwise, I think it's pretty bullish. I'm definitely bullish, just cautious with CPI tomorrow. So I think today could be a trade the range type of day.
I heard the other Nick say that too.
Yeah, that kid's definitely wrong though. So
so it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd probably be taking. I mean, honestly, like, I like the longs right here if we hold or get to previous day high, but I don't want to see that rejection of previous day high without taking it and continuing, especially pre-market though. But I think like pre-market, and we get the open and we start rippity doo-don, then we could get a nice move here.
True.
We'll see.
Well, I just need 29,790, and I'm going to be
29,790. Okay, I like
happy
that.
Person.
A happy person.
Yes, very.
Yeah, I think
very much so. Very much so.
Where did you take it and why?
I took it. Wait, what time was that? I gotta zoom out here. So first entry, I scaled into this. First entry was exactly at London Open. Why? Because I wanted the chat to have a trade on screen. Why did I go long? Because I like the longs better than the shorts. That's literally it. I told you in Miami already. Like, I'm gonna open the charts. I enter a trade immediately. If I like the longs better than the shorts, I take the longs. If I like the shorts better than the longs, I take the shorts. But I do it with 1 micro. And then once I see how the market moves, that's when I scale in and work my position. Scale in, scale out. And right now I'm in 10 micros, targeting 29,790. So we see.
Nice.
Seb, we trade futures, so it's not a pair, but I'm trading NASDAQ. And Montin, no, the final is today, not tomorrow.
Yeah.
The final is today.
In Afro Miyagi and Euro 1 P-Hub.
Crazy, huh? Who do you have your money on?
I got to have it on Afro. He can't be taking my bounty and not win.
Well, honestly, I think Euro 1 is gonna take it home. And I said this during the London stream already when we didn't have this update, when they were both like within a couple dollars of each other. So now Euro 1 is actually in the lead with 50,800. So we'll see.
Afro, you better pick this shit up, dude. I got a lot of money on you. I literally put all 40 G's on you, so you better figure this out.
You did?
Nah, I wish.
Imagine you did and then you lost.
Hey, if it never, I would just text Brad and be like, listen, I don't know what the odds are, but I want 40 G's on Mr. Miyagi. If I don't win, I just never want to see the 40 G's.
And if you win, you don't get it.
And if I win, I don't get it.
Oh, man. Joaquin said, that's Nick's way of saying he doesn't have a strategy. Yes, absolutely, you're right. I'm completely clueless, and I just do whatever. You're so right, Joaquin. You caught me.
Clueless. Got him. How dare they?
Montin says, Afro up 8K again. No, that's not true. You're looking at yesterday's results. Afro is down $578.
Afro, you better figure this out, dog.
Montin, you're truly confused today. Damn. Already thought that the finals was tomorrow.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah. Ricardo says polymarket bet right now. Yeah, honestly, for Grand Cup 3, we should have that.
How do you do that?
Bet, I don't know. I have no idea. But it would be cool. Marco says, and I thought the 40K were already spent on the Lambo rims. Well, are they?
Yeah, no. I what I should do though is I should just go put a deposit down. I should be like, listen. I'm gonna come up with the rest of the money. Trust. You just gotta let me reserve my Lambo. I'm gonna go put it down to SVJ.
Oh, the gold one. The gold one that's black.
Yeah, the 1.5. Yeah, the gold one is black. Yeah, the $1.5 million 2021 SVJ. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well,
bro, this thing's got to sound insane. I need to go test drive it.
Yeah, they do sound insane. Like, no video ever does it justice. It's like if you hear it in real life, it's absolutely insane. It literally blows out your eardrums. It's crazy.
Oh God, I need it. So interesting that we swept previous day high pre-market. Not a huge fan of that.
Well, what do you think for the opening play?
I'm a little torn now. I didn't really want that to happen because I wanted to just long and smash right through it. But we're, man, I'm going to be torn for the opening play. I'm just going to have to, it's whatever the chat decides.
Trump, well, here's the thing. Today in the London stream chat, Kifas, who's always there, asked, hey, where's the Congo guy? And then, like 30 minutes later, because 30 minutes later, Congo guy pops in the chat. And so we asked him, so Congo guy, what's your prediction for today? And he said, well, New York Open, dip before the Rippy. So.
Whoa. Okay. I kind of could see that.
We'll see. We'll see if Congo Man is right again. He hasn't missed so far. He hasn't missed.
I took a short here. I get paper. Well, live. I took a short at 7:39 here with a stop at like 7:6. I'll do 7.
Wait, you're fading me, Spud?
Yeah, low key have to. That sweep of previous day high is weird. I don't like that. Spud. I don't like that little tapperoni.
Why are you fading me?
And down.
With your multi-billion live account?
It's only to I don't know. I'm fading.
Yeah, well, apparently you are, yeah. Apparently you are.
Can't help it sometimes, man. Holy AC on is cold in here. And
you're echoing. Sir. Well, who is it then, if it's not you?
Is it you? Drew. Drew's fucking with us.
Drew.
Yeah, I don't know. I just hope today's not gonna be choppy ahead of CPI. That's my only concern here.
Well, what do you think? I mean, you hope it's not going to be choppy. What do you think, truly?
Low-key think we could. I mean, it's the wild card right now is the Trump deal with Iran, and if we get a deal, I don't think it'll be choppy and we get a move. But I think we're either going to be bullish or choppy, and I don't think there's going to be much. Like we're either like sending because there's some kind of deal, or we're going to get a little bit of choppiness. And I feel like the level I want to see is 29,566. And I don't know if we're going to do just like a little like drizzle down to the lows here, or if we're just going to get some silly choppy shit. So I might actually try trading a range today if we do get a dip at the open, and try to play some bounces off of levels.
Okay. Well, I want to see if Congo guy is right. If New York Open breaks that.
Oh yeah.
Kefas. Oh, there he is. Or, yeah, that's Kefas. Says Nick, you have loads of patience. You still holding that long? Yes, I'm still holding that long. And I just told Spud about you asking for the Congo man, and then 30 minutes later he showed up. I still think, Kefas, so that you and Congo man, you're somehow, I don't know, you know each other.
You know each other.
Yeah. He summoned him. Black Interval says Congo guy will be right, bro. I mean, so far he hasn't missed. We can't argue with results, right?
You can't argue with results. Yeah. Let's see. I think NQ's got to hold like 672. And if it doesn't, I think we start breaking down a little bit and see 566.
Am I hearing 6-7?
Yeah, 567.
Richard Donald says, at least pull your stop loss up. No. There is no stop loss.
No is a great response.
There is none.
Oh my god, that's so
Jermaine
funny.
says, I need help. All right, what do you need help with? Let us help you, sir.
Let us help you.
Ay, my treadmill, dude. I need to.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, no bueno.
Bro, you sounded like a different, like, it just sounded so different. It's so funny. It sounded, that actually sounded just like very instinctual. I thought we were gonna get some swear words out of you right there.
Oh, they were on my brain. Don't worry, they were there.
That's so good.
Andrea says, double the stop loss and give it to the next one. Yeah, that Chris Bounce, you know it. Gonna write a book about that. MJS, did Spud survive the Grand Cup? Well, he got third place. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We were all hoping for Spud to win this, but unfortunately, cut out for it. Jermaine's asking, what time chart should I be in? Interesting choice of words, but I'm trading on the 5-minute chart. I know the Spud likes to trade the 1 minute. Miriam as well. You gotta find what works for you.
Yep.
We also got Miriam's dad, who scalps the 15 minutes.
That's so funny. Let's see this.
Yep.
You know what I want to do is I want to get into I want to start looking in at order flow and volume profile. I feel like that'd be
why is that?
Yeah,
what got you there?
I feel like it'd be a good tool to use for like finding good potential stops. Like sometimes like I've been noticing I get like I'll get wicked out. Stops? Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, I feel like sometimes I notice I get wicked out and then the thesis is still right. And I'm wondering like if order flow and volume profile would help with that, or like maybe like sometimes like I'll hold on to a trade for too long too. Like I'd want to know like maybe is this a good spot to trail or trim or just fully get out and be done, and get a little bit more mechanical, as Marion would say, not be discretionary.
Well, Mr. Chanbank says Merriam called Spud out for his Q trend line.
Yeah. I feel like if we combine the power of the cute little trend lines and we bolster them with some order flow volume profile, it's going to be kind of crazy.
Yeah, Marcos, tell him. Don't you dare talk about stop loss to Swiss Snake. What the hell? Leon say. Yeah, I mean, there are certainly there are good traders who are trading volume profile and do that stuff. Again, it's like the guy who just asked for the time frame of the chart. It's like you got to find whatever works for you and what you can execute best on.
Yeah,
and it might be volume profile. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
Nothing wrong with trying.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna give it a shot once this Grand Cup like completely over.
Yeah, today's the final. It's crazy. These 10 days felt like a very long month.
Yeah, dude. It literally, the 10 days have felt like 2 months.
Yep. I mean, for you especially, because you were part of 9 of those days.
Yeah, I feel like I was working 12 jobs. And now I can kind of you kind of were. So it's not
like, surprising.
Oh my gosh.
Oki says there's nothing wrong with the ellipsis strategy.
Yeah, but imagine if we like injected it with like a steroid of order flow. Like we can go crazy.
Oh, you're gonna combine them all now.
Yeah. Trust.
I see.
Must trust.
Joban is asking, hi Nick, when will we get our cash prizes of the Grand Cup, not the Outlaws bounty? I think tomorrow. I would assume tomorrow. Because it was all just about knowing if an outlaw makes it or not. But now that's clear, I think the final has to happen today, and then tomorrow everybody will be paid. Don't take this as a guarantee, but that's my thought process. Surely this week.
Hell yes. Yeah, I'm requesting that shit right away.
Yeah, I mean, you get 40 Gs. That's good.
Yeah, we're gonna take the 40 Gs and we're gonna buy 8 Neutronium packs.
Are you really?
Nah. I think my family and my fiance would kill me.
You just say nah, but you're gonna do it. I know it. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, you're gonna purchase 12 Neutronium packs.
Oh my god, low-key would.
And then you're gonna do girl math and say you only spent 20 grand on it because the 40 was free.
Yeah, wait, actually though. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no Lambo yet, Tim. He's gonna get it.
Not yet, but it's coming. Oh,
he's gonna get it.
I'm telling you right now. Listen, I already posted about it. I'm already getting notes on how to LARP. Right, next year this time, I'm either gonna be ripping an SVJ or a Huracan.
Huracan?
Fuck. My brain has been saying Huracan for too long. Huracan. I'm gonna be having a Huracan by next year this time. Trust me. Yeah, Schrodinger knows. The problem is I can't end on an L, and I'll just keep ripping packs.
Exactly. Now the thing is, once you get your Lambo, you gotta print the spud face on the hood.
Yo, that would actually be so sick.
That'd be so funny.
I'm definitely gonna get
it's just like your potato face on it, and then right below it says, "If a potato can do it, so can you."
Oh, DM me for coaching.
Imagine. There you go with the LARP.
Nah, the license plate will definitely read Spudnik. There's just nothing. There's nothing else. I was gonna put like NQ, but that's so lame. Like all day traders do that shit. So
yeah, true. I mean, if you can do Sputnik as the license plate, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's SPUDNICK. Isn't it 8? Isn't a license plate 8?
I have no idea because I'm in Switzerland and we only have numbers. We don't have letters in the license plate.
Oh, 6 to 8. Oh yeah, baby, it's totally gonna be Spud. If only you could just get it now and you don't have to register to it. Or you don't have to register to a car. Can you just buy a license plate? Wait, do you need a car for it? It has to be registered to, or it has to be linked to a registered, titled, and insured vehicle. What if I sent them a picture of the car? Oh yeah, don't worry. Spotify is on its way, Brian. Don't worry, trust.
Spotify?
Yeah. I already bought the website, domain, and everything. Everybody watched me do it. It was actually really funny.
Fire. That's funny. Good old Spotify, dude. The treadmill is really wanting.
The treadmill's gonna explode on you, dude.
I found something. So here's the thing, though. I found out it always happens exactly at 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
What?
Because there's a little timer on there, and always at 2 minutes and 29 seconds, it starts doing that, unless it doesn't, and then it won't do it for the rest of the session that I use it. It's so weird.
Wow.
It's really weird. Yep. No idea. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
Yeah. Buy a Lambo at Toys R Us and get the license plate there. Yeah. Do you ever trade a second touch of the GP? No. If it bounces off 618, if it bounces off the 618, not 707, I might touch the 7. I might trade the 707. But if it touches both or goes through the 707, I will not go at it again if it comes back. think that'd be invalidated. Congo man knows. Oh shit! Opening.
Mary Ton Sahit. Nick, what EMAs are you using? I'm using a 120 EMA and a 200 EMA. The blue one is the 120. The yellow one is the 200.
How much you want to bet everybody's gonna vote long? Because they just always do.
I believe you. My money is on this bud. Oh shit! Look, we got the Congo man in the house.
Congo man in the house.
See, he says it's a dippy for the rippy.
A dippy for the rippy. All right, so we might have to shorty McShort this.
Well, depends how deep the dippy is going to be.
Dippy better be 100 point Ruzies.
Francisco, how deep is the dippy going to be? The good old dippy.
Yeah, how dippy? Like mega dippy?
Down 109 points. Begin to work the rippy, he's saying. All right. That's good, because I'm currently up 109 points. So I'm chilling.
Down 109 points. Okay. Yeah, we take that.
I mean, that would be enough for your strat, right?
That would be. Why is everybody saying long? Damn it, dude. Everybody always votes long.
But you got to consider the fact, Spot, that so far Congo Man has not missed. I don't know.
I know. I might have to fade the chat today. I like the shorts too. All right, Congo Man, I think you and I are on the same page. And I think that if the stars align like that, I gotta go with it. You know what I'm saying? Down to 640 max. Bro, I low-key think we see near London low. Tradeify Chaz perma bowl. Yeah. That's funny.
All right, I see a person with a weird background in the room here. What's going on? Well, I don't know if that's her. I don't know if that's her, but I'm just assuming it's her. So let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, not official, listener, princess, biggest teen, gambler, rabbit, couple, gobble, world, Charlie, cinnamon, sick, coffee drinker, marathon, training, phone holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, chew, sipping, 4am gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, not understanding what a cowboy hat is or completely forgetting the cowboy hat, sometimes goil trading, curly trader, Matcha Mommy, good morning.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Hello.
I'm gonna do
I mean, we only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You got to tell us, why did your background change and what are you seeing in the chart? Go.
Okay, super quickly. I love that. So I have completely changed and rearranged my office setup, and I did not have time to put up my background images, which they are sitting right next to me. But I believe this is much more efficient, much more productive. Spent like 2 hours with my husband last night, just rearranging everything. So that's why. But everything looks good so far. I just need to set up my background. That is it. What am I seeing in the charts today? We are smack dab in the middle of where we left off on Friday. So anything can happen. I don't actually know where we go from here because like I said, we are pretty much at the 50% retracement from Friday. And yeah, it really is anyone's game right now. Rejecting previous days. Is that previous day's high? I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Rejecting previous day's high I would believe, keep us bearish, but we do have data tomorrow. So I do think that market could move a little bit sideways today until finding a direction. But we'll see. I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing. We either continue rejecting, I would say this 860 level, we could come up to this 860 level on NQ. I do see this nice 3-bar setup here that could still be forming as resistance here. So I'd be looking for 860 to hold as resistance, maybe even up to 930 actually. So this whole area, I'd be looking for resistance. If we continue to reject previous day high, then I think we are looking bearish here. Or we can stay in this range, right? Previous day high to previous day's low, and then pre-market low is sitting below that. I wouldn't mind a long around these levels. So that's why I say you could try to just trade the range and see what direction we eventually get. If bulls are, serious today, I think we do see Friday's highs. So, which wasn't very high. We pretty much just hit a top and then dumped the rest of the day. So that's what I'm be looking for on NQ. ES, same thing. Obviously Friday was a big day. So I think markets are still trying to digest the move. We did come to a really nice support zones though. So this could either be the nice dip that we got for a buying opportunity to rip higher, which I did enter some calls. So I am in options calls for leaps. And I will be adding to those leaps if we do end up getting a bullish move, or I'll be looking for us to continue holding these 700 levels on NQ to continue higher. So let's go. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we continue.
I got to stick with the Congo, man.
All right.
They're going to short it. 737.75, and we're frozen. I love this part.
As
it's
usual.
actually so
That
exciting.
is so weird that it does that.
But every
That is
time, it's
so
like a
weird.
jump scare.
Yeah.
Sometimes I open it and it's like immediately closed out and we lost. Other times we're up.
But this isn't looking too bad. I mean, this 747 is actually a level that I had from Fridays. Actually, I had this level on forever, but we broke it on Friday. So this is resistance right now. So let's see. ES didn't quite get up to that previous day high level. So I would be looking for that to be a target for longs and a potential short opportunity. So we'll see. I don't hate the short here. I don't hate it. But if
it was that previous day high sweep that made me think potential shorts.
Spot screen for the opening play, thank you. My long target is still 29,790, just for reference, chat.
I'll mark that out. Yeah, I didn't like that previous day high sweep pre-market, and then having kind of rejected it again. I kind of want to see the lows here, or not necessarily lows. I kind of like 566 London low for potential bounce.
566. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that'd be nice. I like that.
Yeah.
We have a cute little trend line within another cute little trend line. So
They're so cute and they're everywhere, aren't they?
So cute. I know. My eye gravitates to them now.
Look at Microsoft. What's going on, Microsoft? Oh, yeah, looks good. Oh, here we go. Come on, give me 60 more points.
Good Lord, Microsoft, are you okay?
Good
Damn.
Lord.
Oh my God.
Damn. Yeah, Microsoft's been a pain in the ass past couple of days. Actually,
let's look at Apple, or let's
weeks.
not look at Apple.
Bro, Apple, that piece of shit ruined my cup yesterday. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It literally just it dumped.
Look at your trade. Look at your trade.
I'm mad about Apple, so this trade doesn't even matter to me anymore. What is it doing, by the way?
Back to the chat.
Oh, it's dumping.
Before I came on, Mr. Chan Bang said, hide your trend lines.
That is so funny. Well, because I was talking earlier, I was like, I want to learn order flow and volume profile, and like bookmap would be part of that, because I feel like it would just be so much. It would help with my stops and entries to be a little bit more precise versus just where I think price would not go to. And then Mr. Chanban's like, it's because Marianne made fun of his cute little trend lines.
That's good.
I was like, yeah, but we basically give him some steroids with this shit.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, ES and NQ are very out of sync right now. I don't like this. Oh man, I hate when they do this.
Oh yeah, what the shit?
It just makes it very hard to trade. Very, very hard to trade. Because I would have liked to see ES sweep that previous day high. NQ did, and is obviously dumping right now. So that was a good call in the shorts. Really good call in the shorts. Wow, you should be up like 80 points on
We're
this.
almost there. I need 637 here. Congo man,
my
we're
God,
dialed
let's
in, dog.
go.
We're dialed in.
The Congo man doesn't miss. It's crazy. He can't.
Nice.
He can't miss.
Knew fading the chat was gonna win. Well, actually, wait. I got chill because we're still 30 points away. Imagine we just rip 200 points from here.
London lows sitting at 5. You said that 567 level. Okay. VWAP is coming down to that 585. So we could come down to fill the wick at 617 on the 15-minute.
Come on, Timmy. Boom! All right,
There you
bro.
go.
Let's go.
The Congo man.
Jeez, baby.
What Congo man?
Nice.
What do you take? Like, what's your magic crystal ball? That's crazy.
Hell yeah, let's go. Fire.
Okay, cool. Nice. Good job, Nick. That was
All right,
that was a nice little quick banger.
Yeah, it was a nice little quick bangarooski, and now I have nothing more to trade. So I'm in a paper short though. We're up about half a bill.
Oh, look at that.
Literally from previous day high after that rejection, 739.
Just filled some orders here at 640. We have we might try to catch a bid here, but 640, 635, we have a lot of liquidity stacked down. 600 is going to be that level though that we would need to clear. Some sellers sitting at 670 on NQ. ES has some buyers sitting here at 74.56, and then 74.50 to the upside, 74.65, 68, 71, and 75. So if NQ tries to catch a bid here, I think buyers might try to step in. Let's see. But we still need to, I just want to see ES and NASDAQ in sync. So I'm not favoring longs until I can see NQ get above this previous day high. We do still have that resistance right there. But ES actually has a seller zone sitting at 74.70. Yeah, 74.70 through previous day high. So we may try to sweep those levels if we don't just get a rocket through it.
I mean, damn, that's like just got like an 80-point rip off of that.
Yeah.
Spud, remember the Congo man said dip before the rippy.
That's true. Dip before the
Crazy.
rippy.
He
My
said
God,
exactly that.
Just ripping.
He said exactly that.
It was a great trade though that you took. Rejection of previous day high. They do try to hold it there.
Fucking low. I know this one, like, I really like that previous day high rejection, but now, I mean, that hold was insane. So I wouldn't even.
It says 600 is the value area high from yesterday. Nice place to hold and look for longs if it holds. I don't hate it, but we are holding a little bit higher than that. So might have been actually I would have loved that. I would have loved that 600 tap down. You have VWAP sitting there. You have a nice level of support. I do wish we would have come down a little bit more to initiate longs. But ES is just freaking ripping here. So we'll see.
Yeah, wow. Nick, are you still on your longs? Because that shit's going to print.
I'm still in my longs, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Congo man in the house, he says it was me getting filled. So my target's still 29,790. We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, after this, I think the rip kind of has to happen, no?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's already happening. It is already happening.
Damn.
But since I was in this long from the London session, the entry was lower, so I never got into drawdown on the trade. Otherwise, we would have added to it.
Wow, ES is just ripping. This is crazy.
Yeah, my God.
Oh
Holy
my God.
shit, yes. Yes, about to rip through previous day high in a second. Nothing's come out.
Yeah, I need to see NQ above previous day high for me to like these longs. Because now, if we do come, we got a nice hold. Yes, we did. But If ES starts to reject this previous day high and NQ starts to reject these higher levels, like even getting up to 770, then I would not want to initiate along there.
Yeah. Open another funded today, up 533. Let's go, Timothy. Fire. Good shit.
Nice, Timmy.
Let's see.
Or we get a rejection here. That works too. Lots of sellers sitting here on ES stacked. So be careful because NQ is making a lower high here. And if we start rejecting here,
Yeah, I really just hoping we're not going to chop all day. Holy RTY. I mean, dude, I literally, I need to get a live account and just like full pour RTY every single day. And I feel like you'd have an 80% win rate.
Yeah, actually you might.
I mean, like it either dumps or rips so hard at the open every time.
Yeah.
Wow. And someone always has to remind us. They're like, RTY. We're like, what? They're like, oh.
Oh, what's YM doing?
Crazy.
Oh, hold up. Yeah. Also, nice move up on YM. Okay, well, back to NQ.
Thank you. Back to our toxic ass Daggy.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, well, I don't like these longs so much anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Are you in the longs?
No, I'm not. I'm not in anything. I just, at this point, maybe I would prefer this 600 tap instead. Yes, struggling to get above. Actually, we did tap right into that level. So we did tap right into that supply at 70 and didn't quite get above that. So I do think we might get some sellers trying to step in here. But yeah, like I said, it might just be another one of those range days, honestly.
I hope not, but I am a little fearful of that. Digesting a 2-day insane recovery, CPIs tomorrow, wild card deal with Iran, like I think it's possible. It would be really annoying though. But I mean, you could just trade the range at that point, like just fade the extremes and play bounces off levels and just kind of chill, or take the day off.
Yeah, Ghosty said it right. No trades yet seems a little too volatile for my liking. Yeah, if you're not comfortable in this, you don't have to trade it. Nope. You don't have to trade it. That's the beauty of trading. 1 minute fair value gap filled on NQ. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't trade ICTs. So. Like to the downside or the upside? I don't know what that means.
It means to the side.
To the
the chart's going to continue to the right.
Yeah.
That is guaranteed.
It's going to start printing to the right. Yes.
It's going to start printing to the right. Have a feeling. That's not me making fun of ICT. I'm just joking. Nobody come at me.
Oh, man. That'd be awesome.
Wow, I would be pissed if I was in the finals right now trying to trade the Grand Cup account and sitting in this chop. Godspeed to Miyagi and Hero 1.
Dude, you had a great run. You had a great run. I'm proud of you.
Basically came in last.
What was it like Rebecca? Like Rebecca said, she's like, you're not first.
Yeah, she said,
I'm like, wow, way to make him feel better.
Yep, Ricky Bobby, famous quote. Fucking stand by it. Literally text my family, be like, yeah, I came in last.
That's so funny.
Oh, look at this thing. Look at ES.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta wait. You just gotta wait for some sort of direction. Let's look at what SPX did. SPX opened basically with no gap, but yeah, ES could, because we have the, actually, let me go to the 15-minute. Yeah, SPX has some room. If we clear here, if ES clears its previous day high, it's ripping. It is ripping. I mean, with this candle here, If we, so
Oof.
475, 74.75 and 74.80. After 74.80, we have pretty much nothing. I mean, 74.90, but
Yeah.
get a rip here and it's going.
Back at this previous day high. Let's see.
Because now we have, real quick, on the 1 hour, we have this triple top, actually, really nice triple top. We had this, I don't want to call it a 3-bar, but we had some consolidation around this 74.77. So if we can clear that, we really don't have anything on that I see on the 1 hour until 75.11. So this could really go if it goes. Go ahead, Nick.
I was just about to say, Drew, if you can go to my screen, because we're close to TP.
Hell yeah.
Very close.
I mean, look at ES
790.
freaking send.
I know.
Oh
Crazy.
my god. And the 15-minute buy tail on NQ is wild.
Yep. We are coming into that 1 hour supply on NQ. Let's see. Starting at 772. Sellers are kind of heavy here on ES though. So if we can't clear previous day high, we might try to get some resistance. What's your target?
29,790.
29,790. Okay.
But it really only, like, usually I would let this run to like 801.25 to like 818.25, but 790 is going to be consistency target on this trade. So it's a bit lower. Chad Goran says back to all-time highs. Well, Timothy says the Congo man is a genius. Hit TP from my main funded. Thanks, Congo man. I mean, he did say during the London session, it's going to be New York Open dip before the Rippy. And it's exactly what happened. We asked him, what's your definition of the dippy? And he said 109 points. He did exactly that. It's kind of crazy.
Getting some buying pressure on ES here. And NQ. This 74.80 could clear here on ES. If it does, we have room up to 790. Buyer or seller just stepped in there at 790. So really nothing for another 10 points that I see. You're about to get
very close. Very close. Very close. And even more close.
Oh my God. Like half a turn.
And there it is.
Nice. There we go.
Now, with that being done,
hey, good job.
With that being done, let's give some shout outs.
Oh my
Let's
God.
start with PDPG Keeper, who said, bro, your trade is being cooked. Also, let's give a shout out to Ralph, who said, Nick will be so cooked in like 30 minutes from now. Buyers are absorbed.
Oh my God.
No, you're wrong.
Where do you get these from?
The chat.
Like, do you just hold on to them from?
Oh, hell yeah. Those are from the London stream.
Oh my God.
Petty level 100.
Hey. You know, if they can spread the hate, they got to take the receipts, you know?
That's actually that's pretty good. I like that. That's funny. But the thing is, like, people, like, they're going to continue hating. You can be the best trader in the world. They're going to find a way to hate it.
That's true. Very true.
Okay, and you're getting a push here. Let's see.
Yeah, huge. My God.
Let me see this 5-minute close. I would not enter here. I would wait for a pullback. Don't worry, guys. There's plenty of other days to trade. If you didn't get this, it's okay.
True. Absolutely.
I would like to see a pullback to the 769 level. ES, I would want to see a retest of previous day high. I would honestly rather trade ES on this than NQ. Wow, just getting a rip. Nice.
Yeah, my God. Damn.
I know Terrence
Yes,
was actually in a
nuts.
long on Asia, so shout out to the hubby for getting this because he.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, he entered ES last night for a long at 74.21 area or 20. And he was holding it. He was holding it for this previous day high level, I think, unless he just continued moving his stop. But yeah, I know
That
he
would
got
be
the
nuts
dub,
catching
so.
like 70, 80 points on ES.
Hell yeah. I was like, Good shit. So about that. He's been trading Asia more lately, so
Nice. That's perfect
that's
then.
awesome. Okay. Well, yeah, NQ going.
Oh, this shit's,
Nice.
yeah, this shit's just ripping. Literally don't even know where I would target on NQ here.
I think if we're in the wick fill now, the 1 hour or actually the 4 hour wick fill, which started at 771. So we do have room up to 943. We could find some resistance at like 860. Oh wow, getting ripped. Oh my gosh.
Bro, I feel like we see 30K.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, 860. Yes, it's just going 860 and then 942. But then if we get past 942, we have room up to 30,050 area. Yeah, like I said, this was either the bounce that we needed, right? Because if we go to my charts real quick, Drew, I want to just show this real quick because this was the reason why I initiated calls, and I wish I added more, but okay. On the daily, right? So we had this crazy run up, right? The level that we held was this nice swing low that we got. So the couple days that we got some red candles in on the daily, this was the level that we were holding, the 750, 747 level. So we came down to this zone. So I'm just going to draw this out so everyone can see it. This was what I was looking at. I was looking right at this area right here. And I was looking to initiate along. We came down, we've tapped it multiple times. Like how many times buyers stepped in this level, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 on the daily. The Friday was the 5th time. We never were able to get down below the 738. So longs were initiated here, right? And if we start getting a rip, I think we start seeing even higher. This is new all-time highs for me.
Crazy.
So this is what I mean by like, you got to look at when we have massive moves like this, where are buyers going to step in on a higher time frame? This is what I was looking at. Looking at this level. So I wish I would have added more on the longs here, but it's all good. So now we just have to wait for tomorrow, right? CPI, right? I think CPI is tomorrow. So
big day.
We get good CPI, or obviously the market's going to rip, and then we have the deal impending on us, right? So we are looking at a potential massive move. This could have been the best buying opportunity we had in a while.
Oh, dude, I know. I don't even want to think about it. It's like in the past like 6 to 10, 12 months, we've had like 2 phenomenal opportunities where we're down like a significant amount to get back in. And I am just never ready for it because it happens for like a day and then it's gone.
Yeah. ES, same thing. I had this level on ES. So it was the 738 to like 735. I was like, all right, I'm watching. We tapped that 738 just freaking wait, 738. Why did I say that? 73.58 to 73.35. Like that was what I was looking for on ES on the daily. And we just held it. So it's like you got to look at that's why whenever we talk about trading, it's not just looking at it from like a day-to-day standpoint. I am bullish when I'm talking about my investments, right? Obviously the market will go up most of the time, right? Yes, we'll have our bearish markets, but the market will go up. It'll continue going up. On average, it goes up anywhere from 7 to 10%. We've seen 30% moves in like a span of a couple months. So you got to look at it from that perspective to see, all right, when we do have these bearish days, that is a great buying opportunity. It could be a great buying opportunity. And you just have to look at a bigger time frame to see, all right, from a technical analysis standpoint, what are we holding here? What are the levels that would be a good buying opportunity to hold? And those are like when I'm stacking on those calls, I'm just going ham, like, yes, give it to me. So yeah, this could be the nice rip up. Unfortunately, I would have liked to see more of a move down to add more into this, but this might be it. So I would say from a higher time frame, like this 30,077. If we can see that in the next couple days, then yes, we are very much pushing into all-time highs. We do have some resistance on the daily at like this 30,000 500 level up to 600. And I'm just talking from a higher time frame, right? I'm not talking about today, but 30,500 to 600, I would look for maybe some resistance. But this all depends on fundamentally what's happening too. But like, I mean, this is, like I said, we haven't seen any red days. I mean, look at this move, crazy run up.
I know, insane.
This red candle looks so small when you look at it from a higher time frame.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. It barely did anything. This is so funny, but yeah, we'll see. NASDAQ did get some resistance here at like this 850 level. I was looking for the midpoint of this, so like 860. That's why I said we do have this wick to fill up to 940 area, but if we start getting some resistance at like 865, then you know we could, like I said, maybe chop around here or get a retest back into but I don't like that wick.
Ooh.
I don't like that. Wow, I did not even look at that. Holy crap.
Damn.
I was not even looking at that.
I was not. That is a crazy little sell here.
Oh boy. All right. Well, anything come up?
Okay, let's see. Well, this would have been good. Talks on an agreement to prevent Iran from acquiring a nuclear weapon or achieving positive results. That was a couple minutes ago. So that move could have been from that news could have been delayed by a little bit, but something had to have come out here because that's a disgusting rejection. 130 points from the highs here.
That is nasty.
Yeah, that was gross.
Oh, I know who that Misty person is. They always come into the women's channel with different accounts and try to rip on us. Ah, okay, this all makes sense now. All right, bye, hater.
Oh, wait, that's crazy because that Misty person was such a supporter of me during this whole Grand Cup.
Oh.
Misty, what the hell?
Of women, so of the women's stream.
Ah, you liking the spot?
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, this is looking kind of nasty.
Man, I would not like. I still am kind of bullish, but I just don't like. I don't like that. I don't know what just happened for that to happen, and that is a disgusting.
Ooh, yeah, I don't.
Damn.
Like that. That's nuts. RIP to anyone who's long on that. That is.
Yeah, that hurts. That looked really good.
Yeah. Because I would have looked if this candle, I mean, look how bearish this candle closed the previous one. But if that candle would have held the opening range high, or at least came down to half of it, then the next candle opened and then we tapped into opening range high, I would be like, yeah, look for a long there. But it just engulfed it, completely engulfed it.
Yeah, that was really gross.
Yes, should
test
test
nice
7,300 before bottom out. Dang. Yeah, this is pretty volatile right now. We could hold like 74.70, 68 on ES, but we come down below that, then I think we might test this previous day, or I'm sorry, pre-market low and then opening range low.
Man.
Nice, Jonathan. Jonathan said that's me done for the day on that short.
Yeah, don't go to the casino, brother.
That's so funny. Jonathan was mentioning how he got some inspiration from our in-person stream.
That was so funny. Like every day last week, he's like, "I'm drunk and I'm going to the casino." Oh man.
Spectrum Motorsport. Marion bullish, bearish every 2 seconds. Yeah, man. I look as a scalper. Gotta look at price action. I could flip my bias in like half a millisecond.
Yeah, I mean it's good. You know, marry the bias.
This is insane. I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but that's kind of dirty.
The 15-minute candles don't give me any kind of read here. I mean, the only thing I'd be seeing like higher time frame is that we swept that previous day high still and are back underneath, but like we already swept it before that, which I don't know. You'd have to like zoom out to the hourly for me. Like the hourly candle is telling me bearish now after that sweep. If we stay and close red here, then I like the shorts, but I'm still bullish overall. Okay, I'll slam 500,000 cons on the short. Whatever.
I still like longs here.
Thinking about entering longs?
I can't. I reach consistency.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yes. The thing is, like, so NQ had already swept previous day high, but ES just did on this 15-minute candle and rejected. So
Dude, look
now
at
I am
Goyle.
kind of leaning a little bearish.
Oh
You mean
my
Goyle?
Goyle,
Holy
yeah.
Goyle, what the hell?
Goyle
That's
and-
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oil's been a shit show this whole time. But my God, I was not expecting gold to do that. That's crazy.
Yuck. Look at that 15-minute wick. Ooh.
Yeah, that's disgusting. There's got to be
Is
something
anyone
else
trading
here.
Goyle or oil? Old?
Old?
Old or Goyle?
Goyle or old? Old? Wow. I low-key think these fucking shorts are going to come in here.
This is nuts.
Like NQ was weaker. ES was stronger. ES finally takes previous day high and now pulls back with NQ. And if they start to align together after both rejecting previous day high, then I think we get the sell.
Oh my gosh. All right. We have VWAP and the opening range low tapping into the same area here, right at the lows. So if we come down there, sweep it, we could try to hold along or just completely rip through it. Let's see. They might try to get buyer step in here. If they don't rip this up though, right where they just tapped into, they tapped into VWAP and the opening range low, they got to rip this back up.
Or it's bye-bye.
Or it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Look at the 1 hour here. 1 hour looks so
Oof. Yeah,
Ugh.
the 1 hour is gross.
The 1 hour looks like it's just
And the
setting
4.
up.
Look at the,
The
4.
4 hour.
Like the 4 on NQ looks even worse.
Oh gosh.
That's what I'm saying. These higher time frames, like you see previous day high sweep and now a red candle with a huge sell wick. That for me is very, very bearish.
And
Unless
this
we
is
just
just
chop
like-
all day.
Yeah, this is just another reason why I seriously say this. Like, don't try to chase. What were we just seeing prior to these last 2 candles? We were seeing a rip. Everything was ripping to the upside, right? And we're like, oh gosh, oh, it's going. And I'm like, I don't know, guys, wait for a pullback. Like, this is why you don't freaking chase moves, because then you just get a whole retracement of it. Like, it's just, yeah, it's a nasty market to be doing that kind of stuff in. So always get another chance. But yeah, this is holding right now. So I don't hate this like potential entry. I mean, obviously, if you caught it, great, but this is what I mean. Like, we have to rip this back up. I want to see this candle close at least above 700. And then if we can get the next candle above 750, then this is probably going back to the highs. Otherwise, we start having a little bit trouble here, getting above 715, and then we start making the move down. But ES is holding pre-market high too, so kind of some confluence there. Changes her mind more than my wife. I was gonna say the same, actually.
That's funny. I literally could be convinced either way right now, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Like, I could be convinced longs, I can be convinced shorts.
So what are you doing?
Nothing. I mean, my fundings are all done, so I'm gonna speculate and watch. The fuck you giggling at?
I'm laughing at the Burj Khalifa comment because we talked about how so TF changed this gold made the Burj Khalifa in 1 minute. And like it really did. That's so funny.
That's great.
Good.
Is
Fried
there a
chicken.
sideways button?
Fried chicken now calls me the Panda Express, Nick.
Oh my gosh!
The
Speaking
Panda
of, so how was you went on a little excursion?
Hey, multiple excursions.
Yeah,
All to Panda Express.
no, not just Panda Express. That you surprised your friend.
Oh yeah. That was a success. That was like it. Literally everything went exactly how his wife and I have planned it. So it was perfect. It was really
That's
cool.
so cool.
He
Yeah,
was so
Yeah,
surprised. He was completely like mind blown at that point. He was like, "What the hell? How?" Because it was really in the middle of nowhere. I had to like from Salt Lake City. I had to drive like 3 hours, and there was no houses, no gas stations, no nothing. It was just desert. It was super random, but very very fun.
the little backstory. Nick was in Miami. Obviously, we were all in Miami for the meetup, and then Nick extended his trip to go surprise his friend who was doing a marathon. Is that right?
No, he's biking from Boston to San Francisco.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Not even on the same level, but yeah. So biking across the country, which is so crazy for someone from Switzerland because like that's a massive range. I feel like
Yeah, it's
anyone
pretty
who
far.
comes from Europe doesn't realize how big the United States actually is.
I thought
Yeah.
flying from Miami
It's like
to Salt Lake
4,000
City.
miles, isn't it?
I thought flying from Miami to Salt Lake City is going to take like 2.5, 3 hours. It took me 8. Obviously, it wasn't a direct flight, but still 8.
8
Like,
hours?
what?
Actually, that's surprising. That's a long.
Fuck.
That's a long
Wait,
time.
where is he biking
A
from?
direct
And
flight
to?
would be 5.5 hours, I think.
My God. What's his origin destination on this?
So Boston to San Francisco. It's far.
Can I ask why? Is this something that?
Bro, 3,094 miles. Oh my
Just-
fuck.
Just because he wanted to.
Good for him,
Wait,
dude.
low key, now I
would-
kind of want to do
Yeah.
this.
Is this Joker?
No, that's the other one of the same group.
Where is
That's
Joker, by the
amazing.
way? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
he's
so
lurking.
you
He's lurking in the background.
flew to Salt Lake City to find your. So how did you locate him?
So he's an influencer, and that's part of his content that he does this year. And basically, I told him not to, but he still decided to. On Instagram, every single day, he shares his live location during this trip. So
Oh, wow.
that's how I
crazy.
knew where he is.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And also
Wow, sharing his
coordinated
live
with-
location on this
It's
is
wild,
insane.
yeah. If you have like a good amount of followers, that's kind of crazy. But he decided
Yeah.
to.
Is he
But I
strapped
also
or what?
coordinated with his wife. So
Oh, okay. That makes
Okay.
sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Did you call the cops on him?
no, that's what I initially wanted to do. And then I changed the idea up after talking with his wife. We came up with something better. Where basically I wrote a birthday card for him. And on that birthday card, I also asked him if he wants to be my best man for the wedding.
Oh,
Aw.
that's sick.
And basically, she gave that to him so he always takes breaks in the RV that they have with them. And then she gave that to him during his first break. And then obviously, she told him like, call Nick really quick and tell him, right? And he FaceTimed me, and I was in a car like a couple of meters next to the RV. So I was in FaceTime, and I was like, yo, so what are you gonna say, right? And then he was like, well, I'm not sure. He was kind of trolling. And then I said, well,
Yeah.
look, I really wanted to ask you on your birthday, but I also wanted to ask you in person. So I'm kind of sad.
Aw.
But actually, I could actually do that. And then I flipped the camera and filmed the RV. And he was like,
Oh my
no
god,
way.
that is super cool.
That's so
That is a
sick.
really
That was
cool
great.
thing.
It was fun.
There's some people out there that have really cool friends. Like, that's a cool thing to do for a friend. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
It was really
That's
cool.
funny.
That's really.
And then his wife filmed everything, and his face on that video is so funny.
That's
You have to
amazing.
send
Those
it so
are
I
like
can watch
core
it.
memory moments.
Yeah.
it was great.
That's amazing. Well, good for you. So you just went and then you surprised him, and then did you like bring your own bike so you can go back, or how did that work?
No, I rented a car. So we drove we drove another hour. We crossed into Nevada, which was also crazy. Like literally right after the border, like 10 seconds after the border, first casino. I was like, what the hell?
Oh,
So crazy. But yeah.
well, you should have made a pit stop.
And then
Yeah,
in the end, I had to drive back home or like back to Salt Lake City for like 3.5 hours, which was kind of cool. In the middle of the night, no cars. You can go pretty fast. It's nice.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. In the middle of the night, what if like a
I was-
coyote or something came out?
I
of
was
nowhere?
way faster than the 3.5 hours.
The
that would have
coyotes getting
been.
smoked.
Yeah. So was your windshield. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. Well, that's fun. That's exciting. Good for you. So did he say yes to being your best man? Imagine he was like,
Yeah.
You know.
He was just trolling.
Nah.
Yes, just trolling.
Probably not.
He's like, ew, no.
Like, wow. Sorry you had to come all the way out here just to get a fat no from me.
Imagine.
So where is he now?
He's still biking. I think he has
Oh, where?
Man.
3 days left. He should still be in Nevada, probably on the left side now.
Maybe I should look out my window and see.
Maybe you
Yeah.
see him.
How
Maybe.
long does it take? Did it take him this entire time? Like,
30 days.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 200 kilometers a day, roundabout.
wow.
Kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
dump.
Well, here's the dump coming. Unless we try to hold this 600, but I don't know. It's not looking like it.
Yeah, I don't
Lord.
know.
ES needs to clear though. Needs to clear a few levels here. We have opening range low at 54, and then we have VWAP sitting at 50, 51. Nasdaq's definitely the weaker one. What a retracement!
Yeah,
oh
wow.
my goodness. London
At
low coming.
566 level. Yeah. Bingo.
Yep.
Let's see.
We'll see if they hold there. But dude, that is a
Man, I had a short at
nice-
695. That is fucking close. What a goof.
695. You had a short.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like a goofball. No, I closed it for a point. I just basically got up break even. I didn't like how we were consolidating. Oh man.
Well, we just tapped into
566.
that. Yeah, ES is also tapping into VWAP here. Let's see. Otherwise, ES has room down. ES is kind of dicey here because we do have room down, but we could try to hold some. Oh my gosh! Yikes!
Wow. Short 29,702. Nice job, Laura Trades.
Honestly, dump it. I don't mind. I don't mind this
Yeah,
at all.
fucking send it.
Send this all the way back down to where it can load up more on calls. That'd be great.
Want to load up on some calls?
Yeah.
You trade options, Spud?
I don't, but I might throw 40.
He's
Gs
about
on
to.
the call. My fiance's gonna be like, "So where's the 40 Gs?" I'll be like, "Oh, it was all for show. I never got it.
It's not real.
No, it's not real. It wasn't real money."
He's now in options leaps for December
That
2023.
or 40 Gs, sweetheart. How about 5 hundo?
Yeah, let's go.
I put 40 Gs on 0 dates.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, could you imagine? You literally could go from 40 to like 3 mil.
On 0 DTEs? I mean, maybe on Friday, yeah. But you need some massive move for those 40 Gs to turn into
I would need a
mil.
last Friday. Imagine. Oh man, that's the shit that keeps me up at night. When they're like, "What do you think about before you go to sleep?" I think about if I full ported everything I had on 0 dates on a Friday.
This is what the potato thinks about on his off days.
Yeah. That or
What if
how
I
many
just-
Pokemon packs do I have to rip to get a 70K card?
Hey, maybe you do it on your first.
So good.
Maybe you should find out right now.
Yeah. Transfer everything you have. Put it into 0
I maxed
DTE.
out every credit card I have and I put everything on a 0 DT. One of them's got to work.
Yeah.
That or the generations beyond me will be broke.
Holy shit. Is anyone in the short?
Wow.
Oh my
There's a few
gosh.
people in here that are short.
Look at the one. So the 1 hour, I'm looking at the 1 hour here. The 1 hour closed below the previous day high and pre-market high. So that's dirty. That is very dirty.
Oh my gosh, can't believe it closed that short. It's so depressing. This shit's going down to like 3 hundo.
I mean, next level down that I do have.
Marcos.
So we could, okay, so there is a level I see at least around like 460. Oh, nice. So we do have some buyers sitting at 470. So 460 I get from the 15-minute. We had this nice, resistance that broke out. We came down, tested it as a support. So we could find some support sitting there. Like I said, 460, 470. ES could try to go for this wick fill on the 15-minute at 434. Maybe try to hold around 432. Let's see. We are breaking down these sellers at 435. Next level down is 430 and then 425 on ES that I see on Bookmap here. But yeah, NQ could, if we start breaking below like 470, 460, then next level down I have is 390 and then 342. After that would be 275 and then 0.
And then 0. All right.
All right. Nice, Quantix.
Wow.
Oh, 717 is a 0 DTE level on QQQ. Interesting. What's Q at? Oops. 717. Ew. Okay, so like right here, pretty much. Oh, nice. I just realized we filled the gap and the wick on QQQ. Well, almost filled the gap. We have room down to 715. That makes sense, Quantix. That would make sense why we would try to hold here. If the gap fill, you have the pre-market low on QQQ.
This is the GP too.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So maybe we try to get a hold here, or we just plummet to the ground.
Oh, I accidentally spammed my TradingView paper buy 250,000 cons, and now I'm at 1.5 million cons.
Well, that's a bit
It
much.
was lagging so hard. Oh my gosh, we're down a billion.
Oh, so you're long?
Yeah. All right, this paper account is definitely cooked if this thing keeps going. We need a hard bounce at the 707 right here. Or is she
Your
gone?
$1 trillion
I
account.
think we might get another rendition of Friday.
Yeah.
Imagine another 4% day.
See, if I would have had my 40 Gs, we could have put a bunch of 0 DTE puts,
Oh,
and we'd be up huge.
Huge.
Well, so far we're still above the daily open, the 6 p.m. open. It was a big
True.
overnight session.
What a move. What
Yeah,
a
it was a
move on
huge
ES.
overnight.
Oh my gosh.
We're still up 0.03%.
Yeah, we are. What's gold doing? Gold is just dying. Gold could try to hold here.
Wow.
Previous day low and pre-market low sitting right below at 43.36. Oil also trying to get a bid or catch a bid here at 87. So
Here we go.
Ooh.
So Israel's chief of staff said attack we carried out in Iran was preparation for a much more significant and heavy strike. Well, see ya, market. We're gonna have to kind of reverse this.
oh yeah, this thing's dying. That we might get another one of those like crazy downside moves today. If we don't hold, I would say here. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
No.
At this point, I'm assuming we're coming down to previous day's low, like this 300 level. I'm just assuming that another 100 points here. ES, I would think at least 415, if not previous day low, sitting at 400. If we start pushing down below 259 on NQ, we do have a range like 259, 270 to like 154. So it is a 100-point range that we could chop around if we do see these levels. But then below that, oh gosh, yeah, it's another rendition of Friday, feels like.
Yeah. I wish I could reverse my position here. But
Oh my goodness. Yep. These are just, it's
gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
It looks like it just wants to die all day now. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Wait, is Afro Miyagi one of the Grand Cup finalists?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He's the guy that peeled the potato.
Oh, he says 200K in the chat.
Oh my gosh, Afro Miyagi, what did you do? What did you do? Are you
He was
cooking
short.
people?
His trades yesterday were short, so I bet he fucking shorted this and he's up big. I want 10
let's
G's out of
go. Yo, you might be getting this.
that. Wait.
So when's the next update? At 12 Eastern?
2 hours, less than 2 hours. Wow. Buyers sitting here at 720 on ES. Like I said, we haven't tapped into previous day low yet on NQ, so there is a chance we try to hold that level, but I don't know. These shorts, man, look like they just want to die.
Yeah, they like really do.
We got here.
Honestly, you know what I just thought when I saw Afro Miyagi's comments? The way he commented, and I don't want to jinx it for you, Afro, but you remind me of these road bike racing videos where like a couple meters before the finish line, they go hands free, like, yeah, they celebrate, and then they fall
Oh,
over.
yeah.
And then the second place comes and crosses the finish line first.
Dang.
Yeah, don't almost torch like you did yesterday. Dog.
Yeah. Careful, because
Don't
also your
celebrate
opponent
too
could be
early.
up fat too. You don't know.
Yeah, your opponent could be cooking as well.
The thing
Your
is,
opponent could be riding the short from the highs.
by doing that, by commenting like this and then winning, obviously you get bragging rights of the century, right? You're an absolute goat. But if it does work out, the pain.
Yeah, the
So
pain will be very big.
don't celebrate too early. But you're doing well, that's for sure.
Godspeed, brother.
Oof.
Hey, by the way, we didn't even set a like goal for the first giveaway.
That's why you're here.
I'd say let's just run a giveaway, like right away.
Oh,
How about that?
All right.
Spot, if you can set up a keyword, and in the meantime, I'll explain the rules. So, chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you're going to do is you have to like the stream, so hit the thumbs up button. Then also subscribe to the channel. And once Spud gives you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't. All right. As soon as you're ready, Spud.
I need a good keyword. I'm drawing a blank. Usually very fast with these things.
You always have an idea. Come on now. Kandani says Congo man is the keyword.
That actually
No,
would be a fun.
It's not. Spot is going to give you the keyword.
All right, dropping it in right now. It is Congo man lol.
Heavy buyers here on ES sitting at 74.15. If anyone is in a short, just be mindful of this level on ES. There are some strong buyers sitting there. NQ has some buyers at 380, 380.75 level, and then down to 360 and 355. 360, so pretty much where we tapped into, the lows that we tapped into. So we might try to catch a bid here, which would be unfortunate, because why would you not at least try to sweep the lows? Why?
Right.
Like, that's stupid.
That's stupid.
You got so close. You almost
Not
had
actually
it.
though.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you haven't already, check out the new podcast that dropped on Funded. It's featuring Jake, Rake Trades. So he is the guest. It's such a great show. It's like, I know I keep saying this every week, but this is the best one yet. So it's a great conversation with Jake. He talks about honestly a lot of things. He has such great insight. If you guys have ever talked or heard Jake talk, I mean, he's just super insightful, super measured with the way that he puts things into perspective. So it was a really, really fun conversation. Go check it out. It's on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts as well. Fun.
Bye.
Fun.
Nice. I mean, good if you can say every week that this is the best one yet. That should be the case, right?
It's the best one yet. Yeah. There's actually I think there's another podcast that is actually called The Best One Yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they are in the financial space.
That's funny. Never heard of that. The best one yet.
Yeah. Wow. What a bid that we just got. Wow. 20-point move on ES.
Insane.
Just on that.
Holy
crap.
Imagine we take this all the way back to the highs.
I mean, the fact that I would have liked to see the sweep at least. And then I'd be like, yeah, this is likely going back up. But that's so frustrating that we didn't get the sweep.
Yeah.
Super frustrating. Well, yeah, maybe we do. Or, you know what? Resistance, if we can't get up above, I would say like 740 to like 750 on ES, rejecting opening range low area, then that could be another short setting up. But this actually on ES does look like a buy tail setting in.
Nuts.
NQ, actually same thing. So 570 would be that next level of resistance. 570 to 590. So coming up there and rejecting, then yeah, the shorts are not done yet.
What a crazy, crazy move. I would have totally bet money on the fact that we were taking out that low.
Yeah.
Glad you didn't.
Yeah, me too. Glad I didn't put all the G's on that.
So crazy how quickly trading can change just in any way, right? I mean, we were making this move up. We know how we had a nice dump. You caught the shorts on the open. Okay. And look at the range of it, right? You caught the shorts for 100 points dub and then ripped right back up another it came down to 633 and ripped up 200 points, more than 200 points.
Yeah.
And then dropped back down another 400 plus points, 500 points. What?
Yeah. Excuse me?
What is happening? You've never seen this type of range before in the markets.
No.
Ever. I mean, insane. Absolutely insane.
No, it's just generally just cracked.
Oh boy. All right. So what are we giving away, Nick?
Afro Miyagi is really going for it. Says tomorrow 200K. Hey, he's cocky, but let's see if it plays out. So what are we giving away? Well, let's go to my screen and let's see. Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I sent the keyword.
Here we go. All right. The giveaway winner is going to get, we don't know who it is yet, but he is going to get, or she, 20, or is it 50? Let's see. 25K select account. So now we're going to spin to see how many winners. 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5. Let's see. How many people get a 25K select account?
Only one. Sake.
Okay, cool. 1. All right, let's roll. Let's see. Everybody have an eye on the chat. 25K select account goes to...
Boom! Your abundance frequency. Congratulations, brother.
I like that.
Oh, sister. Type something in the chat.
I like that username. Your abundance.
Everybody's still typing Congo Man a little. You can stop.
Everyone's always saying rigged.
I know.
That's funny. If they don't win, it's rigged.
Hey, it says, woo! All right. All I got to do now, Abundance Frequency, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email. And once you've done that, we're going to send you your free 25K Select account within the next 7 days.
Fire.
This is a crazy swing that we see.
I know.
We're seeing right now. Down 100, up 200, down 500, back up another 100.
Yeah, literally 500 points. What the
fuck? Why not?
Probably back up 500. Like, why not?
I know.
Oh my gosh.
And if you timed it, I mean, I don't honestly, the only trade I really saw work out that I would have taken would have been the break of opening range low. And it happened so quickly.
Yeah.
So I had to pretty much market order into it.
Yeah, pretty literally.
That's the only one I would have probably taken today. Other than that, it's now just waiting to see if the shorts continue coming in. Dude, I am lagging like crazy.
Oh, are you? You're fine on mine.
Really? Weird.
Yeah.
All right, well, do we give back this whole move now?
I know, I'm not convinced. Like, I mean, I'm just not convinced either way, so I have no idea.
Are you trading your live accounts now, Mary?
I was. So I'm not really sure what's happening because I took a trade. Remember when I took a trade on Friday? Oh no, you weren't here. So I took a trade on Friday.
I was watching them.
And it lagged me into a short. So it lagged me about 20 points into the short. And I didn't really think anything of it. I mean, I thought it was weird, but I didn't really think it was, I don't know. I just didn't think anything of it. I was in profits. I was able to get out. So I got out of the trade. Everything was fine. And then all my trades after that were totally fine. So I was like, okay, I didn't think anything of it. Yesterday, I don't remember, yesterday or pre-market, whatever. I took a trade and I was going for a scalp and it did not close my position. So I was in profits and I was trying to close out of my trade and I could not get out of my trade. So for whatever reason, it would not close me out of my trade. And I'm sitting there closing it. So what could have been a couple $100 win to potentially a couple $100 loss completely wiped my account. So I'm still like trying to figure out what happened. I still see the live account, but I'm not.
Did you check with support?
Yeah, so obviously I checked in with my risk manager, I checked in with support, and I'm not quite sure like what's going on with it right now. So I see it, but I don't know if it's gone. So I'm still trying to figure out, because if this is the same thing that happened on Friday and I was able to, obviously get out of the trade then, but it slipped me 20 points. So I'm not sure if it's like the account that I have that it's now live on Tradeify and I'm now having issues, because this is not normal for this to happen like within a 2 days.
You got Ryan in the chat. He says, I can look at it if you want.
Yeah, so I had my risk manager look into it. Thank you, Ryan. I had my risk manager look into it. There was because I was like, is there any log of me trying to close my account or close my trade? Because again, when I scalp, I'm not letting that trade sit for, it was a whole minute and a half that it took me out completely. And I was like, I would have been out of that trade in seconds. There's no way I would have sat in it for a minute and a half, especially watching it like go down completely. So I don't know what happened exactly with that trade, but it literally just lagged. It like did not close me out. I'm sitting there closing it and it wouldn't close me out. So I'm trying to figure out with my risk manager right now, like what the next step is. Other than that, then got to go back to evals. So I'm not really sure.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was pretty upset about it. I mean, it's not something that, for me, it's like, yes, I took the trade, obviously, and I take full accountability for that. But letting it go completely wipe my account out is not something that I would have let happen, especially in a live account. It's not an eval. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But it is what it is. I've kind of made my peace either way. It's not something that obviously I can't continue trading, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I mean, there should be or there will be a log of everything. So the risk manager is going to find that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be worried.
No, I had a limit order. So I had a limit order sit and it failed me. And then the trade was in profit for a little bit. I tried closing out. It didn't. I tried closing out again because then at that point I was like, okay, I'm down like $300. So I'll close it. And then it wouldn't close. It was down 700. I was like, okay, what is going on? And I just sat there as it just plummeted. I was like, oh my God. in not even it was a minute and a half. And I was like, okay. There it goes. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but hopefully there's a resolution. If not, it is what it is. It was on Tradeify. Yeah, the same thing happened Friday too. Same thing happened Friday. So I was like, I didn't think anything.
I'm surprised with Tradeify too.
That's what I said. Because on I use Tradeify. I use Tradeify for all my evals. I do use for my other live accounts, I use Ninja Trader. So I don't know if it was just like an online thing that didn't end up working, but yeah. So be careful.
Yeah. I'll be right back, grab water.
The MicroMaster, yes, it wasn't Tradeify.
Copy trading on, yeah, I did copy trade. I did copy trade my accounts. What was the second like goal? I don't think we set one.
No, we didn't set one.
We just did the first giveaway. This happened. Oh, Andrew said this happens to me and the broker just blames the trader every time. It is unfortunate. Yeah, it has happened to me before. And I was able to call Tradeify and explain it because they did see a log of me trying to close the account or close a trade. And they said it was an issue on their end. So I know Tradeify has had issues in the past, but I'm not sure.
Profitable. So the guy who asked for, or the girl who asked for the second like goal, let's set one. Your name is Profitable Trade 66. Alpha Trades 93 is right below you. So let's do 693. I guess. 693 likes for another giveaway.
693. I think we can get there. I think we can get there.
I mean, there are 758 people watching. We can easily get there.
Let's see. I think we could just consolidate here. I mean, we are flagging. We are flagging on the 5 minute at least. Definitely on ES. I can see ES probably potentially getting another leg down. Because if we continue to reject, like I said, the level I had on ES was actually more. Actually, we did tap into it. I didn't even realize that. 74.42 up through VWAP, which at the time was sitting at like 74.50. So if we can't get back above those levels, then I see this potentially just flagging for another leg down. NQ didn't even make it up to those levels that I'd mentioned, which was 582, 583. And we are continuing to reject. So I could see NASDAQ getting a nice flush. Maybe, see, here's the thing that could happen too. We get another flush down. We wick below, do a look below and fail of previous day low and pre-market low, and then get the rip back up. Or obviously, you know, because I've seen that happen too. We consolidate above a very key level, and then we just get enough sellers to push us down right below those key levels, and then buyers really quickly step in. So I could see that happening too. So we'll see. We either get the flush, or we get a look below and fail pre-market low, and then a rip back up. I don't think sellers are done yet.
Just surprised we haven't seen any of that yet. Like this resistance on NQ is, I'm genuinely surprised by it. Holy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, we'll see.
See, the chat is noticing. that your office doesn't look like usual.
I know. I did a refresh of my office. I just felt like the feng shui was off.
The feng shui.
I have a decent sized office. I mean, it's a whole bedroom, but like I had these bookshelves behind me. I had basically 2 feet of like used up space behind me, and my desk was right in the middle of the room. It looked aesthetically nice. It felt busy for me, and I can't think when there's too much going on around me. When I have, when I walk into a room and I just see clutter, and it wasn't cluttered. It just felt busy, if that makes sense. Like it was never messy. It was just busy. And so when I see that, I just feel overwhelmed. I can't think. So I was like, I need a whole refresh. Also, I want to put, you inspired me, Nick, with your treadmill, but I want to get a Peloton in my office. So I want to put a Peloton in here, and I made room for it. And I had my little like reading area that felt cluttered. So I now have a desk, a nice little desk area. My husband helped me with the wiring, which was also another thing because I can't stand wires everywhere. So he hid all my wires. It looks so good. And then I put my little reading nook on one side, and then I'll have my Peloton on the other side.
So you're going to be on a Peloton while on stream?
Maybe. Move it right here.
Do it. So Miriam on the Peloton, I'm on the treadmill, and then Spot, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. What should I do?
Bicep curls?
Yeah, sure.
Just like the entire stream. One pound dumbbells, bicep curl the entire stream. Let's see if you can do it. It's gonna be hard.
I would literally like die.
Even though it's a 1 pound dumbbell, it would be hard.
That would be like impossible.
I'd roll like a fry in oil.
I mean, I don't even know if I could do that motion the entire time.
Well,
arm curls. Buddy in the veggies blender.
That's true.
Nice.
I'm always floating with telekinesis.
Tradeify Fitness. Trademarked. That's good. Wow, we are flagging. Look, you can draw trend lines on this, Nick.
I already got one, but then it kind of pumped
you
up.
have it? Oh,
but,
there you go.
I got kind of another one here.
Like a cute little flag. Look at that. Cute little flag.
Oh, man.
Pole dancing.
Yeah, I could pole dance the whole time.
I mean, don't know if your head is going to survive that.
Yeah, might end up hurting myself.
Cute little potato flag.
My cutie little trend lines. I love my little trend lines. I don't know if we go up or down at this point. I feel like down would be the natural draw, considering the low is right there. But like we've seen crazy shit, and this thing could absolutely rip to all-time highs, and I would just be like, yeah.
Dude, this feels. Look back on Friday. Let's go back to Friday, because this looks very reminiscent of what happened on Friday. I mean, it was similar in the sense where we got the move down. We had that flag, right? We had that consolidation, and then just dump from there. I'm not saying this is what's going to happen, but it's really looking similar to what happened on Friday.
That would be crazy. Imagine we get two of those like historical type days.
That would be nuts.
And the whole time I'm on the sidelines again.
Yeah.
As I watch it.
Right? Yeah, it's bless.
Oh my fuck.
Oh my gosh. That one came from your toes. I agree.
No, wow, that even scared my dog.
That one came from like the neighbor's yard.
I was gonna say that came from my neighbor's toes, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, my nose hurts after that. That was scary.
That hurt my nose.
Oh my goodness gracious. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
With your cute little sneezes and your trend lines.
Yo, I'm all about cutesy shit, dog. I got cute little sneezes, cute little trend lines.
That's right.
Like, cute little toes. I'm kidding, my toes are like little Gollum toes.
Gollum toe.
Actually, I have really nice toes. I'm not even gonna lie.
Do you?
I could probably
Okay.
I could probably sell my shit on Feet Finder.
Oh, God.
Only spuds.
Yeah, the only spuds, except the spuds buzz on my feet. Here I am. You're literally giving this shit away, dog. Like, what the fuck are you doing, huh?
Oh, we're
What's going on?
dumping, dude. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, no. See ya.
Hello, Friday again. Good Lord.
Good load and load.
Let's see now if they end
Wow.
up holding this previous day low and this pre-market low. ES still above those levels. We did tap a new low here on ES, but my goodness, we do have room down. 305 and 300 on NQ. Oh my.
Holy dude. See ya. Into the stratosphere. Here comes that previous day low. dog.
Stratosphere.
The stratosphere.
Oh, it's gone. It's
Shit's gone. Holy shit. Friday all over again, baby. God, I love watching from the sidelines. It feels so good to watch
It
shit
does,
unfold
right?
before your
It
eyes
does.
and you can't do fucking jack shit.
Oh,
Nobody chase
wow.
this, please, 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 please.
Yeah,
Do not try to
don't-
catch a falling
Don't
knife
chase
either.
this. Yeah,
Because we could
it's,
just rip up from here.
We could. I want to see. Yeah. So for right now, if we do rip up, I want to see a real rip up. If not, I mean, ES hasn't tested those levels yet. That's the frustrating thing. We still haven't tested those levels. But if we can't get back above like 364, this thing's plummeting. This thing is absolutely plummeting. Look at the 1 hour. Oh my goodness, the 1 hour.
Oh my goodness, the 1 hour.
Oh my lord.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Yes, yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wow.
It's like some Mickey Mouse shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh. Is anyone in this? Please tell me someone who's in this. Quantix?
Short from 840 with 3 micros. Then I woke up.
Wow. 840?
I think he said like he's dreaming because he woke up.
Oh.
It's like, I
Ah,
see.
that makes sense. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
see. Yes.
All right. 250 buyers on NQ, 250, and then 0. That's all I gotta say.
And then 0.
Dude, this is a nasty dead cat bounce. I mean, we did, but look
Yeah.
at it, right? Like, look at where
Oh
we
my
came from.
gosh.
That's why I said this morning, I was like, dude, if we are smack dab in the middle of Friday's range. It's the 50% retracement of Friday. I'm almost positive it was like around the 50% retracement of Friday's range. So anything could happen here. We either get a massive move up or we send it back to the lows. And this was just
Yeah, literally.
just the retest. Now we're getting the move down. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
Yep. Murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. All right. Yes. This is it. This is the final straw. If you can hold right here, 390, 390, 387, 390. You can hold there. There's still a chance. Otherwise, see ya.
See ya.
Oh my god, imagine we get another massive red candle on the daily. That sends us down to,
Wow.
because if we break, again, not necessarily saying it's gonna happen today, but if we start breaking like 28,740, 28,740, we have room down to like 28,560. Okay. And then 560 below that would bring us down to like, I think I have a 2 hour zone. It looks like I have a 2 hour zone sitting around 28,340. And then below that,
Wow.
we're sending. Oh my god.
These are crazy. Dude, that reverb in the background drives me nuts sometimes. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is either.
Oil hasn't done literal shit this whole time while NQ and ES have been dying, which is just very interesting to watch.
Goyle has.
I feel like it's waiting. Goyle. Oh, yeah. Fucking Goyle. Oh, my gosh, dude. Goyle.
Dude.
What are you doing?
Wow. Amazing. This is nuts. This is actually insane to watch. NQ do this. Yeah, ES is done. ES is done. Level down on ES would be 359. NAS has room down to 28,943. My gosh.
Nuts. What if the odds CPA got leaked? That'd be
That'd
illegal.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if that shit got leaked? Like my God, if somebody told me like CPI is going to be like terrible tomorrow, for one, I'm questioning if they're telling me the truth. Two, I don't care. I'm putting my entire life savings on shorts. But could you imagine if it got like leaked to the public? Like, I just like, what would even happen? Do you believe it? Do you not believe it? Do you try to trade it? Do you not try to trade it? Do you wait for tomorrow? What happens tomorrow? Like, oh, I mean, I know it's literally a scenario that will never happen, but like, what if? I love what ifs.
What if? Yeah, I love what ifs. You're a dreamer, huh?
I am. I'm a dreamer. I'm a dreamer. I love dreaming.
I love dreaming.
I'm like, what if like JP called me and was like, yo, bro, tomorrow CPI is gonna be bad.
JP.
And then I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, it's time to put everything I have onto shorts right now. I'm gonna make like 50 mil. That's the shit I dream about.
I'm a huge what if person. I always look at that. I'm always dreaming.
It's so fun. Like when I'm like just chilling, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, what would be a cool scenario right now? Like, what if like, you know, what if somebody like knocked at my door and was like, yo, you won the lottery? I'm like, what?
Oh, it's good.
That's very true. What if?
I gotta be prepared, man. I gotta be prepared. I gotta know what I would do if these things happen.
So what would you do if this happened?
Oh, I would call my financial advisor right away. I'd say, listen, I just won the lottery. I'm telling you two things. One, I'm buying it. Well, yeah, because I'd want to let them know there's going to be a shit ton of money coming into the bank account, but I'm taking 300 of that. Actually, no, depending what the lotto is, I'm taking 1.5 mil. I'm going to go buy in the SVJ. And then they could do with the rest whatever they please. I don't really care. You got to be prepared.
Yeah. Yes.
It's like the opposite of like, when people say like as a guy, like when you go into like restaurant, wherever you go, you're always watching exits and watching people around you. I'm always just thinking like, what if that man came up to me and told me I won the lottery?
True. True.
Yeah, because that's how lottery winners usually get announced. It's just a random man. You won the lottery.
Instead of thinking, what if he came over here and threatened me and my fiance? I'm thinking, what if he came and told us that we won something?
What if? Imagine.
So dumb.
Yo, yeah, we should have put 40K 0 DTE shorts today. Fuck.
Man.
Oh my God. I blame Tradeify for not paying me out soon enough. They owe me like 5 million.
Always another opportunity. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, Trader X3. It's always the good stuff. It's never fun to think about what if bad scenarios. It's always fun to think about what if good scenarios.
That's called anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if good scenarios are fun? Oh, by the way, we're gonna plan a pizza party in Chicago. I have no other details other than just that it's gonna be a pizza party.
Wait, Tradeify pizza party?
A Spud pizza party.
Oh, a Spud pizza party.
For coming to last place.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious.
I promised myself if I make it to 15 million in trading profits, I would not buy a Lamborghini. That's a horrible promise. Why?
Don't tell Spud that.
Yeah, dude. What the
Why?
I would literally feel personally attacked.
How dare you? All right. Well, Yeah, it's looking like a. What are we down? 1% on the day. We're down 1%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my
Where
goodness.
are we at with the like goal? We're at chat 522. We need 693. That's not gonna be.
Ugh.
That's not gonna be another giveaway.
Nah, dude, you guys gotta step it up. Low key, chat's been slacking hard on the likes.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. True.
I agree.
I
Come on,
mean,
people.
what else do we have to do to earn your like? We make money.
Well,
Oh, Nick.
We laugh. We cry. We do it all. What else do what I must do for you to like the
must I
stream?
do?
what does the spot have to do?
Do what do we need? Do we need dog content? Do we need mukbang content? I mean, I know we need that, but like, do I actually have to go buy this Lamborghini? Oh my god, twist my arm. I guess I'll go.
I suppose.
I'm gonna go in and be like, listen, Mr. Simba said that he had called ahead and put this Lambo on for me. They're gonna be like, who? Like, who? Only the Simba. And I'm gonna call Brett and be like, listen, Brett, I do have the company card, which I don't, but I have the company card. I'm gonna strong arm him. It's
Oh my
either I
God.
buy the SVJ or the Huracan.
To do Huracan?
Not Hurricane.
I know, I just like fucking with you guys.
It's a Huracan.
A Huracan. Huracan.
The
You need
Huracan.
dinosaurs? Oh, so you need me to play Ark. Yeah, that's Juan. He knows Ark. Okay, yeah. Pole dancing content? Okay.
Okay.
Sports pole dancing content.
I remember we only asked for 333 likes. Now we have inflation.
That's funny.
You were drinking a
Oh,
Bloody
yeah.
Mary. Whoa, that's sick.
Bloody
We got
Mary.
way more. We got way more viewers now, so the likes gonna go up.
Thanks. Oh, you would only buy a Lambo if you made 15 million in trading profits. Okay. That's fine. That's acceptable.
I wouldn't mind a short here. I'm watching.
A little shorty McShort here.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah. Throw it on here and see. Actually, let's do 100 because why not?
More than 100.
I like it.
Oh, it's exceeded. It's exceeded my funds. Fine, we'll do 10. What do I even have on here?
Fuck, 10.
Dang it. Oh, I only have 100,000. Never mind. All right, let's see if it works. Oh, cool. We're up. Nice.
All right. Good short. Fuck. Did you short that at 200?
192 was my entry. Yeah.
Fucking A. Nice. Ah, nice little bear. And we got some cute little trend lines here. It's a nice little bear flag. This is actually a fucking beautiful bear flag on both.
Yep. Right.
Short the living fuck. Slam the cons, slam the cons, slam the cons. I don't have enough funds. Oh, that's right. We're minus 1.5 bill because I got put into 1.5 million contracts. Unbelievable.
Crazy, right?
Guys, I'm resetting back to like 3.5 billion, whatever I was at. 3,500. What? I can only go to 350 million. That's depressing. All right, we have to build our way back
Super
up.
depressing. Wow.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to build our way up here now. It's
Okay.
genuinely ridiculous.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's crazy.
I guess this is technically risking the whole account here, but because my stop. Wow, that's a huge stop. Wow, this range today is insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I didn't even realize the points on this stop. This is like a 75-point stop to put it above the bear flag. Like 400 million. That's light work.
Wow. Might work.
Might work.
Yes.
Wonder if oh yeah. Unbelievable. You would literally even think to speak over me. That's ridiculous.
Okay, Chill, who came in 3rd place, 4th place.
I know. Fuck. All right, whatever. Queen, go ahead.
You're not first, you're last, Nick.
Fucking A. You're right. All right, forget. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I was even some stupid ass comment probably. Anyway, what a fucking last place person said.
What a last place. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Good. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be patiently waiting for this update though. I wonder if Afro and or Euro actually
I just have that feeling Afro is falling in front of the finish line.
Bro, he better not. I'm telling you right now, I'll be so mad if he loses after taking me out. It's personal. It's personal, Afro. Oh, he's in the chat. Afro, what the hell are we doing, dude? Are you up? Are you down? What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening?
Like, your opponent is not watching. I guarantee you. I can't guarantee you that, but I can figuratively guarantee you he's not watching.
I can't guarantee you that.
So I kind of need you to tell me. Like, just whisper it. Just whisper it.
Just whisper.
He says I'm up 5K in short on gold.
All right, fire. You're cooked. You're cooking. Sorry.
Yeah, what?
All right, just don't trade again, though. Just don't trade again. Like,
well, you never know what the other guy made. The other guy could be shorting NQ from the very top. He would be up 12K.
Bro. It would be very fitting for the finals to end with like a 10, 12K P&L in each of them. Because that would just be sick.
That would be crazy.
That would be cool. I want both to be positive for the final.
Yeah. Agreed.
Not like a losing 50K kind of story.
I know. I agree.
That'd be sad. That would be sad.
Yeah,
well,
sure.
I'll drop out here, but Afro, best of luck, my friend. So far you're doing great. I'm just gonna say one more time, don't be too cocky. Even though you're doing great, you never know what your opponent is doing, and I'm looking forward to see and find out what's happened on these updates later. Well, best of luck. Go for that 200K, and Spud and Miriam, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Nick.
Peace out, buddy.
Guys.
Bye. All right. Well, see what this market wants to do. On my shorts here.
Yeah, I mean, this bear flag's still holding. It's just a huge fucking range. My gosh.
I actually don't mind adding into this. ES, wouldn't mind getting up to like pre-market low, sitting at 300 and adding in. We'll see.
Okay.
Especially ES, like where ES is sitting right now. I kind of like it. Okay.
Where's your entry?
192.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's see. We try to hold here. It's gonna be like just super choppy.
The unfortunate part is like I don't know if this move. Oh wait, fuck. Let's see. From Friday's low to today's high would be the wow. It bounced right off the 707 at 29,100.
Really?
Yeah, if you go from Sunday or Friday's low to today's high, take that whole range and we bounce right off the GP, like literally within 10 points.
Yeah, I like this if we can continue down. I think ES though needs to not hold here. That would be ideal.
Yeah, right. Afro, you would come live right now? Because we can bring you on live.
Oh,
Well, Afro Miyagi.
Afro Miyagi live? Can we?
Yeah, I just messaged Brandon. Tradeify is so shit. I like Tradeify.
Wait, let me see. Where's the live on?
That means Mr. Miyagi's up a bag if he wants to come on and maybe flex.
Ooh.
I'll take 40K, dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Just spare a little change.
just a little something slight, my man.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Be funny. Like, all right, fine. Here you go.
Yeah. Wow, yes, in a tight ass little channel, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah, dude, these shorts need to freaking hurry up and come in or get out.
Yeah, honestly. Oh my gosh, RTY took out that whole move.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
2.2%
gosh.
back down. Wow.
That is nasty.
That's a crazy move.
Dang.
YM, pretty much similar. Oil has just been choppy as hell.
Yeah.
Jonathan, that'd be funny if he came on as a potato peeler. With the hole of the 618. Iron Ticks on the GP. It's just too wide of a range. I think you should have already taken TP if you actually took the GP up 100. I mean, that was a 150-point move out the GP. So, like, I wouldn't necessarily be holding that now. Because that it just doesn't, like, you want a really hard, fast move, and we got that. But now it's, I think, kind of cooked here. Raking out of this flag. Yeah, this thing's going to go nuts. 5-minute ATR showing 82. Yeah, insane day.
Come on. I'm in my other live account, but I'm also showing the fake trade here. Let's see. I want these freaking shorts to just die. Come on, baby. Let's get these shorts in. I don't want to hold here. I want to see them break down below like 136 on NQ. Otherwise, they're just.
Afro Miyagi. If I win, I'm giving away 50K. Well, you're in the United States, so remember, 30% of your shit's gone. So there's no way you're reducing your winnings to half. Don't clout chase in the chat unless you're gonna stand behind it, my boy. If you're gonna give away 50K, you have to give away 50K. I only promised.
That's a crazy statement.
Yeah, that's. Stand
that is a crazy statement.
I could give you the link to buy a bunch of accounts if you want to actually give away 50 bands.
Whoa. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, John, don't worry. We're gonna go out for pizza. I can't give away the 10K of accounts like I said I would. We didn't make the 200X, but I can afford a couple $100 of pizza, trust.
I can do it. Oh my gosh. They are not doing they're doing a whole bunch of nothing here.
Yeah, they really are.
Whole bunch of notheroonies. Thank you, you rat. Yeah, this is like where it becomes, it just consolidates. Till we figure out a direction. Right now, it almost feels like these longs might try to hold this, which is super annoying, but.
Spud is so sexy. Oh, you got the next keyword. How did you do that? Oh my god, that's so
Good
funny.
Lord.
Lake house living. How much does Miriam and Spudnik make from trading a month? Bad month about 100K. Good month about 250 to 300. Miriam, I know yours is a little bit higher than that.
I'm a little bit higher than that, yeah. Just about right.
Yeah, figured.
Nothing crazy, you know, just enough to like pay the bills and maybe get a Lambo every month.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I thought we were on the same page there.
Some slight.
Yeah, just some slight, dog. Just some slight, you know.
Oh man. All right. If they start pushing this above 260, then gross. I still think below 300, and these shorts still pull through, but I need to see something happen here.
Afro goes, I'm gonna give away 550K select accounts. Bro,
550K selects. Damn.
I would literally hold you to that and tell them that they are gonna process that. It's 50 grand. It's like 60.
50
I'm not gonna
grand.
lie. I'm generous, but I ain't that generous.
Yeah, you know. a little bit asking too much there.
You best not be clout chasing in here, brother.
Don't you do it. All right, let's see on the 15-minute. Oh, you know, 15-minute could go crazy here.
Wow, dude, this fake out to the downside, right back into the flag, but now the pump is nuts.
Yeah. Let's see, previous day low and then pre-market low here. See if they reject.
I'm chasing the hole. Did you see that comment?
No. Wait.
Here, I'll take a snippet and send it in the bag. Check the back end. That's so funny.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. That is funny. All right. Nice little rejection there. Let's see. Otherwise, these longs are going to fly. They're going to come in hot if they don't reject here. Okay. I like it. I don't want to add.
You took shorts up here or longs?
No, I'm saying I might actually add up here, but
oh yeah.
just a
I mean, that's Asia low rejection, like to the tick.
Now we're in 20 minus 20K.
that's
we're just like
work,
DCing
into
work. All right, let's see if we get the rejection here. I want to see a hard rejection though. That's the only thing. If we don't get a hard rejection, then we might be screwed.
The accent's so good.
Okay, I like it. Let's go.
Yep. Looking good now. Looking good.
Come on, give me the dump. All right. Give me it, you rat. Give it to me.
Give it to me, you're all right. Wait, actually looking fire now.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't want it holding like right here. Right, I don't want it holding here. I want this getting down at least to 200. We do have, oh yes, there we go. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Very
it's looking
much.
good, dude. Because what's your average now?
Well, my average now is, what is that? 232? Am I reading that right? Yeah, 232.25.
Okay, nice.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's fire.
That's my short laugh. It's like the one that you had in the reel.
Oh yeah. That
was so
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Good. Don't hold it here, you rat. All right. The
Nah.
I need a coffee.
I need a coffee. Yeah, dude, a coffee would go fire.
What did you say?
I said a coffee right now would go fire.
Fire. A spoker.
Fire. A little spoker. I had a spokeroni this morning. It hit, but I need another one.
I wouldn't mind a spokeroni.
Spokeroni would go good. Wow, we're just in this perpetual bear flag, just
It's disgusting.
doing nothing.
Absolutely nothing. It's a 1 hour. Look at the freaking 1 hour. Oh my.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Oh
I'm
my
gonna honestly just until we break above and hold like 350. I'm just gonna continue adding into this.
I don't blame you. I mean, still convinced on the short. Now I'm just a little nervous we're gonna range this shit all day.
Yeah.
Because that was a crazy move. Crazy move up, crazy move down.
Yeah. Yeah, like if this buy tail is not great on the 1 hour, 15 minutes, same thing. But again, like we could just be flagging here for another leg down. And until we get back up previous day low, I think the shorts are still in play.
Yep. Agreed.
Look at Miriam hopping on flags and trend lines. I was into that before I even started like really getting into, I guess, more discretionary trading. Ooh, I don't know if I like that 15-minute close. I don't know if I like it. The doji.
It's kind of disgusting.
Ooh,
It's kind of disgusting.
That is kind of
yeah.
disgusting. Because now I'm like, that's real indecision right there. We could fly up on this. We could really fly up on this. Because now I'm like, I'm looking at the other side of it. Would I not mind being in a long? I kind of wouldn't. But again, I'm still looking at this previous day low. I would have rather obviously gotten a nice, better entry down here for a long, but being below pre-market low and yesterday's low, I'm going to stick to my bias and say that we're going to dump. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah. I would agree.
Where did it happen? Oh, my dad's not going to believe 200K dollars. That's sick, a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of fucking money.
Depending on how you handle that, you could really, really turn that into something big. So,
or you can go get a Lamborghini and make your dreams come true.
That too.
That would be sick. Oh yeah, Afro, did you take out any other outlaws, or did you just take out, was it just me? Let's see, Afro.
All right, I want to see this 180 break on NQ, and then I think we're dumping.
Wow, I'm kind of honored I was the only outlaw he took out. Holy, yeah, send it.
All right, we're going to be responsible. No, we're not going to be responsible.
No. As soon as you start with that shit, immediately like, no.
You're like, just don't even go there.
Cut that shit out.
The moment I use the word responsible, you're like, get that word out of here.
Yo, you chill right now.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
I'm gonna press the gas in the Lambo. I'm gonna have the gas gonna be up by my teeth.
What's gonna be at your teeth?
The gas pedal for my Lambo.
Oh.
Gas pedal. I'm absolutely getting a crazy sound system in that thing. I'm gonna be an absolute asshole. Like I'm gonna be blasting music. I'm gonna be revving that thing like crazy. Like
you're gonna be the one everyone hates.
Yeah, you're not. You don't get those to be humble. No.
No, not at all. Humble? I don't know her.
Humble? I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh yeah, Jay's girlfriend leaves this Friday, guys.
Oh,
It's all over for our boy Jay.
never gonna see the end of that.
Bro, I fucking love you. I love how everybody's like dialed in on Jay's girlfriend leaving for Miami on June 12th. And the worst part is Jay hasn't been back in the chat since.
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
Jay, bro, are you here? You've
Oh
got to
my
be here, bro. We are gonna be your emotional support. We're gonna be your lifeline, brother.
Oh my gosh. I feel so bad. He's literally never gonna see the end of that. Oh,
Gym bound Jay. No, Jonathan, that's a different guy.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I literally cannot express how funny that fucking conversation was. Rebecca's like, he has this, or he's like, he gives permission. I'm hung up on the fact that the chat's like, Jay, get to the gym, buddy. And like, there were two different perspectives going. It was so funny.
So good. So good.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And it's like right when you think we forgot about it. Nope.
Nope, never.
Someone brings it up.
It will live here. It will die with the channel. It will never ever go away. We need like a fucking scrapbook of some of the inside jokes that this chat has had.
Dude, we do. That is such a good idea.
Because that would be kind of fire. That would be fire.
That is a really good idea.
But like, do you remember back
all the
in
moments? I saw this. So this is cheesy, but I think it's such a good idea. So I saw this thing that someone talked about every single day. They have a notepad and they have this jar. It's a massive jar, and they write down the high and the low of the day, and they put it into this jar. Okay. So over a span of a year, they can go back and look at all the good things that happened and all, like the lows that happened, but also compare it to all the good things that happened, right? Because a lot of times I think we remember the shitty things that happen in our days, but we don't reflect and look back at, damn, that was a really cool moment, or I had a really big win that day, or, the win outlasted the losing days, or whatever it is, right? And so I think that's a really cool thing. I think we should do something similar with Tradeify TV. What was something sick, funny, that happened, or hilarious, or good, or memorable, and then put that in the memory jar.
That's actually a great idea. We literally would need a channel for like highs and lows. Everybody's adds their shit in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Memory jar.
Grandpa, why do you keep giggling when you hear sunflower?
That's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. All right, these shorts are looking pretty nice.
Yeah, shorts are looking pretty good now. Shorts be looking pretty good. Okay, so now that ES is below pre-market low, nice candle that we printed here on ES. I really do like that. So we came up to previous day low on ES. Really, really nice rejection of the 9 EMA as well. So like I said, I do see these shorts coming in now. NAS had a crazy rejection. That was so textbook to me. I was like, I gotta add here. Yeah, no, this looks so good.
So we'll see what we get, man. So who do you have your money on winning on the Grand Cup?
Well, Afro's pretty cocky right now, so I would say Afro, unless Euro is just silently cooking.
That'd be wild. It'd be wild if he was silently cooking.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. Like the update will be in what is it? 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll get the update and then we'll see. But if both were holding shorts, I mean, it could be a tight one. It could be a really tight one. Oh, look at these shorts. We're up 48K, 50K.
Oh my god, cooking! Wow, this shit's going down to 29K. Oh my god. Wait, any recent news?
Oh my god.
Nothing. Oh my god.
Send it down.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Ugh. Unless we just print an equal low, that would be so stupid. Don't do it, NQ, you little rat.
Yeah. You little rat.
Send it to the ground. Do it. Do it now, I say.
Do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, new low here. Perfect. Okay, so what I see, go to the 1 hour here. I could see us down to 29K. We'll go ahead and I'm gonna put a take profit at let's get $104,000 out of this.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Imagine?
Now we're talking big boy numbers.
Oh yeah. There.
Yeah.
Cool. Seller's sitting at 62. I see a little bit of buyers at 27, but I do think we come down to that 29K level and get the flush.
Yeah, I agree. I think the flush is coming.
No, this is not my live account. I wish. But it is a trade I would have taken. I mean, I did take this trade in another account. But this is just showing you guys what I would take and what I would normally trade. Let's see. So 29,000 incoming here. Like I said, there are buyers sitting there. ES coming into that key level, 73.56. Wow, what a move. Actually, yeah, that is. Wait, is this Friday's low? Oh, wait. Yeah,
we're getting close to it. Yeah.
ES. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh,
man.
look at that. Wow, I didn't even realize that. So Friday's low on NQ is 783, I believe. Is that low? Low 781.25. 781.25. Walk in.
Wow.
That's what I would normally do. And so ES, wow, look at that. ES just tapped into that 73.58. So if we do get the flush here on ES, oh my goodness, you guys, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared for the market. It's gonna go. 800 point dump. Yeah, TG Capital, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Another Friday in the making. Absolutely insane.
Literally insane. Yeah, because it's zero had to close. Yeah, stuff.
Yes, Friday slows incoming. Oh my gosh, break it, do it, just so I can get the satisfaction. Oh yes, look at that,
bro.
Oh
send
it. Wow.
Holy shit.
All right, well there's TP.
Fire,
wow.
Dude.
Wow.
Oh
100 banderonis.
Holy shit. I saw Rocket Scooter's literally in a potato suit on his stream right now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh, that's good. That is so good.
Oh my god.
Guys, this is going. This is going.
Wow.
Is anyone in a short right now? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
This is so insane. To think that we were about to try to make the move up. Oh, we're going back to all-time highs. Going back to all.
Yeah.
Womp
Gone.
womp.
Womp womp.
Timothy is up about 4K. Dang, congratulations. ES is just 8K. Okay, 8K. Afro Miyagi up 8K.
Nice job, Afro.
Letting everyone know, but that's cool.
Yeah, Afro, keep your cards close to your chest, dude. Don't let Euro
Yeah, you don't
don't throw this, dude. There's no need to flex yet. There's no need to flex yet. Just wait. Wait till the end of the day. Then you can flex.
Wow.
Man,
Yeah,
this thing's
just wait.
absolutely going through.
Wait like another 30 minutes and then you can see where your opponent's at. Because to my knowledge, your opponent hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, he's been quiet.
You don't know. SPX puts one con. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, SPX looks delicious. This is the level that I would expect SPX to hold. So if you are trading options, SPX 73.21 on SPX, and then the gap fill, we have room down to 22.95. The gap fill starts right there. So that could be another nice move down. Oh my gosh, yes. I want a huge dump. Please.
Send it.
Please. I want this down. I want NASDAQ down to at least 28.5. I'm sorry, 28.3.
Bro, that would be
Please,
insane.
like, give me that opportunity. I want it. Honestly, even lower. Send us to like 27.8.
27.8. Honestly, fuck it. Just go. Just send it.
Send it to 0.
Give me a chance to do something with my money, and I can actually put money in the market.
I'm actually really, really happy about this. I mean, again, you would think I'm more happy about the shorts. No, I want a buying opportunity. I want a reason to go long in my long-term portfolio. I want this massive dump so that everyone's freaking out. And the moment everyone's freaking out, the market just rips. And I will be in those longs when that happens.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Please dump it.
Wow. Look at this thing, dude. Gone. Literally just gone.
Ricardo says, Miriam, imagine that short on a live account. I was in a live account, my G. I mean, this on the screen that you saw was a simulated trade, but I was in shorts on a live account.
That's fucking fire.
So we're chilling. We're chilling today.
Hell yes.
Oh my God, this is so good. Please dump it. Oh man. Well, Nick, it is about our time.
GG's. Yep.
GG's. What do you got to say? Okay.
I mean, Godspeed anybody trying to bag hold along right now. Don't try to catch this short or chase after it, because you'll probably get smoked on a little retrace. But I'm all for sending it to literal hell. So yeah, Godspeed.
Yes, please. I would love that. I would also love that as well. So yeah, we're gonna go on a quick commercial break, guys. But we will be back. Crew is back this week. And reminder, again, check out the podcast. It is out with Jake. Rake Trades, great, amazing podcast. Make sure you give it a listen. Spotify, Apple, and YouTube. It is out now. So we will see you guys later. Have a great day and be safe. Love you guys.
Hell yeah. Peace out, everyone.
Are we clear?
Anyway, so this weekend I was at a bar, and I was talking to this one guy, and
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy chat. It is an absolute bloodbath in the markets. Everything's dumping. It's dumpy. There's blood. The NASDAQ is going to zero. That's just essentially where we're at today. I mean, we're going to zero, chat. The whole market's done. It's cooked. And you know what, chat? To be honest, I'm perfectly fine with it. Send it to the freaking ground, bro. Send it to the ground. But listen, chat, it has been a long time since I have seen 108 point ATR on the 5 minute, brother. Holy shit. 108 points on the 5 minute ATR. Sheesh. Bro, this is like actually wild, bro. Wild. I mean, dude, pray for the market. But honestly, like I'm so happy this is happening. I want the NASDAQ to go into the absolute ground, chat. I really do. I would love nothing more than the NASDAQ to go in the absolute ground and then just load up. You know what I mean? Just load up on long-term plays, because that would be just absolutely, chat, it'd be just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my goodness. But anyways, chat, how are you guys doing? Let's do a little temp check. Are you guys surviving? Because holy, I'm good. I'm nice and green on the day. We are green. I've taken some trades. I caught a nice short in the personal account. Unfortunately, I closed it way too early, but we are green. Chat, temp check. How you guys doing? Who's green, who's red, who's surviving? I end up hitting also max profit in my Tradeify funded accounts today. So I'm like maxed out in the Tradeify fundeds. Otherwise, I'm gonna be going way over consistency rule, and I don't want to be doing that. So Tradeify fundeds are all nice and done. I am gonna be looking to see if we take some more on the personal account here, though. I am watching the market, seeing what we get on if we get any more opportunity on the personal account to take. So we'll see. We'll see, baby. We'll see. But it is an absolute bloodbath today. Got to be careful. See a lot of greens. Wait. See, somebody said green. See some greens. Perfect. Up 4K on the day. Love that. Made 1,500 per account. Holy. You guys are crushing it. I mean, if you got short today, you up. If you got short today, you are up. And you're up nice. That's all today was, baby. It's just shorts. Everything shorts. You gotta love it. NASDAQ about to go make a new low a day here. That's all. I think that's all we're gonna see is just new lows a day, over and over again. New lows of day, just over and over. Chat. What should I take today? I took a short. I took a short in my personal account. I shorted up here at, what was it? 237. I got a late start on the day, chat. I shorted at 237. I started late on the day in my personal account, but 237 is where I got a short. And then I ended up taking that home. Otherwise, on the other accounts, on my funded accounts, Tradeify funded accounts here, I end up shorting the IB low break. Yeah. Meanwhile, buyers are starting to catch a little bit of bidding here. We'll see if they end up wanting to run this thing back at all a little bit, or if we just continue to see some downside. I wouldn't be surprised to see some short-term like pop or bid or something come through in the market here just to get a little bid action going, but I don't know. It's a scary one out here in these streets. The scary one. I mean, we were long overdue for this kind of move. If you think about it, like long overdue for this kind of move. It was bound to happen, chat. Bound to happen. We needed it to happen, honestly. We needed it to happen. I'm glad it's happening. I mean, just send it into the absolute ground, in my opinion. Send it into the absolute ground. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Tell me you're eating good. I am eating good. I'm eating real good, baby. Eating real good. How long does it... Wait, what? How what? How long does it often happen? What do you mean? How often do these moves happen? Not very often. Not very often. But man, it's nice when they do. Nice when they do, chat. Black Power, nice to see you. Kevin, hello. Am I in a short? No, I'm not in anything right now. Double A says green. Holy chat, look at this. Look at the ATR. You see my little data box down here? Look at the ATR. 103 points, chat. 103. That is not normal. That is not normal. These moves always happen when I don't trade. This is something that we were just talking about this before I hopped on. Like, these are the days you pray for, and then it's like they happen and you just don't get what you want out of them. These are the days that you want and you pray for, but when they happen, you just don't get anything out. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Buyers look like they want to catch a little bit of a bid here. If anyone's catching payouts in these conditions, great job. I've been trading live for about a year and funded accounts for about 4 years. And this price action is nuts. It is 100% nuts. It is chaotic. It is psychotic. This is the price action that's going to make you need therapy. You're going to need therapy after this kind of PA. You want a FOMO short? I don't know that I would be shorting down here. I mean, with how heavy we are, yeah, we could probably continue going down. But if I'm being honest, bro, I feel like if I short down here, I'm just chasing, dude. Like, I'm chasing, bro, and I don't want to chase. I don't want to chase, dude. I want to get a nice retracement back up and then reshort it again. That's what I want to do. If I can get a retracement back up and reshort, dude, I'd be extremely happy with that. Extremely happy. Huge chase not worth the risk. No, it's kind of tough, man. It's kind of tough. Kind of tough. But chat, listen, definitely a day to size down. If you are trading full size, brother, RIP. Like, I wish you the absolute best. I really do wish you the absolute best, and I'll be praying for you if you're trading full size. Chat, you can literally trade one micro and just be done for the day. One micro. That's all you need. 104 ATR right now. When's the last time we even had this? When's the last time we've had an ATR this high? I think it's COVID. Is it COVID? We haven't had this kind of volatility. When the VIX was up at like 60s. It was 50 on the 1 minute for a second. Holy. What does this market do? 1K points like it's nothing, bro. I'm telling you, it's like the market's it's on drugs. It actually is. The market is on drugs. But listen, send it to 0, and that way I can load up the long-term portfolio. You know what I mean? That's the play, chat. Is can we get this just absolutely just send into the ground, and then load up the long-term portfolio and call it a day, huh? That's the play, chat. That's the play. Long-term portfolio, load it up, and then just wait and chill. Well, deuces, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Chat, like even on the IB, like you guys know I'm a big IB trader. So even on the IB, like there's no trade on the IB. It's just been straight down. You know what I mean? It's just been straight down. We sunk through IB mid, right? Once we got through IB low, we didn't even get a retest. There was no retest at IB low. It's just been straight down. So this hasn't been the day for me to trade IB. I've been doing some different trades, but it's just get short until you just make $100 million or something. I don't know. If you're gonna make 100 million, today's the day to do it. Scale up all that capital, chat. Gotta build up that capital. Nasdaq trying to hold above 900 here. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't like. Can we disable the long button? Is there a way to do that? There's got to be a way. We should have the option to disable the long button. Kind of like how we can lock out our accounts. You know what I mean? Can we lock out the long button so we don't do some degen trading? You know what I mean? Can that be a feature? Can we get that? I don't know, Tradeify. Can we think about that? Brett, Vinny, if you guys are watching, is there a way to make that a possibility? Can we just lock out the buy button? Am I in a position right now? No, I am in nothing right now. How to get out trading 2 micros to protect consistency. Yes, that's the way to go, baby. That is the way to go. Sure you can. Can you? I don't know. I didn't know you could. We are consolidating 900s here. It's trying to see if the market's going to try to catch a bid. If not, I'm just trying to find another entry location to get short. Yeah. Should update that screen banner about the Grand Cup. What banner? If you're trading from browser, you can actually use CSS and JSS to hide your desired button. Really? Like, can it lock it out though? If I know it's there and I can still press it, I need something to tell me that I can't do it. You know what I mean? I need to, when I have the urge to click the buy button, I need to be able to click it and nothing happen. That way I have no temptations on getting long when I know I shouldn't be. That's kind of what I'm thinking. NASDAQ looks like it wants to try to catch a little bit of a bid. Trying to catch a little bit of a bidski. ATR is back down at 95 points. Like, I'm talking like that's freaking low. Chat, this is not a normal day. Just to be honest with you. Like, I'm being clear. Like, this is not a normal day. You don't get days like this often. It's very rare. It's just normal. Facts. Facts. None of it is. 1,000 points is actually ridiculous. Yeah, let's just hold on. Let's take from the high of day, which is IB high. We've gone from high of day, 1,037 points, chat. 1,037 points. They got to be doing this for the IPO. Dude, something's happening. I mean, I don't know. Something's happening that we don't know about. There's some insider shit going on. Tyler, did you see the ATR get up to 108 points today? On the 5 minute? On the 5 minute time frame, bro. 108 points. Brother. Chat, you need like 200 point stop losses. 200 point stop losses is what you need, chat. IPO for what? Probably like SpaceX, and then what was the AI one? You got SpaceX. There was another one that was really big. That was AI. I'm trying to remember the name. Oh yeah, OpenAI is IPOing too. It's crazy. I mean, could it be? Anthropic. That was it. Anthropic. You have OpenAI and Anthropic. Those are, yeah, those SpaceX, Anthropic, and OpenAI. Major IPOs, right? Major IPOs. So maybe that's what we're seeing, chat. Are we seeing some, are we getting rid, are we building up some liquidity, getting some cash to just invest into IPOs? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Justin Ryle says, stop lying. What am I lying about? I don't know. I'm confused. What I lie? Am I lying about something? Okay. Those IPO desk kids got their hands full building the biggest books in history. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. G-Star says, hey, Joey, how can I have that indicator, which right corner at the bottom? Wait. How can I have that indicator in the right corner at the bottom in trade seat? Where can you see your IB, ATR, IB range? So this is my indicator, by the way. So this is my indicator. And you can't get in trade seat. It's only in trading view right now. It's crazy how quick people will scam your name. What? I'm confused, bro. Chat, can somebody make sense of that, please? And sellers right back in. Holy moly. Do we need to go make new low a day, chat? For the JM indicator. It's free. How do you not afford free? It's all free. Just past 5 emails today. I mean, listen. All you got to do is get short. Get short and everything. You just, you're good. That's it. That's the end of story. You're good. Also, chat, what a day to do a 40% flash sale. Listen, what a day to do a 40% flash sale, chat. That's crazy work. I know that's needed. I know a lot of people going to be loading up that 40% off, baby, today. Oh, God. Yeah. There's low day. New low of day, chat, is in the building. Crazy work, bro. Are we going to have another 5% down day? I mean, think about it. We had a 5% what the other day? Are we about to have another one? It's on the table. Just 10 Ryle. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody in chat. So you need to clarify. Nobody here knows what you're talking about. So you need to clarify. Oh God. I just joined. Are you in any position? No, I'm not. I'm not in anything right now. I'm just watching this thing get absolutely cooked. Are you doing any giveaways? Today, yeah, I will be doing a giveaway. All right. Justin Ryle says, you've been warned. Well, guess what, Justin Ryle? You have not been warned. I gave you no warning at all, and you're gone. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. How's that for being warned? You get no warning. Goodbye. Adios. We have Afro and Euro in the chat. Not sure if real, but both are in the final. We got the finalists in the chat. Holy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your move is more dangerous than the market. Yeah, I got a trigger finger, baby. I'm feeling it today. I asked I asked him, like, bro, clarify, and then he said was I don't know, he called me a liar, I think. He started calling me a liar. I was legit talking to him, and then he called me a liar and said, I've been warned. Anyways, chat, we are going to absolute lows here. We are just making new lows, going to the ground, going to absolute zero. Below 700. Trying to get back above 700, chat. I mean, this is why I said, dude. This is why I said, just disable the buy button. Disable it. Just disable it. You think he was talking to those guys, not me? Well, I was asking and he wasn't answering me. And then he just kept putting some negative stuff in the comments. And so I just got annoyed. It's okay. He's able to come back. He's just in timeout. He's able to come back. He'll be back. I don't know. Can I untime out somebody? I don't know if I can untime out somebody. Anyways. Chat has, be honest, who has been catching the knife today? I want to know. Who's been catching the knife? Who's been trying to long this? Afro's up 7K against zero. Holy. Ocean says I have. Uh-oh, ATR is climbing again, chat. We're up to 104-point ATR right now. Right, row. You're thinking about it? You thinking about catching the knife? Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Bro, this thing is just insane. You longed this twice with 2 minis and made 6K? What, brother? Huh? Listen, I'm just glad, chat, that I am done. Like, I'll not say done. Like, I'll put on some trades here on in this trading view account. But I'm glad my fundeds are done. Like, my fundeds are max profit. If I do any more, I'm gonna go way over consistency. I'm glad my fundeds are max profited, and I don't have to worry about those during all of this. Also, chat, days like today are reason why there's consistency. You can literally just run a bag the whole day. Get to run a bag the whole day. ATR back up to 106 points on the 5-minute, chat. What a good day. What a dangerous day. Chat, let's be honest and real for a second. Dangerous day, bro. Dangerous. Dangerous. People get cooked off days like today. Cooked. In all capital letters, chat. Cooked. In fact, yeah. Extra well done cooked. A good dangerous day? Yeah, 100%. I mean, shit. Buying again next 1 minute candle, 2 minutes. Watch me. Don't do it. I beg you. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. It ain't worth it, G. It ain't worth it. Honestly, like over time, can we just go to like the 27,000s? Can we go to like the low 20s? You know what? Actually, screw that. Can we go to 26,000s? Like, can we do that? Listen, chat. If we go to 26Ks, I'm selling the house. I'm selling everything I own. Selling the family and putting it all in the market. Long. Longing everything. Everything long, bro. It's all going in the market. Even the boat. Yep. Even the boat's got to go. How would I go fishing? I don't know. I'll cut down a tree and just, I don't know, make a wooden paddle boat or something. I don't know. Sell it all along the market. That's what I'm doing. If we go to 26K, that's what I'll be doing. Sell the house, just live on the boat. Could do that. Sell it the kidney. How much do you get for kidneys? Did I say I'm selling my wife? Yep, selling the whole family. Every one of them and putting it in the market. All right, market's trying to go lower here. See if she survives. Maybe tries catching a little bit of a bid down here. We got a little nice wick on the 5-minute here. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Trading today feels like a major just gamble. My opinion. Feels like a major gamble. Bro just announced the force on Tradeify stream. Get ready for blast off. Get ready to go into the depths of the ground in a freaking submarine. That's what I'm thinking, because we're already doing it. Go to the depths. And this thing just is not stopping. Trump tweet inbound. I haven't seen, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I haven't seen any headlines come out. Like, I'm looking at Financial Juice here. I'm just not seeing any headlines. I feel like this is just people offloading positions at this point. This feels like just a mega offload. You know what I mean, chat? I mean, dude, wow. It's this kind of market where I wish, like, could I go back and just hold my short in my personal account? Dude, I'd be up like 10 racks today if I held my short. Literally, I'd be up 10 racks if I just held it. Oh, man. There wasn't any news that came out, Beats. There was no news that came out. Is Afro killing it right now? Holy. Can we get Afro on right now? Is there a way to get him on? Should reach out to him, be like, yo, come on. Or get both the finalists come on. Get them both. Wrong data test, 4 minis. Oh no, dude, don't do it. Holy shit. Don't, 4 minis on 100. Chat, imagine 106 ATR. You slam 4 minis and it just goes in your favor. Oh my goodness. Anyone catching this knife? This is like, at this point, this is not even a knife. It's a freaking sword. Like, this is a sword. It's not even a knife at this point. You're standing under a sword. What's ATR? Measures the volatility of the market. Past 14 candles, how big? It takes the average to your range. It's a lightsaber. I'm catching the knife at 27,800. It's a long ways down. 27,800. So it's 106 ATR a lot. Yeah. It is 100% a lot. This is not normal. We usually average like 40 to 50 point ATRs. We are double that. Over double that. Wasn't there a 40% discount today? There still is. Yeah, this ATR is not normal. This doesn't happen. We're back up to 108 points on the 5-minute ATR. If you land 5 minis, honestly, I'm waiting for somebody to come out on their accounts and be like, yo, I'm up like $100 million a day. Waiting on it. $159 stop loss basically to go by ATR, and that, to be honest, Mario, that's even pushing it. 159 point stop loss, 108 point ATR, that's even pushing it. At this point in this market, like, you have to have like a freaking 100, like, dude, you have to have like a 200 point ATR. Or a 200 point stop loss, rather. I'm saying 2x, yeah, pretty much. 100%. Is the ATR a micro? In this ATR, a micro can blow your 150K? It could, if you just sit and ride it. Yeah, 100% could. 100%. I'm okay sitting stop then? Yeah, 100%. I listen, you can't, this is chat. Unless you're short and you've been short, this is not tradable. In my opinion, like, I don't feel like this is tradable. Unless you've already been short. If you've already been short, GG's. If you're not short and you're not in anything, it's just not tradable. And new lows. Short, you can't lose. Oh, you can. You 100% can lose. The likelihood of you losing is low, but you still can lose. And when you do lose, it's going to be devastating. Not tradable. It just goes short, spikes 100 points long. Exactly. Exactly. In this market, chat, we're down 3%, by the way. If I like you short like right now, then it just rips like 500 points in your face. Like that's how that goes. You finally get to the point where you're like, you know what? All right, cool. I'm gonna get with the market. I'm gonna go with the trend, and I'm gonna get short. I can't lose. You know what I mean? I can't lose. I'm gonna go with the trend, and I'm gonna get short and be with the market. I get long, I get short. Market rips 8,000 points. Like, that's just what'll happen. It's almost a guarantee. It's happened to me more often than not. We're about to have 110 point ATR. Dude, we have 110 point ATR on the 5-minute. What is this, dude? What is this? It just keeps going. The apocalypse? Maybe. I mean, we're now down to 28,489. We are down 3.2% on the day. I mean, do we go to 27Ks today? I mean, we have a 110-point ATR right now, so 27,000s. It's on the table. I mean, dude, holy moly. We are witnessing an absolute bloodbath. Untradeable. Dude, this is, you can't trade this. It's impossible. 114-point ATR on the 5 minute. Chat, what are we talking about? I'm like actually shook from this. I'm shooketh. Short, you can't lose. But you can lose. The moment I hit the short button, the market's ripping 800 points. I guarantee it. The moment I agree to go short with the market, it's ripping 8,000 points in my face. I will guarantee that happens. So I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm staying out of it, bro. I'm staying out of it. I want nothing to do with it. I wish I held my short. I was short. I was short in the market, and I'm really hating the fact that I didn't hold it. I legit, I'd be up 10 racks right now in my personal account today. Had I held, I would be up 10 racks today. I'm mad. VIX is up 18%. Holy. Chat, should we do like a, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Hold on, chat. See, watch. This is going to be me proving you that the moment I get short, it's going to rip 800 points. Watch. I'm in a paper account. Okay. I'm in a paper account. So let's, we're going to sell 2 minis here. This is the moment that I get in with the moment I get short with the market, chat. The moment I get short, it rips 800 points. Hold on, just wait. I will short this market in this paper account. And just to prove to you that the moment I get short, it's going to rip into absolute oblivion. Oh, crap. I didn't realize we were so short on time. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Hold on. All right, we'll do a 50K select. Production, I'm putting the keyword in the back. Let me know when you're ready. I didn't realize we were so short on time. We'll do a 50K select count, chat. That's for the giveaway. All right, chat, we're all set. So here is, listen, here is the keyword for the 50K select account. Putting it in the chat right now. Keyword bloodbath. As the market is in an absolute bloodbath today. Meanwhile, we're going to get short. TP. Telling you. This is what happens. Listen, I'm getting short with the market. This is a paper account, chat, not real. This is not real. The moment I get short, it's going to rip like 500 points, bro. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm forcing this trade, by the way. It is a forced trade in a fake account. Paper account is not real. Do not follow me. I swear if you follow me, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. Do not follow this trade for the love of God. What I tell you, the moment I get short, it's going to rip into absolute oblivion, chat. Sounds like a good signal. No, sounds like a long signal. Yes, it could be. Chat, while you guys are typing that, make sure that like button, get the likes up on the stream, and then make sure you're subscribed. Yeah, you guys think I'm gonna take this short and take this trade in a real live account with real money? No, absolutely not. But make sure you guys hit that like button. You have to hit the like button. You have to be subscribed. I told you guys. Listen, did I not tell you that the moment I do it, it's gonna rip into absolute oblivion? Did I not say that? And y'all wonder why I'm not getting short in the real live account. It's because I know that the moment I hit the buy button, I'm cooked. Or the moment I hit the sell button, I'm cooked. This was to prove a point. This was to prove my point that I can't just get short and win. This was to prove to you guys that it happens every time, bro. Every time. This is a fake trade, chat. Just I'm repeating this over and over. Okay, production, if you want to run it. This is to prove a point. Donna H, are you here? Donna H, are you here? Donna. Where's Donna? Somebody find Donna. Somebody go get her. Somebody go get Donna out of the bathroom. Tell her she won. Okay, RIP Donna, production, run it again. One chart man. Are you here? One chart, man. One chart man's here. It says, Donna, thank you. All right, one chart man's here. Chart man, listen up, listen closely. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Okay. Thanking Donna is diabolical. Low key, that's kind of fire though. It's kind of fire. Chartman, make sure that your your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel, and then the team will reach out to you. It'll take about 7 days or so for you to get that account. Shout out. One Chartman says, shout out Donna for missing. That is diabolical. Chat, I'm out of here, bro. Screw this market. 114.8 ATR on the 5 minute. That's just it's not tradable, chat. Chat, love you guys. Amos will be up next, the GOAT himself. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and Amos will be with you. Stay tuned for that, baby. I will see you guys later on. Cheers.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. I am doing amazing. I took 2 trades today. One of them being in the Asia stream, and some of you guys doubted me. Some of you guys doubted me. Let me show you guys the trade that I took. Ended up being a banger, actually a banger long that touched down at 9:44. Okay, let me pull out the chat here. Right there. See the chat. So here you can see I entered on stream at around 6 p.m. right there, and ended up taking profits at 9:40. What is it? 9:43 at the market open. You see, so it took a long time before actually hitting, but you know, beautiful, very, very beautiful trade. So hopefully you guys are doing great. I took that long right here on NQ overnight, and the reasoning for it being a daily unfilled for value gap. When I saw that this candle closed bullish, told me that the biggest market participants are going long, they're being aggressive, and on the previous day the buyers were in control. So within that Asia session, overnight session, I want to be trading with them in order to see if we can have a move back towards that gap, which is an area with low volume. Targeted that gap and ended up being the perfect exit. Okay, first trade, then I took this short right here. Amazing short on that continuation on ES this morning. Same exact thought process. It was not based on an unfilled gap though, but it was based on the level of aggression we've had from that gap. So let me show you guys exactly my thought process going into the morning. So 2 levels that I mark out in the morning that are going to tell me if we are in a bullish scenario or a bearish scenario. Okay, so I mark out the 9 a.m. open, okay, and I mark out the 10 a.m. open. So if I close here, this will be the 10 a.m. open. Okay, so then I scale down to the 1-minute chart, and usually I follow the trend of the first hour, how it closed. But here we can see that this first hourly candle, even if it closed bullish, the upwick is bigger than the body. Okay, telling me that responsive sellers stepped in within the last few minutes of that hourly candle closing. So I am going to wait for extra confirmations that are basically telling me that price wants to go to the upside. What happened? 10 a.m. opened up. We drive lower very aggressively. What is happening? We are trading below the 9, below the 10 a.m. open. And I know that the likelihood of the 10, so basically the 10 to 11 a.m. 1-hour candle to be a reversal candle, so sweeping the low of the 9 a.m. 1-hour candle and closing back within the range, is only 30 to 35%. Okay, so knowing this, I know that once I break this low and I start accepting lower and lower prices, I want to take shorts instead of longs, because all those bullish market structure shifts are just going to be fake outs in order to trap buyers and create the upwick of a future bearish candle. Okay, so a lot of deep explanation right here, just to let you guys know that I'm going to short when prices below those 2 opens. Shorted right there and ended up taking profits at around 10:44. Okay, so I made around 1,350 on my live account. It is a day where, I look at the price action, I'm like, oh my god, price definitely dumped. I could have made 7K on my live account just off of that first move by trailing my stop to the previous candle's high every time on the 1-minute chart. It is what it is. I decided to take out profits right here. I did not want to see a wick and have to deal with this. But yeah, I decided to take out my profits. Ended up being possibly the worst exit ever. But those kind of moves, again, they are historical. Like, seeing a daily bar, like, this is not normal. 1.5K, 1,500 handles on a daily bar is something that we never seen before. This is 1,600. It is absolutely crazy. And this one is currently 1,500, which is, I would say, double the size of every daily candle that we are potentially going to see. So this is an aggressive reversal, aggressive pull down. Definitely scary, but maybe a good buy opportunity for a lot of you guys. So just wanted to make sure that the people who came in yesterday and saw my stream on the Asia session hit the target. So let's see if we hit the target on gold. We did hit the target on gold too. All right, put some respect on my name. I swear to God. I swear to God. Two two longs that ended up working out in the Asia session. Who took that long on gold? Shit. I did not even take a look at gold, but ended up being literally the bottom tick. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. That's good. Yeah. So currently within the session, it is going to be very hard to trade. It is going to be very hard to trade, because even if I would look for an unfilled gap on the 15, the trend is so bearish and it's so news driven right now that, you know, it's not really based on technicals. You know, no matter how much technicals you're going to put within your charts right now and how good you are, it is a headline driven market, which means that it will just keep dumping if it has to keep dumping for you know, for catalyst reasons. So currently I want to ride that trend here. The next 20 minutes will tell me how the hourly candle will close. It is a very good story that this candle will tell me. If it closes back within the range and, you know, pushes up 400 handles to the upside, it's insane. Oh my, with 1 mini you could literally make this is scary. This is scary. This is scary moves right there. 700 points in less than an hour and 15 minutes. Holy shit. This is absolutely historical what we're seeing right now. If I have one if I have one piece of advice, it is to trade MNQ rather than NQ, because one NQ, let's just make the let's just try it. Let's say, okay, I put my stop loss right here. Let's say I enter when it closes back above this 1 minute bar and I put my stop loss right below this low. It would be $2.4 thousand stop loss, 2.5. And if I target this internal high, making 4.6, it's literally, I would say it's like 10 times the normal volume traded. Literally 10 times. Holy shit. It is some crazy price action. So this is a good moment to go from NQ to MNQ, 100%. But yeah, pretty happy with the trades that I took so far. You know, grabbed a good long in the overnight session, grabbed a good short on the New York session. Of course, was the worst exit ever, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see here. What's up, chat? How are y'all doing? Did anyone catch those shorts? I feel like those kind of trend days, I feel like everyone do well in them. Even like the FOMO, the people that are gonna FOMO into trades, they're actually gonna do well. I feel like it's like the easiest day for a lot of people. Do you guys agree? What's going on? Doing great, doing great. Hi, first time watching your stream. Appreciate you sharing your knowledge. Of course, brother. That's literally what I'm doing every time on stream. People trying to catch falling knives all day. Man, please don't try to long this. Don't try it. The amount of time that I tried to do stuff like this, you know, seeing such an overextended move to the downside and just try to catch, you know, a pin bar to the upside or an unfilled gap when it was dumping for 500, 400 handles, man, those days are not the days where you need to look for a counter trend play. I swear. Even let's say this, which I would consider being a good trade, just technically, you know, we have an unfilled gap right above us. We have the third candle closing back within the range of the second candle that formed the gap. As soon as we create the gap, a fourth candle is going to print. There's a big likelihood of us hitting this internal gap before this internal low. Okay, so then you scale down to the 1 minute chart. You look for a good sign of entry. You have it right here. You already have your order block and your breaker block aligning. Then you try to enter right there and take profit within that gap for a 1-to-1, and then it opens, goes higher, and fills the gap before actually expanding to the downside. I judge this being a good trade, and when I would take a market structure shift for, you know, on the 1 minute chart, or even the 5 if it's an hourly framework. But with that trend being so aggressive, you could easily end up with a smelly finger. That's what we say. That's what we say. I don't know who made that line though, but it's a good line. If you try to catch a falling knife, you will end up with a smelly finger. So how are y'all doing? Are y'all green, red, break even? I'm green. I'm up a pretty good amount. I'm up 1,350. I'm gonna request my payout number 6, daily payout number 6 in the last 36 days. You know, so daily payout number 6 in 36 days, amazing. You know, sometimes the market just rewards you for following your plan. And in those days, you see, like, I've been trying to catch a day like this where I just build a big buffer and I let my runners run. And, you know, I just apply my framework in the first place. And once it breaks below the internal low that I had as my first target, I just start trailing and trailing and trailing. And it happened today. Did not do anything about it. You know, I actually took out my profits as soon as the low got taken out. And looking back at it, I don't really feel any sort of void. You know, I know that right now the market is aligning with my strategy. I am catching back-to-back wins. I have good reads on the market. So, you know, I'm grateful for this. I am not going to be too greedy and, you know, look back at the day and be like, oh, 1.3 is not enough. I could have made 7 if I held, which, yes, you could have held for 7, but how would you feel if it rejected the low and immediately went back to your break even? I would have felt like an absolute dumbass, you know? So for me, grateful still for those good market conditions. I'm at $10,000 made within the last 36 days with my Tradeify live account. So, you know, it's good. It's good. It's the market is treating me well, and whatever happens, happens. And it's exactly like the trade yesterday. Remember, I was in this trade yesterday and some people were like, what is that trade? Like it is such a different trade that what you used to take, basically, and it's not a scalp. It is something based on the hourly. Like, why are you doing this? Close your position. And I'm like, I'm already accepting the outcome. Like, I don't really care about this trade overall. I entered based on my framework. I'm respecting my rules, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, I'm gonna take the loss and come back tomorrow. You know, I really don't mind. So pretty much the mindset I have. I take whatever the market has for me, and if it's a win, it's a win. If it's a loss, you know, I just roll with it, you know? So, yeah. Yesterday, though, we had great questions, even on the trading floor, even on the Asia session. We're going to be back doing the Asia session streams 5 days out of the week. I would say currently 4, because Sunday we're still not doing Sundays, but we're going to do them very soon. So if you guys have any questions, I really appreciate when the chat is active and asking me whatever, literally whatever you want. But just let's keep that conversation. I love it, you know. Smelly finger, what the fuck? Yeah, definitely a smelly finger. Exactly, stink ass finger. How to be handsome like you, Amos? You just have to smile the whole day. Smile the whole day and you're good. You're gonna have the positive vibes. Amos, the saying is, if you play with bottoms, you get smelly fingers. I mean, there's multiple sayings in trading. There's like, don't be a dick for a tick. If you try to catch the bottom, you're gonna end up with a smelly finger. What else? The trend is your friend. Buy high, sell higher. Sell low, buy lower. That's my calls though. Some people will say buy high. No, sell high, buy low. Or what is it? Buy the rumor, sell the news. I'm doing the opposite. I'm in the news. I'm the news. Told you when I speak, the market listens. Short is the way to go. I mean, 1,600 points after. I think people understood that the trend is bearish right now. Holy shit. This is one. I remember the sell-off from. No, it was not a sell-off. It was a pump from the Trump market. When, you know, I think it was early Trump being elected. And those days were more hectic than this. But this drop in terms of how many handles there is within 3 hourly candles, it is historical for sure. Even yesterday, I think, yeah, even yesterday, it dumped the whole day. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see the questions here, chat. By the way, I resetted my router yesterday, so it looks like I have better Wi-Fi. So hopefully my face is not going to be blurry tonight. Hopefully everything's going to be okay. Goated calls, brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Difficult to find an entry though. Yeah, it is. It is a day where it's very difficult to find an entry. I totally agree. Moss community goated. You guys are definitely goated for sure. I have the best chat. I have the best chat for sure. Hey, welcome back. I got the short I was looking for that I mentioned last night. Where you mentioned a short last night? What was the short? T-Bone, are you the guy trading the what is it called? How's it called? Like you said you wanted to short value area low? Something like that. I remember someone saying this. Let me know if it's you. I have a good memory. Amos, did you close your trade in the middle of Asia? No. Look, my trade, I took this trade with you guys yesterday. Go back in the recording. I entered longs literally in the first 1 minute bar of the Asia session open. Literally. Longing, had my stop loss at a 1-to-1. So here, I wanted to add a little bit more to my position right here and just keep a tight stop to be in full size. Ended up pushing aggressively. I caught 391 points from the call yesterday at Asia. So that means during the Asia session, I took 5 trades, 5 wins. Literally 5 trades, 5 wins during the Asia session. No loss still. First trade was 85 points. Second trade was 105. Third trade was 35. Fourth trade was 20. And now this trade was 400. Literally, we made like over like 700 points maybe, or like 600 points easily. So very happy currently. Very, very happy. You see with also the framework that I apply every single day, when a candle closes bearish, do not fade it. You know, and it worked literally the whole day on every single candle. Candle closed bearish, next one closed bearish. Candle closed bearish, next one closed bearish. Even if we have a gap above, we closed below that low. So I'm anticipating that this candle here, there's going to be a lot of sellers that will act as a wall to then protect their position and create new lows in the market. Candle closed bearish, another one closed bearish again. This one is an inside bar, so I don't trade. Closed bearish, I'm looking for shorts. Went down, closed back within the range, looking for longs back into the gap. Tap the gap, closed bearish, short, 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 even short right now. You know, that's the whole framework behind it. So let's see if we can catch something on a micro, maybe 1 or 2 micros. It's gonna be 1 p.m. soon. Yep. Video broadcast. Let me see here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, even 3 to 5 micros. Yesterday I entered 5 micros. Literally 5 micros on ES, and it was enough to make like 2.5K, literally. And I entered 3 micros on MES, which was very under leverage, I won't lie. But the thing is, for my defense, when we have such a big range in the first, hour of the day, so like from 10 to 11 or like 10 to 10:40-ish, you can't sell too aggressively too low within that range, because I always want to have my stop loss above 50% of that range, or even above 61.9% of that range, always, because I know that no matter how deep the retracement will be, if I'm still on side, I am going to win my trade, or I will be able to see, aggressiveness from sellers, and then debate whether I've been in the trade for so long that it doesn't really make sense to stay in, so then put my stop loss to break even, So like for me, the being on side is far more important than trying to catch the top and the bottom. So, yeah, but I was pretty undersized on the ES trade for sure. But for my defense, I really thought a deeper pullback was gonna show up for sure. 100%. Let's see here. Let's see the questions. I have a question. I'm still learning. How do I know the difference if I have just a strategy or I have an actual system? Damn, that's such a good question. Okay, a system for me. Okay, there's two different. It's not really strategy and system. It's more. It's more saying like concepts, and there's a difference between knowing concepts and having a system. For me, if you want to have a system, it's exactly where to enter, so your entry, your stop loss, your take profit on every trade. Okay, you can also explain why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run. Basically, why do you have edge within that system in general? Okay, what is a system? Also, it is something that is backed with data. I saw a funny video yesterday, and I think it's Austin that made it, and it made me laugh because it's so true. They asked multiple peoples within a park, like dads in general. They said, do you think that you could land a plane? Do you think that you can land a plane right now if it was gonna crash? And 95% of them said yes, which tells you that, okay, a lot of people have that overconfidence in the beginning without hard proof. It's like you don't necessarily have the skill yet, but you are delusional enough to think that you can do it, which is a good thing. But in trading, it's like possibly the worst thing that you can have as a mindset, So in terms of, okay, do I have a system? I would say it needs to be backed with data. And once you know exactly where to put your entry, stop loss, take profit, why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run, and you have plenty of data behind why you should keep trading that system, even if you have a bad period, even if you are in a losing streak, then I consider that you have an edge. If you don't have any of these, or you use too much discretion, which means that when you go into the market, you're highly dependent on intuition and, you know, decision making, rather than, okay, you are going to take a trade now, but you can't really explain why you didn't take the same one yesterday, even if it had the same exact perimeters. Then in my opinion, you don't have an edge, you're more gambling, you know. But there's different styles. There's a lot of people who are very good at managing their risk and making sure that they always position themselves in high risk toward scenarios, but they can't truly do it mechanically. I know this is true, and there is a lot of people who can do that, but I think coming from someone who wants to let's say go from 0 to 100k or 0 to 200k, doing that is gonna do yourself a lot of harm, trying to make sense of that nonsense, for sure. I think it's good when you have a lot of repetition and you've been trading for a long time, but in general, having too much intuition within your first year or two of trading is the worst thing you can do. Or that was a very good question. I love that question. I took the Asia session trade idea with you, woke up and funded account. Many thanks, Moss. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Happy for you. What about another leg of shorts? We could definitely see that happening, but this downwick, you see how that downwick has 250 points. This is a 250 point downwick. And I look at the body and it's 217 points. So that means that tells me a story. That tells me that there's a lot of responsive sellers that stepped in within that range. Until we can truly disrespect all those gaps right there, it is not a good short. It is not a good short. But here still, since that candle closed bearish, I would view that body as being lines of defense for the sellers to actually block those buyers and then push back down to create a bearish candle within the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle. It could reverse, you know, definitely. This is such a hard market right now. Such a hard market to trade. I just want to make you guys remember that I caught a 400 point long within the Asia stream. So let me put my take profit and my stop loss right there. All right, brother. All right, brother. Let me flex a little bit. Let me flex the Lambo. Yeah. I recognize those days though. I know when there's a lot of volatility like this, and you know, I can make a shit ton of money with my live account. I know I can also lose a shit ton of money and I will be extremely stressed and I will have the worst day of my life. It happened to me. I did definitely, you know, entered some crash out phases on the live account where, you know, I tried to take advantage of the volatility and got screwed and then, you know, had to go to war. I know that I shouldn't do that. And even if after my win, even if I saw price dumping hundreds of points within literally 2 minutes, 3 minutes after my take profit got tapped, I know what I can put myself into a torture mode if I do something dumb, literally, and have the worst day of my life. So I'm not going to do it. I remember the feeling of being stressed the whole day from taking a bad decision and having to make up for it. It is the worst shit ever. So I just walk with what I have. If it's a win or a loss, I just walk away. I swear. That feeling of like not respecting your rule and just trying to catch something real quick and leaving, nah, you're gonna regret it. So system is all. Wait. System includes entry, exit, risk, I don't know how you wrote that, but all right. Got the IB break and glad I decided to be patient and let time do the work. Good stuff, brother. Amos, is there any way I can have the same haircut as you? You mean a mullet? That's what you mean, or not? Chad, do I have a mullet right now? Be honest. Be honest, do I have a mullet? I don't think I have. I would say, look, high fades, they look good on some people. They look good on Brett, my brother. Okay. But on me, since I don't have a beard, it's better for me to stay with the low cut, you know, that low taper, and don't do anything in the back too. You know, because when I cut the hairs on the side, I look like I'm literally 15. You know, so I try to look at. I know I'm young, but you know. Where are you from? I'm also like background. What ethnicity? I'm from North Africa, so Algeria. Since no one knows what Algeria is, every time I meet a new person and you ask me, I'm just like, okay, I'm from Morocco. So just keep in mind, I'm from Morocco. Same shit, literally. Last question. Okay, I responded to that question. Yo, somebody in the chat made me laugh. Oh shit. He said, yo, hummus. It's not even part of our culture. Hummus is like Middle East. I'm not even Middle Eastern. Bro, I'm literally from North Africa. I'm African right now. Like right now. What's up, Nick? How are you doing? The Magi in this chat is a fraud. Who's that? Don't let your trauma let you leave money on the table, bro. I mean, if I thought that way, I would have hopped in on another trade, because I respected my plan though. I answered for a 1-to-1, and my plan was to make 1K on that trade too, you know. So I made it, but then, you know, when you're with a live account, you feel you feel the, you know, those tickles, you know. You feel those tickles. I like the plane analogy. I was a Boeing pilot who moved to Airbus, and boy, I can tell you, even someone who's experienced like me can definitely mess up landings on a new hair. Oh, damn, you know, I was not someone who traveled a lot, but like this year, I think I went on, you know, I think I went to Miami like 6 times already within the last 6 months, and you know, went to Mexico. So like I took probably like 14 to 16 flights, okay, this year. And I can confidently say that there is better pilots than others. Of course, there is, you know, difficult conditions sometimes, or when the plane is super small, you kind of feel, especially if you're in the back of the plane, you feel the, you know, it's a little bit more shaky. But in terms of the landing, man, I've had some terrible landings and I've had some extremely smooth landings. So, yeah. So if the pilot is still in the chat, Dennis, do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I have a YouTube channel. You can write my name, Amos PFT, and it should be there. Moss, what would you look for to take along? Good. That's a very good question. Okay, if I want to take along within the next hour, I would need this bar to close back within 91, which is most likely never going to happen. I would need to push all the way here, enter the gap, and close through the gap. So then I would anticipate the next bar to actually print bullish and enter the entirety of the gap, or like fill 50% of it. That's my take. If we don't do this and we trade inside the previous range, which we could easily do, since this bar is, let me calculate that, 600 handles, then it will be an inside bar, meaning that it's accumulation, meaning that you shouldn't touch. So for me to take along, and there's two things. We could go back down also. So from the hourly framework, this is what I just said. So a closure like this from this hourly bar, and then I would play the 2 or 3 p.m. hourly candle to the upside. I would try to predict this. Either catch this, either catch that, something within those lines. Okay, but if I want to scale down to the 15, because this could happen easily, we could, in my opinion, we are gonna reject from this area right here, flip back below the opening price, sell off. If I want to take a long, I would need a gap to form on the 15, that third candle to close back within the range of the second, grab a long from that third 15-minute candle closing, and the fourth one opening back towards that gap. That would be the long that I would be anticipating, the two long opportunities. For now, I'm looking for shorts. You know, am I gonna trade the shorts? It's a 450 point pullback. The amount of buyers that stepped in within that is disgusting. Even if we end up rejecting right now and end up disrespecting those gaps, there's so much built up buyers within the bottom of the range that we're going to see spikes, and those spikes they're not healthy if you want to, you know, 1-to-1 or a stop loss right above this high. It's so hard to play those ranges. I don't think taking anything within the next few minutes it would be a good trade. Maybe a good rejection off of that 15, or maybe if we find the next 15-minute candle pushing to the upside, this one closing like this, next one sweeping that high, closing back within the range, having a bullish unfilled gap below, taking the counter trend back towards the unfilled, that would be a good scenario in my opinion. That would be the better scenario. So trading within this range, using this candle as a wall, and be like, okay, previous candle closed bearish, there's a lot of sellers within that print, I want to be trading with them. So then looking for a bullish unfilled gap below you while that third candle closed back inside the range, looking for a short here to the rebalance, that would be the play. Some like this. This is all the scenarios that are running into my mind right now. Am I going to take anything? It would surprise me if any of those scenarios actually happen, because of how one-sided the market is. And it doesn't give any pullbacks. It's like it creates a low, pushes 400 points to the upside. Barely any retracements within this range. You see, like from this range, almost 400 points. Even 1 micro is too much, literally. Let's say you enter 1 micro and you do this. 1 micro is $400 on that move. That's crazy. 1 micro is the new mini. Let me pull out the chat here. I missed so many comments. Let me see. So let's hit 720 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway. Okay, guys. I don't do giveaways a lot within the trading floor, but I feel like doing one today because I usually do them during the Asia session, and I give out big accounts, you know, for the overnight gamblers. Yeah, we love the overnight gambles, but today it will be a very hectic Asia session. I don't know. What's the thing about the guy being a fraud? Can someone explain the story? Because I really don't understand anything, but I saw Nick spamming that guy was a fraud. Amos, when you went to Mexico, how many people thought you were Mexican? Okay, that's a good question. A lot. A lot of people thought I was Mexican, but it was surprising because when I go to Miami, some people just come up to me, or like I ask a question and they start talking to me in Spanish. I swear to God. So I think it's even more in Miami than it was in Mexico. People believing I'm Mexican, but I don't even look Mexican like that. Moss, why not talk about the mindset and psychology that one should strive for being in market? Ask me a question about it. Come on, dear. Come on, dear. Ask me the question about what you want me to talk about, because it's so wide. We could go so many ways, you know. But if you can pinpoint the exact thing that you want me to talk about, it's gonna be a yap session for the next 15. Any good setups watching for now? No. So at 715 likes, we're doing a giveaway. That's his former rival there. Was a guy in here with the same name. He was lying about being the guy he went against. Oh, okay. What does PFT in your Amos PFT YouTube channel stands for? It stands for profitable fucking trader. No, it stands for pockets full trading. So that's the name of like my community. I called it pockets full trading. So I wanted to call it 4 pockets full at first, but I was like, you know what? Let's not go that route. You know, you have 2 pockets, but you also have 2 pockets in the back too. So like, if your 4 pockets are full, that means you're banking from the market. But then I just decided to go with pockets full and trading after. So that's why. So pockets full trading it's Amos pockets full trading. Maybe I'm gonna make you know. But yeah, that community's holds a lot of emotions. I hold a lot of emotions towards that community. We're there. I started that community in 2024 and learned a lot, man. Learned a lot from people asking me questions. I deepened my edge with actually people requesting to understand a little bit more. I got so much better at explaining my concepts. I understood also the needs of someone and how everyone is different. Gave me so much awareness about human relationships when it comes down to trying to make trading work in general, and like the struggles that people face and the hardships. Sometimes life comes in the way. Even if you are a good trader, it's going to impact your life. But learned a lot. Very grateful for it. It's your mustache. Yeah, maybe it's my mustache. Nah, you see, like I trim it right now. Right now I'm kind of chopped though. I need a haircut. Usually I do my haircut every 7 days. All right. So like, I trim the mustache. I do everything. But if I let my mustache breathe for like a month or like a month and a half, I will 100% look like a Mexican. Like my mustache will literally flip within the sides. I swear to God. Porting full time. I thought it was porting full time. That's not bad. FPT could be good too. Full port trading. Lil Baby influence, yep, definitely. Lil Baby's I really like his music for sure. What is your favorite food and daily wait, I missed that. What is your favorite food and daily trading diet? That's a good question. My favorite food all time, if I had like one plate of food that you could request before you die, I would request a 16-ounce ribeye with fries and a lobster mac and cheese. Yeah. That's like $200, but I don't give a that's my favorite food. I get this like once or twice a week. But yeah, that is okay. In terms of like diet, what I usually take in a day or like consume in a day, I would say like, all right, the cheat code for staying lean is potatoes. Okay, you eat potatoes in the air fryer. And why is potatoes why are they good or better than rice? It's because you can consume more of them, so have more volume for a smaller amount of calories. So it's more filling than rice for the same amount of calories, because you would need way more rice in order to fill you compared to the amount of potatoes that you can get. So then I take that, eggs, steak, chicken, vegetables, that's pretty much my diet. I don't really cheat that often. If I cheat, it would be like desserts. But since I found fruits this year, I found how good fruits were. Like I didn't like, of course I ate fruit before, but I deepened the bag with fruits. I went with like pineapples and blackberries and raspberries and tried everything, watermelons. So now I don't feel the cravings like that anymore. Wow, that capitulation is crazy. Holy shit. Back to the hourly gap. Just like that. In 45 minutes, 500 points. Just like that. Holy cow. I would want to trade this, but no setups are forming actually. Fair value gap is the biggest misrepresentation of market. There are a lot of fair value gaps that never feel so market is random. If you want to see it that way. How do I view the markets in general is I have my own theory about why price moves from A to B. And I have data supporting that. So then I act regarding that framework. I don't really mind if someone believes in my hypothesis on the market or, view the market in the same way that I do. It's like you can view it in terms of VWAP, indicators, EMAs, do you. But for me, I view the market as, okay, a candle prints in a certain way. It tells me a story. So now if I can discover where the next bar will go, I have and do everything in my power to stay on side within that candle fluctuating. This is how I know I can be profitable. This is my thesis, my approach, and no matter you can have the best order flow trader stepping in front of me and saying something to me. It wouldn't do anything, because I know how big the learning curve is to changing strategies or to, refining something. It is very hard because not every strategy fits your playstyle or who you are as a person. Some strategies require more discretion than others. Some strategies require more decision making. Some strategies require exponential bet sizing, meaning that you rate setups from A to A, B, C, and then once you see your A plus setup, you go in heavy, which I don't believe in this market. So like, there is plenty of ways to do it. Just find your way, your own way. How do you psychologically detach from a strong fundamental bias or market thesis when the price action is actively invalidating it right in front of your face? How do you psychologically detach from a fundamental bias or market thesis when price action is actively invalidating it right in front of your face? Did you act on that? Did you act on that trade beforehand, or you're just seeing your framework being disregarded throughout the day and you're asking me what I'm feeling about it? Did I take a trade already and then I'm seeing my framework being smacked over and over, or did I not take a trade and I'm just seeing my framework not being respected? Can you tell me, dear? Because that will change my answer. But in general, I know that in a short-term span, if we're talking about 10, 15, 20 trades, or what can happen throughout the day, the market can be very random at certain times. Sometimes you can't truly explain why a move happened because there is market manipulation. There is, catalysts that will affect price, how it moves. There is news. There is, tweets, a lot of different things that could potentially bend a lot of your statistical edge that you had with price action in general. So I don't mind seeing my framework being disregarded or invalidated in front of me, or me taking losses back to back in this market, because I have the thesis that price goes from A to B because of a certain market mechanic. I discovered that when A plus B plus C happens, then D should happen. Okay, so no matter how the market is acting, I have so much proof that backs the fact that I should keep trading the same way that I do, because I'm doing well right now, and I did well in the past, and I did well in my backtesting. So I will keep trading in the same way, no matter what happens, because I faced terrible drawdown periods. I faced, periods where I actually thought about changing strategies or tweaking stuff within my strategies, which is normal. And if you stick with it for long enough and you can really accept the drawdown and understand the concept of drawdown for what it is, you will see the market coming back to what it was, and actually meeting with your strategy again. So my view is there is 7 to 8 months throughout the year that I will consistently make money. There will be 2 to 3 months that I would say 2 months that I will be break even, and there will be 2 months that I will lose money on. Okay, and that is the truth, and my data shows me that, and I am very comfortable with that fact, and I live with it every single day. So no matter if I'm facing a losing month, I know it's normal. What happens after, though, is out of my control. So when I start a year, when a year starts, I'm asking myself, am I prepared? Am I underprepared, or am I overprepared? I would consider myself being overprepared with the amount of stuff that I know, or the amount of models that I have. So I'm not scared. Even if I have to adapt to the market conditions, I'm not even scared to do that. And my initial thought process is, the market right now, I can't do anything. The market has to meet with my strategy, and hopefully it will do. It will do that. I have a complete different view. It's like when I lose, I don't blame myself or blame my strategy. I let the statistics do the lifting. Got those Portuguese genes? Do I? Okay, 720 likes. We're doing the giveaway right now. Colin, let's do the giveaway. Let me share the. Share the code. All right, texted Colin right now. Let me know when it's good, and we can do it. All right, so the word is PFT. Type it once in the chat. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. So make sure to type it once, and the bot will select whoever is lucky today. Are you looking for shorts back to the fair value gap? I would have looked for shorts if we closed back within the range of the second candle that created the gap. But here it shows me that buyers are the one controlling the market. So within the sprint, I don't even think we're going to go back towards that gap. I'm actually thinking that we're going to push to the upside and distribute back towards the hourly unfilled. See? So like, you see how I was thinking about shorting, but then I saw a 250 point down wick, which was bigger than the up wick and the body. So I'm like, all right, this tells me a story that even if the body closed bearish and told me sellers were aggressive within the last hour, I should be very cautious of the decisions I make within that range. It could pop back up aggressively. Okay, so we can select the winner right now. So congrats, She Does Trade. Congrats, She Does Trade. Make sure to have your email within your YouTube description. It is already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much. I see you guys in the Asia stream. Peace out.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. It is just me today. That's all you get. It's just me. All good. It's all good. We had a little time things. I was trying to figure out if Becky was going to be on today, but I think she's off until tomorrow. So you get me today. Man, what a market. Can we just appreciate this? This is so beautiful. This is so amazing to watch. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, chat. I hope you guys are. I want to know really quick who caught any of this, because I feel like people made good money today, and I just want to shout you guys out because it's such a beauty. I mean, look at this move that we got. This is just, in hindsight, you look back at this, you're just like, oh, this was Friday 2.0. It's amazing. What a crazy day. Yep, it's a crazy day. Dead Chris Bounce says, I wanted to long this, but sat on my hands. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. I do want to highlight, though, how amazing of a bounce this is. I have a level here that I did not add this. I've had this on here. I've had this level on here on NQ at 2820, 28,277.50. It went down to 28,277, 227.75. There are so many numbers in there, but I'm not sure where I got this level from. I'm assuming somewhere on the daily. And we came down to that level and we are now bouncing really beautifully. I don't have a level around there on ES. So in my eyes, ES kind of just came down to a no man's land level. But NASDAQ did come down. So I was actually talking about this on the stream today. I was talking about this on the stream because I was talking about how I want to get in on some longs for the long-term portfolio. Okay. Now, we haven't seen a lot of these levels since early May. Okay. So it's been about a month. It's only been a month, but I mean, if we talk about these levels here, I mean, these are some key levels that we just came down to when we are testing, and who knows, we might revisit. We're not, maybe this dip is not done yet, right? We might be seeing a little bit more downside, and I think all depends on tomorrow's data. I mean, we still have so much day left. I mean, what is it? 10:40. So we have a couple hours. We have a couple hours, but anything can happen. We've seen this market do some crazy, crazy stuff. I mean, we have obviously the war in Iran with the, you know, peace talks happening. We have CPI tomorrow. We have a lot of things on the table. But at the end of the day, I don't think we can forget about the technical analysis side of things. And we do have to keep that in mind when we're looking at higher timeframes. And again, I have been mentioning since last week when we got this initial move to the downside, I was looking for longs around this 700 level, 28,700 level. Now I did initiate longs around here, but I said if we do come down, I would be looking for around this 300 to 200 level. And we did come down to that level and we are now bouncing. So I did add some longs. I did add some longs in my long term. I'm in options calls. So hopefully, Godspeed, these end up going back to the top here. But if we do end up breaking down further, I mean, the next level that I have on NQ is sitting down here at 27,850. I need to redo my support levels because these are from a long time ago, but I need to revisit these. But I'm seeing around 27,830 down to like 27,730. Okay, so about 100 points there. And then we have another area sitting at 27,500. Honestly, I'm going to keep adding longs. I'm going to keep adding and like DCAing into these longs because we have been in such a run up. And when I'm talking about these longs, I'm talking about these are like months of expiration dates. Like these are, when you're talking about options, like I'm looking at the end of the year, right? I'm looking at the end of the year for these to expire. So we'll see what we end up getting. I mean, like I said, we're holding some of these key levels. I would expect ES to come down a little bit further. I would think around like 7,100. This kind of makes sense to me from a daily perspective. I mean, we did really have room down to like 72.28. So we could, like I said, there's still a lot of day left. We could see some sellers try to come in. We have some sellers right now sitting at 28,900 on NQ, on Bookmap, on ES. We have a little bit of sellers sitting at 358, but really the wall is sitting at 73.67. So these bulls look like they're trying to come in. So if we do end up with, I don't want to say a doji candle, but if we try to retrace a lot of this move today, then I could see us running back to the highs. And like I said, I'm pretty confident at that point that we might be seeing Friday's highs at least coming into the rest of this week. Again, this all depends on the data that comes out tomorrow. It looks like, you know, it's basically what are we going to be doing with this war? There's a lot on the line, and I completely understand that. So, but right now, from what the technicals are telling me, this looks like a good setup for a long trying to come in. Let's see, Dion, Miriam, that looks like a potential head and shoulders forming. Yeah, I could see it. I could absolutely see it. I mean, next couple months, this is a daily. So you got the left shoulder here, the head, maybe we find some resistance around this 750 again. That's been the area. I did draw this area out earlier this morning. That was pretty much where previous day's high was sitting. We had this nice support level. Supply level sitting on NQ from 769 up through 939. So it was a pretty deep zone, but this is from a long-term perspective. Yeah, this is the level that I would be expecting if we want to get above and start to make these moves back up. I would like to see us back above 30K. So those are going to be what I look at for the longer term. But yeah, we could absolutely be putting in a head and shoulders. You're absolutely right. But yeah, time will tell. And like I said, when you're playing these sort of longer term plays, you want to expect that they're going to have some swings in them. I was talking to my dad earlier today about this because I was trying to get him into looking at potential options plays. Because the last time I did this, I did it for my sister. And I'm not even kidding. Like, I look back at this and I'm like, holy shit, I actually caught the bottom for her. I didn't do anything for myself. I probably bought like a couple of shares of ETFs at the time. And I'm talking back, like if we go to the weekly, I'm talking back at this dip that we got in April. And I'm like, we need to buy. I was looking at this level at like 100. And I told my sister I'm literally not kidding. I told her to buy the bottom. I bought the bottom for my sister. And then when I look back at this, I'm like, oh, that was pretty sweet. That was a year ago. But I mean, you look back at these sort of moves and you're like, wow, that was such a run that we had and continued to have. I mean, yeah, we had some pullbacks here and there, but you're looking at if you're looking at your long-term portfolio for potential moves, those are the kind of dips you want to be ready for. And like I said, this is what I'm looking at. So I don't want to miss out on an opportunity like that again, because I'm kicking myself for it. But we'll see. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we move higher? Actually, I wonder, Colin, can we put in a poll? I'm kind of curious what the chat thinks. Is that possible? I don't have access to that. So I want to know, are we going back to the highs, or do we still have more room to the downside? I want to know. Black Power says, Miriam, are they making these kind of moves because they're going on vacation in mid-July? Yeah, maybe. We are coming into the summer months right now. Price action does tend to be a little bit slower, less volatility. But again, this is a completely different market cycle that I'm used to. So we'll see. I mean, okay, so I'm looking at the 15-minute here. There is some resistance here from this candle that we put in, this nice 3-bar candle on the 15-minute. So not at all surprised that we are rejecting that level. And that's sitting around 28,900 up through 28,943. So this could be another potential area that we find resistance at. But I would say the real test is, if we do reject this area on NQ, can we get down below this 28,480? 28,480 is what I'd be looking for. The nice little short there, I don't know if anyone took that based off this candle, but that was kind of a nice move on ES. Let's look at the 15-minute. Same sort of thing. I mean, you are coming into, I had a level sitting at 358. You have VWAP sitting there at 371. So some resistance to get above. You also have pre-market low, you have previous day low. So from an intraday standpoint, I would say this is about where VWAP sitting on ES is about the 50% retracement. So yeah, definitely some areas that we could be rejecting here for more of a leg, another leg down. But yeah, we do have this pull up. I'm curious what you guys think. Are we heading up to the highs, or are we still have moves, a move down to the downside? So it's kind of a mixed bag right now. A little 50-50 right now. It's interesting. We'll see. We will see. Barak ICT, I'm assuming that's your name, asks, what strategy do you use? What strategy do you use to trade? So I primarily, my edge is in Bookmap. I like to use order flow, but I like to look at support and demand zones. Supply and demand zones. So support and resistance, that's what I typically look at. But I like a lot of key levels like that. I'll use Bookmap for order flow, and I'll utilize that for a lot of my entries. For now, what I'm seeing, for example, a trade like this would have been a trade that I took. So you have a nice, strong bearish candle with some consolidation, continued by more bearish moves. So something like this would tell me that there are potentially orders still sitting here because of the urgency in sellers getting through that. So let me change that, because that's a little aggressive. But something like this is what I would be looking at on different timeframes. So I like to start with a top-down analysis. I look at higher timeframes. I start at the 4-hour. I move my way down to the 1 hour. And then I typically stop around the 1 hour just to give myself the bias for the day. And if I see anything, then I'm like, okay, this is the range that we're sitting in. This morning, for example, this was the level that I put out this morning, right? This sort of area right here in the pre-market, I came in, I was like, all right, NASDAQ needs to get above previous day's high. That was our anchor point, is previous day's high. We looked like we were making the move up, but we were still in this area of supply. So until we start getting above these levels, there still might be a chance that we reject. Did I think we were going to reject like this? Absolutely not. So, once we started breaking down and really heavily breaking down, I think this was actually a result of some news that we got. But once we started really breaking down here, then opening range low started breaking. And that would have been probably the first play that I took, was the break of opening range low. But yeah, we were just, we dumped, what is that? Oh my gosh, what is that? Like 1,000. Oh my gosh, what is almost, am I reading this right? Or can I clearly not math? We went from 29,848 down to 28,227. That's insane. That's insane. That's 1,500 points, 1,400 points. I just realized that. That's absolutely crazy that we just did that. Anyways, so yeah, was I expecting a Friday 2.0? No, I wasn't. But yeah, this is from a higher time frame. You got to look at like where we're sitting, right? We made such a big move on Friday, right? Almost 1,500, 1,200 points, right? Pretty much the same move that we made today. And then when we tried to bounce, right, we tried to get some bids come in, we came right back into the 50% retracement of that. A lot of times that tends to get rejected. So if you're a fib player, if you're, looking at supply zones, like everyone's seeing the same thing on the charts. That's why I think it's so cool, because I honestly think all strategies work. They really do. You just have to find something that works for you. Someone would have saw a fib retracement. I saw a supply level. Someone would have probably taken the short of previous day's high, right? The sweep of that. So you can look at it from different angles, but we're all seeing the same pattern forming on the charts. So it's really just how you decide to how you decide to look at it. So it's really cool in that way that no strategy is a one size fits all. It's just whatever speaks to you. Yeah, 1,600 points. Oh my. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like we saw this on Friday. Monday, Monday was a little whatever. Didn't really do much on Monday. And then today, just a massive dump. It's not common that you see this. I want people to realize that this is not normal. So there's a lot of opportunities in this market, and I think that's the cool thing about it. We have new traders making the most money they've ever made, and other people that are kind of struggling in this too. But the opportunities are there, and you just have to be ready for it, because like when you see something happen like this and you're ready to catch a move, like even today, okay, let me give you an example. I've been trading for 6 years, and I love my shorts. I didn't catch a trade until we made like a 500-600 point move to the downside. I didn't catch any of this, right? And then finally I was like, all right, let's get in on this. So I did catch a trade today. I caught the break of previous day's low. So I did enter this on a different account, but I was showing it on the paper trade. So I could show people like exactly what I was looking at. So I caught the break of previous day's low and then the retest of it. So I actually entered this very late. I was already in this position when I showed it on my chart here. But I did add to my position at the same time I did add on my actual account that I was trading. So the position was short, right? We went short. We had a nice pullback up into pre-market low and previous day's low. So this general area was what I was looking for us to continue finding resistance at. So I ended up taking a short here at the retest. You had the 9. It was just such a beautiful setup. You had the 9 EMA. You had pre-market low coming into this level. Let me zoom in so you can see this. This is a 5-minute, okay? You had the pre-market low level. You had the 9 EMA coming into this level. We had lower volume coming in as well. On ES, this looked like, this was actually right here on ES, because I like to look at ES at the same time I'm trading NASDAQ and vice versa. On ES, the same thing was happening, right? This was the move. We had the pullback back into previous day low, okay? Right to the 9 EMA, which I like to use, and then a nice rejection. So I added to my position here, and then I ended up exiting right at this level here, 943, a little above 943, because that was a level that I had. And yeah, we just obviously ended up flushing even further, but just a crazy, crazy move overall. I mean, up until we made these lows, up until we got this hold down here, we've been respecting the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. So again, same thing I said on Friday, was like, there really was no reason to exit a trade until we came back and started having a candle closure above the 9 EMA, or come down to a nice area of support, which we did, this 227 level. And yeah, starting to make the move back up again. So yeah, right now, I would say in the intraday, I want to see us back above 964, 29,000, call it 29,000. And then maybe towards the rest of the afternoon, we can start making the move back up. If we keep rejecting, if we get up to like 29,100 and we just reject from there, then yeah, maybe we'll see more downside for the rest of the day. Let's see what the poll says. So people are thinking down so far. 56% of you guys think we still have more room to the downside. 44% think otherwise. Mini Badger, did you make a killing, Miriam? Not as much as you think. Not as much as you think. The thing is, like, I talk so much about how much I love shorts, and you'd think on days like this, I would just hold a short all day. No. A lot of times you catch a piece of the pie. And that's the thing you have to be just grateful for, is catching a piece of the pie. It is very, very, very rare, for me at least, that I will catch a short or catch a long in the open, right? And hold through this whole move. It's very rare. It is. Why? Because a lot of times I'm looking at levels, I'm looking at bookmap. If I'm trailing my stop, I'm trailing to key areas. And especially on NASDAQ, if I get wicked out or, price makes some crazy move, like, it's really difficult for me to see that, I had such a nice play, right? And then we end up coming back to my break even level, and I missed out on this much of profit. It's really difficult for me. That's something I struggle with. So I would rather enter on a trade, get a nice profit. And if I see another trade, then I'll get in on that too. It's just so difficult for me to get out of a trade. Like, unless the only thing I could say for a trade like today, if I would have caught the opening range low, okay, if I would have caught this break right here, and I would have started to see a hold of this 390 level, which is what I have marked out, I would have probably set my stop a little bit above where we ended up tapping into, right? Because we obviously held and then we came back up. This was a 100-point difference, right? This candle right here is a 100-point difference. And the way that I trade with heavier size, 100 points is a lot. It's a lot of money to leave on the line. So if I would have been in this, maybe I would have scaled out and left a runner, let this kind of play out. Once we broke previous day low, I probably would have put my stop right around that level, right? And then luckily, maybe so, I would have not been stopped out, seen this play out, moved my stop again. But the thing is, I start to look at this and I'm like, all right, where would I have naturally then put my stop? Probably to the most recent swing low, in which this case, it's right here, okay? And so if I would have put my stop there, no, I wouldn't have gotten stopped out, right? And then probably continued to trail it. At some point, I probably would have stopped out right around here. because then my swing low would be here and I'd start trailing pretty tightly at that point. So that's like a strategy that I'm, you know, on days like this, yes, they're great. If you get a good entry, write it down. But a lot of times it's not like that. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not getting the full move. That's absolutely fine with me, because if I can get one decent trade in, maybe two, I'm okay with it. I'm very, very happy with that. Good day to be a day trader. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Mexican Dance, you said it. You can always re-enter. You can always re-enter. No problem with that. Because I've had it too. Like I've had it happen too, where I've trailed my stop. I've left my stop where it was, right? Market will come back, tap me out. Maybe I was up a decent amount of profit, tap me out, and then completely reverse on me. I know a few traders would have a very, very different bias on that. They would much rather get stopped out on their loss than move break even. I'm not okay with that. I'm absolutely not okay letting a green trade go red. I've always learned that. I've stood 10 toes down in that, because at some point, right, at least the way I trade, at some point, the trade would be invalidated if it came up to those levels. So I'm a momentum trader. A day like this is my bread and butter. Obviously, I didn't catch the whole move, but a day like this is my bread and butter. So if I'm green on the trade and I'm heavy green and it starts breaking down levels, and for whatever reason, a news candle comes in or whatever, and it takes me out, I'm going to get pissed. You best believe I will be so angry because I did not at least protect my position. So no, I will not let a green trade go red because I want to see the whole move. I'm not going to do that. I would much rather lock in some profits and catch another re-entry. There were so many times I could have done that too, right? If I didn't catch the opening play, okay, I didn't catch it, right? I was like, fuck it, I'll enter on this pullback. And that's exactly what I did. I exited the trade. Look, I could have re-entered again right on this pullback on the 9 EMA. This was actually a beautiful re-entry. Didn't catch that, but I could have. So it's like you have multiple times where you could re-enter. And for me, it's not something that's part of my strategy or part of my risk management. It is for some people. And that's fine, because some days those people will lose and I will make money, and some days those people will make more money than me. And it's just the name of the game. Did you stop using VWAP? No, I have VWAP on here. It's the purple line. Miriam, what does Bookmap show? Okay, so currently on Bookmap for ES, since I have ES up right now, sellers sitting at 73.55, buyers down here at 73.38 on ES. So 73.38 is sitting pretty much where the 9 EMA is right now. On NQ, let me zoom out. Cumulative volume delta is very negative. Don't really see much on order flow right now on NQ. Let me zoom out though. Every time I zoom out significantly on NASDAQ, on Bookmap, it takes the minute for it to recover. Yeah, so there are some sellers sitting at 900. Buyers sitting around 738 and then 700. So we're kind of just sandwiched right now in between. Like there's no way I would take any sort of trades around here. I would either wait for a breakdown below. To be honest, I'd probably wait for 720, 700 to clear to the downside for shorts. But then you might get some buyers stepping in around like 28,638. So that would probably be the most safest entry, is below 600 for shorts. Otherwise, for the longs, I would want to see 983 clear. 983, but you'd still have some resistance sitting at 29,105. So if you're going for anything more than 100 points, then that would be something to keep in mind. I do think we end up making the move back up here, just because we did have those buyers step in at that 745 level. On ES, I would think, yeah, sitting around like 73.31 would be where buyers step in. But we are just kind of squeezing. We're not really doing anything here. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nate Dog. Says I prefer to be in and out and catch the next one instead of holding. Same. The thing is, like, yeah, when I'm day trading, I'm day trading. Like, I'm not looking for massive swings. If we get it and we get the momentum, great. I'll just trail my stop. If not, I'm not expecting that to happen. In fact, a lot of times, and I know this is kind of I don't know if this is a controversial take or not, but a lot of times when I'm entering a position, I'm expecting myself to potentially lose on that position. And that's, I think the mentality a lot of people have switched is, and this is not being a pessimist. This is purely like, you get into a position knowing how much you're going to lose versus how much you're going to make. I know getting into this, I'm going to risk this much. I'm not looking at how much I'm going to make, especially because I'm also not the type of trader to take profits. I have an idea of where I want my profit to go. And if that's larger than my loss, then it's a great trade, in my opinion. But a lot of times I'm going into a trade thinking, all right, what is my risk on this? Because it could be a good setup in terms of where we're sitting, but the risk might not be good, if that makes sense. Like, just because your setup is showing doesn't mean it's always a trade to take. That's how I see it. And some people could disagree with that. But I'm looking at, like, where's my stop going to be? If I'm wrong on this, how much am I going to lose? Not how much am I going to make? Because the make part could be exactly what we just saw today, right? Like, this whole move, if you held your position and just trailed your stop, like, this could have been a really massive move. So it's really the other side to it is just, how much am I going to lose? How much am I going to risk on this trade? Because you can't get that back. The other side to it is infinite, is literally uncapped. You can make as much money as the market allows. That's unlimited. But you have to make sure that you have enough to potentially trade or take another trade. If you're wrong on this one, okay, well, you could be right on the next one, but are you even going to be able to enter that position? Did you blow your account? Did you risk too much? Right? Like, those are the sort of questions people should be asking. And I think, again, like, people look at it from, oh my God, look, I can make this much, but they're not thinking, yeah, but I could also lose a lot. I would have to put my stop at a place that invalidates this trade, and it might be too big of a stop for me. ATR, oh yeah, that's what I heard too. ATR is very high today. I don't have my indicator on ATR, but I think Joey, when Joey was on last, he was saying it was like over 100. Over 100 ATR on NQ. Insane. That's insane. Craziness. But guys, what I think we should do a giveaway. I don't know, why not? I was telling Spednik in the back, and I was like, dude, just give us like a 6% loss today. That would be great. So funny. I love it. I'm sorry, guys. I need to like sometimes I rant and I don't look at the comments. I just go off, you know? Let's see. That range killed. You know what's actually so crazy? Because I was telling Nick this today earlier this morning. Oh, so this move that we got, I was like, this is giving me deja vu, guys. It's giving me deja vu. This looks very similar to what we got on Friday, because we had an initial move. I think it was like an initial move up, which today I know we had an initial move down, but like kind of similar. We had a move up. We look like we might be, you know, holding some key levels here, and then a nasty drop, right? We dropped, and then we had some consolidation around a key area, which in this case today was previous day low. And then another leg down, another key consolidation, and then another leg down before we just made the drop of the century. So the same thing happened on Friday, and I was like, oh my gosh, we're getting Friday 2.0. Here we go. And I thought about it. I thought about just like, you know what, screw it, just go in shorts and just hold. I was like, nah, I gotta be good about this. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We'll see what we end up getting the rest of this afternoon. But yeah, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. We do a select. Actually, we did. It looks like Joey did some selects earlier. So let's do a select and a growth. Let's do a select and a growth because it seems like you guys kind of like this, Lex. Let's go for it. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put in a keyword in the back end, and then we'll just run it twice. Why not? Lightning funded, Miriam. Come on, listen. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Lightning fundeds are meant for the bigger streams. You know what I mean? Like when me and Nick and the other Nick are on. Yeah, those are safe for that. I don't think Rebecca's sick. I think she's just out. Miriam, there's 100 bans on your live account. No, that was not that was a simulated trade, but it was based off my live account. Okay, what's today? Okay, let's see. All right, I'm typing the keyword in. And then Colin, if you can set that keyword up, then you can run the giveaway. Rebecca's just sick of us. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. No, that is not the keyword, guys. So I'm going to type in the keyword in the chat. Again, this is going to be for a growth, a 50K growth and a 50K select account. And type the keyword in, type it in once. Don't type it in more than once, because if you do, you will play yourself and get disqualified. And don't do that. Just don't do it. Keyword is Friday 2.0. Good luck, everyone. Celine was worried a few weeks ago because she gave away 2 150K lightning fund. Yeah, Celine's fired. Celine's fired for that, unfortunately. Freaking love Celine. I haven't seen Celine in a minute. I get to see her though in a couple weeks, so that'll be really nice. Yeah, I'm hyped to see her. She's a sweetheart. You got to type it exactly how it is. So Friday 2.0 is one word. Just watching Bookmap here. It's really not doing anything. This could be an interesting area, though. I mean, it feels like the market is setting up for some sort of move, whether it's obviously up or down. I know, shocker, right? But it just feels like we're stalling out a little bit here to set up for another big move. It could be fun. It could be a nice, fun time. Let's see what gold did. Gold had a nice move down too. Wow. What a day to trade gold. My goodness. I mean, honestly, trade whatever, but wow, oil. Look at crude. Yuck. Oh, I would have been pissed trading. This was crazy. What? I mean, look at that. You had a pump candle that went up 3 points and just, ugh, yeah, no thanks. I'm all set with that. We're going down low key. You think so? You think so, Mexican Dance? I don't know. Maybe. Gold looks like it's trying to get a leg here to the upside, but we have some resistance here on gold at like 42.94. Honestly, I would even say up to like 43.06 area, 4300. on gold, but we could draw a nice, cute little trend line on gold. Can we do that? Get one for Spud. There's that cute trend line we broke out of, or I guess trying to break out of. It's actually not a cute little, that's kind of a big trend line. That's a big one. But here's a cute trend line. You can do that. That's a nice one. This one's for you, Spud. I got your cute little trend lines here. Oh man. Okay. Let's run the first giveaway winner. So Colin, if you don't mind putting the winner in the chat. It's Goyle. That's funny. Okay, congratulations to the Trading Curse ENG. Yay, you're the winner of the growth account, the 50K growth. Ah, man, congratulations. Just type in the chat so I know that you're here, please. The Trading Curse, man. We had someone with, I think it was like, what was the username? I don't know. It was something completely opposite of yours. Something about abundance. You're like the Trading Curse. It's hilarious. Oh, okay, perfect. You're here. So just make sure you have your email, your Tradeify email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you with your code. Just give it a couple business days so we can get that to you. All right, so that's our first winner. And then let's go ahead and run the second giveaway winner for this 50K select. Larshi 7171. Congratulations. You're the winner of a 50K select. Larshi. That's a fun one. Larshi, you're the winner. Just type in the chat so I know that you're here. Congratulations. Just waiting on you, Larshi. Larshi. It's just fun to say. Let me give you like another minute to type in the chat. I think some of you guys were also typing Friday space 2.0, which sorry to play you like that, but that's not gonna get you in, unfortunately. Oh, there you go. Larchi 7171. Thank you for typing in. Again, just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can send you your code. Cool. That was fun. That was fun because the market did absolutely nothing. It's been doing nothing. This is what I mean. I'm like, there's no trades to take here, and we're just sitting in this potential rejection area. I think I got this from the 15-minute. Yeah, this is a 15-minute potential supply on NQ. So until we can get above here, then I think we still have some sellers that could step in. Is anyone in a trade right now? Or I don't know, did anyone have a good day today? Like, did people have good trading days? I know some people might have kind of struggled today. I know we get both sides, but I want to know, like, are there any cool stories out there of people winning or not? That works too. How long does it actually take to receive the giveaway accounts? It should take about a couple business days. I know we do so many giveaways a day. Poor Brannon, who does these and sends them to our support. There's a lot that we got to make sure we can get through. So just give us some time. Okay. Mexican dance was very fire. We like that. We like a very fire trading market. Depending on whatever you identify that as, whether for me it's the bears. The bears always make it very spicy. Schrodinger says mid. Okay, all right. That's okay. Oh, Nate Dog, let's go. Past 2 eval accounts, 1,500 profits each. Let's go. Jalen says, I had a good night last night. Recovered $1,800 in losses. Man, that is such a good feeling. I gotta say that is, especially when you did the right things, because I think so. Okay, if anyone doesn't know, I've said this like multiple times today, but go watch/listen to the podcast that I did with Jake. It just came out today. You can, like I said, watch it on YouTube. You can listen to it on Apple Podcasts or Spotify. Go listen to that because he actually talks about this in the podcast. I'm not going to ruin it, but he basically mentions about how it's really not, the problem most traders have is not making money. It's being able to take a loss and walk away from it because, you know, especially if you had such a good win streak, right? You had such a good win streak, you made good money, whatever that looked like for you. And it's just at the end of the day, right? One day, whether it's the end of the week, whatever it is, you take a loss and you cannot accept that loss. Making money is not the problem. Making money is not the hard part. It's protecting your downside. It's being able to accept the fact that you're taking that loss and being okay with it, right? That's the issue that a lot of traders face, and he gets into it in a way that I think is really, really interesting. It's a really cool take. But yeah, go listen to that. Go listen to that. Good Lord, Mohammed said 113K in options. Oh God, I don't even want to know how options did today. I haven't been trading options as much since I've been trading futures. I love, oh God, options so much, but I can't imagine what this move would have been on a 0 DTE SPX contract. Congratulations. That's amazing. Good for you. Mr. Tanbang sadly blew a couple accounts. It happens. It happens, my G. It's okay. I think the hard part too is like when you look at a market like this that has been moving to freaking Valhalla since March, right? And you notice that every pullback gets bought up. Whenever you see days like this, and I'm guilty of this too, I'm looking for longs. Not today. I'm not saying today or even Friday. I wasn't doing that. But like a lot of times you notice, you know, the market had made such a strong move, and then the one day we get a nice pullback, you're sitting there looking for the falling knife to stop falling, right? And you're watching, you're like, all right, at some point it's got to stop. And then you get some level of consolidation. You're like, it's it. This is it. We're going back up. And then it just dumps. So I don't know if anyone suffered through that today, but I can tell you and rest assured that is something that I've dealt with. Even as a perma bear, there have been, it was the Grand Cup. That's what happened to me. It was during the Grand Cup. The one day that the market had set up in my favor that I was looking for the shorts, I was like, all right, I didn't catch the shorts. Let me look for the longs. And it just kept dumping. It kept dumping. Like, okay. And account is gone. So that's a hard thing about when you have a market that is so bullish, right? And we do get a nice, clean, healthy pullback. And you're sitting there fishing for longs and you're just getting smoked. So I get it. Oh my gosh, seriously? Schrodinger says, can confirm some 0 DTE puts I closed this morning went from 20 cents to $9. Ah. Oh, I love those. I love 0 DTE. I love 0 DTE. 20 cents to $9? Yuck. I'm going to throw up not being so crazy. Oh gosh. That's fun. Fun. I love it. Hey, Executor. The Executor, what a fun name. Says Miriam, how's it going? I hope your day is going well. You too. I hope you have a great, blessed day. Beto. That's funny. I hear that too, and it's actually super annoying. Who do you guys think is going to take the cup? Let's actually look at that real quick. Let me open up the Tradeify Grand Cup. It's the last day. It's the absolute last day, and we had Afro Miyagi. Take a look here. Afro Miyagi and Euro 1 E-Hub. So currently Afro is leading. Let's look at this together. Currently Afro is leading by 8 grand. Right? Did I do a little less than 8 grand, but 7 grand. So he looks like he's leading. I don't know, but we don't know. We don't know if Euro is, I actually don't know what this looked like before the last update. So I don't know if Euros even did update or not. Because if it didn't update, that means he or she might still be in a trade. And if they're in shorts, they're up a bag. They're up a bag or two. So yeah, what do you guys think? Afro's taking it. Afro has good history. Nice. I actually haven't looked at Afro's history. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Euro's definitely holding a trade, might be long. I mean, what would Euro need? Would need like at least 7K, right? 7.5K. Let's just say that. 7.5K on one mini. Let's do the point value on that. Just assume it's NASDAQ. What is that? That's 375 points. That's not very much considering the range that we've had today. 375 points. Even if he or she would have caught the bottom, right? Which again, I'm giving very wild assumptions here, but like say it was like around say 500. 500 caught the long, okay? They would be up more than 8K on that play right now. So there's still a chance. There is still a chance. I don't know. Things are crazy in this Grand Cup. Still possible. Afro knocked out Spud. Yeah, we know. We don't talk about that. Okay, it's a little sensitive to it. He's not getting his Lambo, so obviously he's not very happy. All right, let me go back to my window here. He mentioned his short on Goyle. Really? Ooh, that would have been a nasty short on Goyle. I mean, shoot, if you would have even caught the break of previous day low, 43.38, that's 100 plus points move. That's 10 grand. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Oh man, guys. Yeah, it's what a market we're in. I'm curious to see where we're gonna close at the end of today. Actually, let me do a quick fib on this because I am curious where we are sitting in relation to the highs. Okay, so the 50% is going to be around this 29.36 level on NQ. Okay, the 618 is sitting at 29.227, and then the 707 is sitting right around that initial hold that we were holding before we got the break. So yeah, definitely some areas to keep in mind here for the longs. This might just be, I don't know, dead cat bounce. We'll see. But on ES, that is looking like, yeah, we're at the 50% right now on ES. So from the highs to the lows, we're at the 50% retracement. 618 is sitting right between previous day low and pre-market low. And then the 707 is sitting again, similar spot where NASDAQ was trying to hold earlier. Oh shit, guys. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting next few days. I think again, like coming with CPI, let me just do a quick look at the data for the week. So what's today? Tuesday? So yeah, we have core CPI tomorrow. And then PPI on Thursday. Oof. And then we have University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations on Friday. So that's actually, it's going to be a packed week with data. I didn't even actually look at this until right now. So yeah, going to be interesting going into this. We have FOMC next week, and then following week, which I won't be here for, but we have PCE, GDP, and then PMI as well. So yeah, we have a nice fun June to get into, and I'm looking forward to it. But we'll see what we get tomorrow and going into the rest of this week. Again, data in terms of what we come out with, and then the peace deals is still pending some decisions here. So that's all I got for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this segment, and I'm gonna get my pictures up because they're just like sitting here. I don't even know how I'm gonna put these because, well, whatever, we'll figure it out. Anyways, guys, I love you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Spud is going to be on after me. Enjoy. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Yo, what's up? We're back, and we're ready to get lit. Hope everybody's having a good had a good rest of your morning and is having a good rest of your afternoon. Shit's about to get a little crazy today. Honestly, there's kind of a lot to go over, but how we doing first? How we doing? DLL my account. That's all right, dog. That shit happens. Absolutely insane bounce after a literal bleed all day. Watching that GP for potential shorts. How we doing? Hold on. Let me change the poll here. I don't know if anybody saw, but Iran shot down a U.S. military helicopter. I don't know if we saw that in here, if that literally just came out as... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I just saw this in the news. I didn't even see it here. Yep. So, I mean, shit's about to hit the fan. Read my above comment. What? What is the? I need you. What do you need me to do? What do you need me to do? What you got? So, pretty interesting. Might be why we bled today, because we're gonna be going back into this shit. Obviously, we looked good, and then Trump said that we were going to be answering the shoot down, I guess, or basically the downing of a U.S. helicopter, which is no good. And NQ's down 1.5%, ES down 0.5%. Really green to blood red reversal here. I'd bet Taco Tuesday. That is, dude, the fact that this shit lines up on Tuesday every time is crazy. Oh my goodness. Make a meme, a soundbite from the Tradeify ads of Miriam saying, "Congratulations, you're already a trader." Oh, okay, I'll do that. I got, and somebody's got to send that to me, and then I'll do that. Glad that the real Spud is back, not the sad Spud. Yeah, well, I was a little down yesterday. It was sad. It was sad. I feel way better today, but it was definitely a little sad knowing I was going to get eliminated. We've determined that Iran didn't actually mean to do that. Thank you for your attention. And then someone says I deal out of my account. Oh, okay, Beto. Now I got you, dog. Now I got you. Long or short, literally just lock out of your account. I really would not be touching that. I have a growth account that has just been sitting here from when I bamboozled rips, and it's just chilling. So I might take a short here at 231. If we get up that high, we'll see. Might be time to take the cowboy hat off. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. We can take off the cowboy hat. Get rid of that, John. All right. Man, I can't put like champion in here. That's a little disappointing. Oh well. I spent too much money on Pokemon cards. Congratulations, you're a legendary trader. Fall Guys for game night tomorrow. Listen, you don't want the smoke. All right, hold on. Let me dial in. I just kind of went right into it. I got my sparkling ice. Hold on. Let's take a sip. That's fire. And I got some Drizzleicious. Oh. Hold on. Dropping that shit all over the place. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We got to take a bite. They're the s'mores ones, if you're wondering. Yeah, Dennis, that would have been crazy today. You guys really want Fall Guys, man. That's crazy. Well, what's interesting, so earlier this morning, we were talking about it a little bit. Basically saying that we have to, like, Trump was very optimistic, right? Super optimistic on a deal. And then, of course, there's an attack, like, literally hours after the comments. And we wanted to watch oil, right? So let's pull up oil here. Oil has been pretty interesting today. Kind of flat, but dumping overnight. And then here we are. Iran shot down a U.S. military helicopter, and Trump saying that we have to respond. And then we literally get this entire recovery move just gone, evaporated. And so 2 or 3 days of like an optimistic deal is just evaporated in hours. Who's in longs? Not me, but I'll root for your longs so I can get in short. Brother Spud, it broke my heart to know you're eliminated. Me too, dog. Me too. Drizzleicious is the best shit in the world. Trust, look it up. They're like little rice cakes with like drizzled stuff on them. I traded minis when I meant to trade micros. Congratulations, you're already a trader. Cinnamon drizzles are the best. I don't know, dude. I kind of like the birthday cake ones. Executor, how we doing, brother? Well, for one, we're gonna throw a pizza party. Anybody in the Chicagoland area, we're gonna do a Google form, and we're gonna see who can attend a pizza party, and we'll get a room. We'll have a little pizza party and beers, hang out for a little bit. Yeah, I am also shocked that oil's going down, especially with everything that's going on right now. It is kind of crazy. Like, we've got Iran attack, obviously geopolitical news or geopolitical headline completely overrides anything, like chip momentum. If Trump has a deal, like any of that optimism, then just any oversold bounce mechanics, like just gone. Like, it doesn't matter. We get it. Fucking chairs stuck on this rug. All right. We get a war headline, it's over. Tape's just hostage to the next headline. It's literally how it works. And the worst part about it is the timing is going right into CPI tomorrow. And so you get CPI tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. CST. And right now, Reuters, their headline, or like the Reuters survey, is looking for a 4.2% year-over-year headline. And that would be the largest increase that we've had in a long time. So right now we have geopolitical escalation. Obviously the statement of must respond. We have oil pressure back on because Hormuz will not be open if we don't have a deal. And then potentially super hot CPI tomorrow. So that is a stagflation nightmare, literally lining up in real time. And I think that's what we're seeing unravel in front of us. Am I invited to the pizza party? Everybody's invited to the pizza party. Pizza party this Saturday? I can't. I got my sisters having a party. CPI full port long trust. Oh, it's Reuters? I've literally always said Reuters. Yeah, perfect setups can get absolutely torched on a headline. Yeah. And what's interesting is like, it's so funny because before I came on, the Dow was literally at, it was like 0% change. And so the Dow is sitting at 0.07% up while NQ's down, 1.5%. It's just I'd say it's like more of a defensive rotation, just like we saw on Friday, because we have rotation from high, like what's one like for not high tech, just like tech in general, rotated into the Dow. And I think that Monday definitely is a little bit of an anomaly, and then that rotation just kind of resuming. But interestingly enough, they're kind of playing out the same. So it's a weird day. It's a weird day, in my opinion. This is a hard read. This is a really hard read. Yeah, we just hit the 50% of that whole move and then like immediately rejected. I'd still want to see a little bit higher. I'm booking a plane ticket for that. Yo, we're gonna do a we're gonna do a Google form. We'll figure it out. Where's the sisters party? Don't worry about it. Don't forget to wear sunscreen. It's gonna be like shitty out this weekend, which is kind of unfortunate. Literally raining all week and all next week. Anja, how we doing? Yep, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're locked in. We're back into the rhythm. Yeah, no. I mean, just crazy day. Literally just crazy day. So we'll kind of be watching here. Really, all I'm looking for is this GP short. Other than that, I don't really like anything. I don't want to take shorts this high. I know we're just kind of trending up right now in this little channel. I guess I could do the little channel thing, but this is just cleaner to me. Like literally here, if you get rid of all the drawings, right, all day, we just bounced around in this channel the whole time, right? Like all day. I mean, you cannot foresee this, but like that's literally all we did. We just literally bear flag after bear flag after bear flag after bear flag all day. It is honestly, it's impressive. It's genuinely impressive how we were able to do this over and over and over and over again. And now we're finally breaking out, and we're doing the exact same thing to the upside now. Look at all these cute ass trend lines, dog. Look at all the cute trend lines. This one's not as cute, I guess. But same thing. We're literally doing the exact opposite, which is actually impressive as well. I'm gonna get compared to somebody real quick. I just know it. Best flavor of the Drizzy? Yeah. Between birthday cake and cinnamon swirl, but the s'mores are kind of gas too. The sister party is the pizza party? No. The devil's ladder. Wait, that's crazy. And it makes sense. Look at this shit. I mean, look, like, it just couldn't have been more perfect. It could not have been more perfect. Now back up. I mean, we'll see if we get the dump here. We did hit the 50% of this whole move. Like to the tick. Literally like 10 points over this 50%. I still think we go up. I don't think this is the pull. I don't think we pull back. But I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we're fighting against headlines right now, so I'm not going to take anything before that. Oil's doing literally nothing. Yes, pulling back. Miriam has left the room. Yeah, that's right. I can't call him cute when she's not here, because then I just sound weird. So these are just some, I guess, cool looking trend lines. Yeah, definitely get some Drizzleicious, dog. They need to sponsor me. I would eat 1 billion of these bags. Yeah, waiting for the GP. Yeah. Like, there's nothing even long right here if I even wanted to. Like, this looks like a breakdown, but I don't want to short it here either. I would only short on the basis that we're breaking out of this trend line, because you can't really call it here. It'd have to be more here. Right? Like, I mean, we could take one for fun. I'm just taking, before somebody roasts me, this is just an eval. How do I literally never use TradingView. How do I do the little TP thing? Usually it always does it when I'm on my paper account. How do I do it? Oh, wait, do I drag? Nope. What's this little thing do here? I don't know. We're just going to have to watch. I'll put a TP or a stop. Wow, dude, that's the problem. This ATR is insane. Draw lines from Friday's levels. I'll check it out. Sputter's a cute potato. Trade button up top. All right, it's too late. Click plus on the right side. There's no plus. Oh. Ah. All right. So let's do this. Wow, it's a freaking massive stop. We're going to have to tighten that up a little bit. This range, oh my God, this range is just insane. Okay, let's see. Where would we? Actually, let's go above the 5-minute candle. Still an insane stop. But more like 80 points, and then we'll go for 160 and just go for 2R. Boom. Boom. All right, cool. Now we sit and we watch. I got to do something. I can't just sit here. I should have just done the paper, but this account has just been sitting in my Tradeify for like 2 weeks. Oh, you can't do brackets with Tradeify? That's so annoying. Huh. Does a pizza party also include a casino run? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely includes a casino run. I'll give you all $20. At 993. Like right above here. I like to add in. I don't really want to add in up there though. Yeah, the market reaction is down to me losing 100 billion%. That's actually that's factual. I'm glad you caught that because it's true. Now remember oh wait, hold on, because this is actually gonna cook. So this would be 50. So that's 40 points. And then we'd have another 40 points. Okay, so we'd still be able to get in a trade up here. I still want the GP short up here. So we're going to go ahead and do another sell if we get that high. My guy, I'm going full port on red. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's turn that 20 into 40, and then 40 into 80, and 80 to 160, 160 320, and so on and so forth. I'm booking a flight right now. The entry, bro, as sell limit. Oh, I got you. All right, hold on. Let me do a little quick little poll. Three-hour flight from Austin. Let's go. It's worth it, dude. It's worth it. That's so worth it. Too early? Well, I was kind of just playing I was trying to see if we were gonna get the breakdown of this little channel we were in, but definitely doesn't look like it. It looks like we're gonna keep going. Is what it is. We'll wait for the GP then. What's the status? Well, we got the final update in 10 minutes. See where these guys are at. See if Euro's making a comeback. If he bag held shorts, if he long the bottom here, we'll see. Also, by the way, the Afro Miyagi that was in our chat earlier was a fraudster. Wasn't the actual Afro. You're in Italy? Oh, enjoy Italy, dude. That's a little bit better than a pizza party. You're 8 hours to drive. Trade from the levels on Friday, making free money. Using like 15-minute levels, maybe. Interesting. What are you looking for on Friday's levels? Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see what we get here. See if we get the rejection. I like the stop. Just sucks it has to be so freaking wide. But nonetheless, we ball. There are some cute trend lines, aren't they? Look at these. Look at these trend lines. Look at these trend lines. Oh my god. Yes, hold on. What is actually? Oh my god, Apple down to 290 is just. Oh my, that is just diabolical. Look at these, just getting absolutely hammered. Wow. Do I trade Amos? You mean a Moss? No, I don't. Do you ever trade as yourself? Like my human form? Yeah, well, actually, I guess not really, because I'm always in spud form in the morning. It's a peanut trading. What a time to be alive. Yes, sir. This is only the best time to ever be alive. But I'm a potato, not a peanut. Damn, there's going to be a lot of you at this freaking pizza party. Hold on, I got to send a snippet. That's actually really funny, though. You could go to the Nino with Drew and I. Maybe we can get Dan and JP to fly out. What happened to Apple? I think that people they did not announce a lot of like AI initiatives, and I think they kind of shit the bed on expectations there, and people did not like it. All right, if we get stopped out here, I'm going to be looking for the GP. All right, Andrea. Godspeed. God bless. Stagflation would be increase in inflation with an increase in economic growth. So they have to kill economic growth in order to kill inflation, or just accept inflation and let the economy continue. There's really no other way around it. Yeah, Apple's just not behind, not with it in AI right now. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to wait for this GP short. Just right back in this channel. I'm honestly a little bit surprised, but also not, because that's just how NQ likes to roll. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have to do like a poll to see where everybody wants to go, because there's some really good pizza places in Chicago. Man, I kind of want to move it above this, but this would be a huge stop. Yo, J Hall, let's go. The opening play account is the move. Well, that was interesting. Did we just get stopped, but like technically not get stopped? Oh no, we were like 1 point away. Wait, I don't want to move this. I want to move this. Okay, wait, I have to move this to move this though. Wait, no. 22.75 is where I had it. Well, let's do 23. Wow, that makes me kind of want to move the stop up to here. Whatever, we'll just do that. And then we'll hold it for a little bit longer. 111 points, my God. And then we'll do down to 713. Okay. All right. Now if this hits, we'll wait for the GP short. What strategy did I use when I first started trading, and what did you switch? Well, I started trading with Brett when he was using GP, and then like not necessarily orb, but like when the market would open, if we broke like pre-market levels. So I basically started trading using pre-market high and low, like right before the market opened, like literally right before. So like it would have been, you know, on a break of this high, I would have longed. And then pre-market low, like right before, it could have been like right here for shorts or bouncing. So kind of like a mini orb, but not really. I don't know. That's just kind of how he would trade. So then I just adopted that. And then I went back to mainly just trading the fibs. And then from there, I tried learning ICT for a little bit. Just didn't really, I don't know, didn't really click. And then really just started using chart patterns and just stay with that. But now I'm learning some order flow and volume profile, and we're going to turn into a menace. You just wait. We'd be cooking. Giordano's is fire. Pizza Michi? Wait, I have not heard of that before. Pizza Michi. Where's this at? This full market? Oh, yeah, okay. All right, that sounds fire. Down. Private room. Spuddy pay for my signals. Your signals? Hell nah. Listen, if you didn't make it to the top 4 of the Grand Cup, I want to hear it. I trend lines and patterns, the main part of my strategy. I think the fibs are the main part of my strategy. I like also using trend lines and patterns in Confluence. I don't think one outranks the other, but sometimes it takes a while to get to a fib level. So then I'll just do some chart patterns. Like last night, just took a quick bear flag for shorts. You've never been to Chicago and you're that close? Dude, let's go. Oh, you're in Cali? Yeah, dude. That would be a hell of a trip to get out for a pizza party. All right, looks like we're going to the GP short up here. NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is a strong-ass DACI today. So we will be waiting for the GP. But it better not tap me out here. GP short is going to cook, though. I can just feel it. Grand Cups aren't a show of skill. In fact, it's the opposite, so well done. Hey. I was like green for like 7 days in a row. Except, no, okay, hold on. This day, no. This day was not. But that day was green. This day was green. Okay, maybe I lost $180 there. So we're 2 for 3, 3 for 4, 4 for 5, 5 for 6, 6 for 7. You can kiss my spud butt. Will it be deep dish or regular? I don't know if we're gonna do deep dish. I would probably get a place that does both. I mean, actually, you can usually use both. What's the series called for my villain arc? I don't know. Does anybody have any clever names? My brother and cheese is telling the levels from Friday trade identical today. Too lazy to look back. I mean, this one kind of aligns with Asia High, London Low at the GP short. We better get up here, though. We better get to that GP short. I really want it. Really want it. Give me that. You got lucky. I was unlucky. I don't think so, dog. I don't think that's luck, my friend. 3 bands, 2 bands, 2 bands. I mean, I'm rounding. 5 bands. I mean, pretty much break even, but we were both up. 5 bands. 5 bands. Minus 27 bands. We don't talk about that. Oh, man. That is the funniest shit ever. Glad I didn't trade all day today. I would have torched. Dude, today is crazy. I got lucky making it out alive with my fundeds today. That's a rough day, because that's one of those days where you want to chase so bad or you want to catch the falling knife and you torch. Oh yeah, update in 1 minute. Return of the Spud. I like it. Spud, what streamers do you watch? You have Twitch verbiage. I actually don't even watch any streamers. Wait, what's the verbiage that you use? Kind of gotta get that out of there. I'll take an unskilled 40K. Yeah, wait, Mr. Cito's got a great point. Honestly, dog, call me what you want. I'll take the 40 bands. Oh my god. I wonder how the border officers will take it if I told my reason for my visit just to go to a pizza party. Well, you gotta tell them it's a pizza party for a potato. then they would get it. Vengeance with the side of fries. All right, fire. Yeah, it's true. TSA and customs, they know the Spud. They'd let you through. Lol. Sputnik initiates the calling game to turn the entire world into Spuds. I should, though. I actually should. All right, we're just gonna go up to the GP because like I wouldn't even be opposed to just longing it all the way up there. Look at how well we just bounced off of that. Should we? No. We're not gonna rando long, even though I kind of want to. All right, here we go. Let's check. Oh shit! He's up to 64K. Ooh, 55K. Oh shit! That's getting. Ah man, this is still anyone can win this. Anybody can win this. I still believe in Euro. I think he could do it. I still think he could do it. That is a big deficit, though. That is a big deficit. Still down like 7K, 8K. No, 7. Sorry. That is wild. Now listen, this is the interesting part here, because obviously they're both still trading. The fact that Afro is trading is a little insane, but is what it is. I hope that after this update, he's done, unless he's holding something and he just kind of scaled out. If he scaled out, good job. He's got it in the bag. However, Afro, you should have learned your lesson yesterday. You came down to 3.9K, dude, from 8. So don't do that again. Take your lead and hold it. At this point, you got to just bank on the fact that Euro can't catch up. Love his channel with Spuzz, my go. You're my go, Jeffrey. Yeah, this is a final worthy, insane ass run. Oh my gosh. So now the question is, what if Afro is in the opposite position of Euro right now? What if one of them is short while the other one is long? That could get a little dicey, because let's say that Afro is short, right? And Euro goes long, and they're long and short at 60. Right? A 50-point move is going to bring Afro down a G and Euro up a G. Right? So we close the gap by 2K. Now, there's only a 7K difference, but we have had an insane move today. Even from the lows, we're up 800 points. 800. So to end the day with a 300-point move is not out of the question. Euro, if you are watching, you are still in this, my friend. You are still in this. Yeah, it would have been lame if it was a who lost contest. Do that in a live account and get finessed. Johnny Banks, dog. I can't hear you from all the way up here, my friend. I can't hear you from up here. I think you're going to have to get on something a little tall, buddy. You're pretty... Oh, you're far down there, bro. The Afro guy's correct. Yeah, dude, Afro's going nuts. Afro's going actually insane. He's catching tops and bottoms. 200 bands going to the winner of today. Man, I wish I could. Oh, I just want to see what they're doing. Are they in opposing positions? Are in the same position? Like, what are they doing? Is Afro torching? Is Euro going crazy, or is Euro torching? Afro's going crazy? Like, I just want to see. Euro, you gotta stay locked though, dog. You could do this. You could still do this. You could still do this. Don't give up. I gotta say that is worth 200K. Yeah, dude, the grind that these men or women have been doing is insane. This cup is worth it. This has been one of the most fun, entertaining competitions I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, dude, 200 bands would change anybody's life. Just a fucking free 200K. Afro and Euro. I don't think they're gonna come on. There's so much pressure on them right now. There's no way they would come on stream. There's actually no way. That would be crazy. All right, getting a nice little pump. Spud, JP needs you in Discord. All right, nice pump. Let's see if we can get up to this GP and then rip a short. My grandmother's one of the traders. Actually, though, if I had 200K, it's going all on Pokemon cards. Brother, you know how to spend your money. Screw the mortgage and bills. You know how to spend your money wisely. That's a man who knows ball. Okay, let's get up to the GP though, real quick, shall we? Can we just pop right up there? Tap us in, tappity tappity. Okay, it's fine. Little pullback before the ripski. It's okay. It's okay. What level's the GP? So if you take today's session, the GP, the 618, is sitting at 29,229, and the 707 is at 29,373. If we get there, I will be potentially taking some shorts. What is G? It stands for the golden pocket. Pretty much just a level based in the Fibonacci retracements that typically you see reversals at. How do I decide TP? Usually I go down to the 382 or the 236, but it also depends on the range. Like I'm not going to hold for 300 points. Also, this is a very wide range to go from 229 up to 501 for like a stop at the 786. So this is hard to take because you'd have to be willing to hold a little bit or even just have like a 50-60 point stop. Like ideally you take it from a swing like I'd go like, well, I move this over here. I'd go like above this swing high. So like basically like probably 310. So it's almost a 100-point stop. And then target the 382. So like GPs are pretty good because you can take some fat trades. It's just the stops that are a little difficult to place, which is why I'm learning order flow volume profile so I can get an idea of like a more technical stop. I have two first edition Charizards. I have no idea if I should sell them or keep them. Whoa. Get them graded first. Get them graded, and then you'll have a value for them. Yeah, Afro's going crazy. The 618 didn't know it was a GP. Yeah, 618 to the 707 is that beautiful little golden pocket. For those who need GP intro. No, Trader X3. That video is gone from Brett's channel. I think it's because it had a different firm in there. It was back in his streaming days. Oh, I forgot I had Drizzlicious with me. Where am I learning the OF? No, I'm learning it on I just learned it from Brett, the CEO of Tradeify, when he started streaming. And really it's just drawing levels from recent highs to recent swing lows and vice versa to find reversal points. Yo, the gifts in the Discord are so funny. Oh my god. I thought I was still up 2, and then someone said they couldn't find it, and I looked, and I was like, damn, it's gone. Am I using Tradesy? Yeah, I use Tradesy for my Tradeify accounts here. I like it. I just sometimes there's some lag, usually like in the morning or like obviously news events, but like for some reason the open is really laggy, and then sometimes there's some slippage on fills, but for me, I don't really care that much. I'm not scalping. And I prefer it over Tradeivate right now, just primarily for the functionality. That's it's faster than TradingView because we all know TradingView is slow as shit. But I like it better than Tradeivate for that reason. But if you're like a scalper or you want fast data, no lag, I would do Tradeivate. Yeah, maybe I could do a GP video. Has he taken any more students? No. I was his last student. Spud ignores me now. He's a big shot. Wait, what did you say? Wait, where? Hold on. Channel activity. Channel activity. Just like 5 bans on the SPX call. Holy shit, Lizard. All right, go off, King. Oh, I see that now. Damn. I want to lock 5 bans on an SPX call. 40% at checkout. That's true. It is. Yeah, guys, there is a flash sale right now. It's 40% at checkout on all accounts, but it ends tonight. Use code TGC, the Grand Cup. Yeah. 40% off all accounts. Today only, ends at 11:59 p.m. EST. Flash sale to celebrate the end of the cup. Go get it. What's the party? Jonathan, we're gonna do a Google form. We're gonna find out when we're doing our pizza party. Trust. The fee difference? I actually don't know what the fee difference is. Brian, I'll have to look that up. Just mind the freezes at New York Open, Euro close, Globex Open. Yeah, Schrodinger. It's gonna freeze here, 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 and here, 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 and then you're gonna have a lag here, 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 and a slippage here, here, and here. Otherwise, you're good. Would you recommend I connect my account to Tradeify to trade Tradeify accounts? No. I think it's too slow. I mean, I'm 90% sure. I don't know if it's like if you put an order in here, well, obviously it connects to Tradeify, so it puts an API order. So it would be in Tradeify at the same time as it is TradingView. So you get a Tradeify fill. So yeah, I would. I just think TradingView, it's just so slow. Like sometimes like a candle just takes forever. Like obviously you can see the difference here. If you drop down to the 1 minute on both, like, so let's just monitor here for a couple seconds. Okay. It's like a frame a second. And then here, you're obviously getting much more of the price action, right? TradingView is just literally 1 frame a second. So I like TradeC for that reason over TradingView. Code Spud is so sexy. Yeah, guys, nobody's used the code Spud. It's so sexy for 1% off. It's so sad. Oh my god, that's honestly so funny. Wow. I was really hoping we were going to get to the GP. I mean, look at it's these cute ass trend lines, dude. They just consistently hold. I mean, I don't even know where you would draw this. Like, this is so discretional. I could be like right here and then call it, but like I don't even know where you would draw it. So we're just gonna go up there. Or maybe we can go like right here. I'm gonna be pissed though if it dumps from here. We were just too early on the short. Just found out you guys have a Discord. Yeah, Discord's a blast. I'd totally join the Discord. What kind of functionality you need that Tradeify doesn't have? No. It's not necessarily functionality. I should have rephrased that. It's the UI of the platform. Like, this resembles TradingView. TradingView is like archaic to me. TradeC is better. It's honestly personal preference. TradingView is great for charting, but ass for trading. Agreed. I agree. Apparently need the paid version of TradingView. No, if you sync your Tradeify, if you get a Tradeify account and you sync it to TradingView, you shouldn't need the paid version, as far as I'm aware. Oh yeah, there would real crispy. I agree. If you're trading with Tradeify and you do a market order, there's definitely a delay in getting that order from TradingView to Tradeify via API. So I could see it being a little bit annoying to trade with. So I probably wouldn't recommend it. Limit orders should be fine because it should automatically send that order into Tradeify and then it exists in Tradeify. Spo, would you mind sponsoring me with a select account? I unfortunately don't do sponsorships. I'm not at that level. If Rhythmic is available, I think Rhythmic's available for a 25K select. Oh my god, it's delicious. It's so good. Yeah, with the giveaway, Tradeify accounts are 100% off. Yo, this is making me FOMO into a short, but I'm not gonna. Remember, guys, this shit's gonna move like crazy. Do not FOMO into positions. There's no point. Love Tradeify, but it's like playing Pace Man versus Contra. Brandon, you're going to hate me. I know neither of those games. Afro Miyagi, you're a fake. You're the fake Miyagi. You're banned. You're actually banned. You're a fake. You're a fraudster. You smell like beef and cheese. Spud, can you adopt me? Yeah, AJ, send me the papers, dog. Go right here. Or AG. Sorry, not AJ. AG, go ahead and send me the papers, my friend. I'll go ahead and sign them. And then send them back. Spud, can you check for my giveaway accounts? Yeah, I'll send it in the back. I'll send it in the background. Sorry, Mr. Chambang. Hold on. Let me send it in the back. Okay, sent that in the back. Should hear it soon. I just sent the update in the background. Man. How to get faster data execution on TradingView? Oh, that's what somebody meant if you pay for it. If you pay for like real-time data, I think you can get like really fast execution or data on TradingView, but I just don't know. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B-A-B-A start. How do I become a guest on the streams? One, you gotta be cute. Two, you gotta be funny. Three, you have to praise the Spud. Four, you gotta make bank. Five, I mentioned you have to praise the Spud. Six, you have to attend the pizza party. Seven, you have to do 45 jumping jacks and 75 push-ups. 8, you have to come visit in Chicago. 9, you have to be a consistent Nino goer. 10, you have to drink matcha. 11, you have to play the opening bell. 12, you need to have cool nicknames. 13, you need to only Tradeify. 14, yeah, that's it. It's just 13. It's better to smell like no, you don't need anything. You can just apply. You can just message somebody to get on. Elf is quotable all year round. Yeah, dude, Elf is the best quotable movie of all time. Maybe. Am I doing any giveaway? Of course, we do giveaway. Yeah, no worry, Miss Chambang. We'll get you suited. We're not suited up. We'll get you sorted out. Suited up. Who am I talking about? We don't want Timothy on stream. Yo, no, do our boy Timothy like that. Timmy, I'm sorry, buddy, but you've already got axed from this stream. Oh my god, that's so funny. You didn't even last like 0 seconds. You don't need to pay for real-time data through a broker. You just need to connect your Tradeivate account from Tradeify to TradingView. Like this is real-time data through Tradeify. I don't even pay for TradingView. Which is funny. I probably should, but I don't pay for TradingView. I just have my Tradeify account here. Oh, they need some love too. Yeah, wait, no, you're right. But everybody's cute in my eyes, so I'm a perfect fit. I need 3 days to do 76 push-ups. Yes, you do have to be able to lose an account on stream and smile and not rage quit. Some of my friends would be so ass at trading because of how they rage quit in games. Pizza party is sketch. Yeah. Yo, you're going to miss out on the coolest pizza party ever. Okay, well, now I don't really like this short if we get up here. We'll see. I'm going to take off the sell limit for now. We're going to keep this. Oh, I don't know if we... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's dial in for a sec. Let's dial in. So from this low to this recent high, we've got a GP down at 25,574. That would be a much tighter range for us to play if we got in somewhere 541. Oh my god, it's a 140-point stop. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, we'd have to literally wait to the 707. Even, dude. I mean, that's a 330-point move. What the hell? No, I'm not gonna take any. I'm not gonna take any of that. It's catching a falling knife. The short was the move. We got in too early on this damn short. Where do we even get in? Where's my execution mark? I swear I put it. What am I doing? What's going on here? All right. Well, I'm pretty sure we got in here. Yeah. Damn it. That would have been such a good short. Praise the Lord. Whatever happened with Jay's girl? Jay, she leaves on Friday, remember? Oh my God. Yeah, dude. She leaves Friday. That's what Epstein said. Oh my God. I use them, but not so cute. Please say Chicago again. I don't. If you get moved to live accounts, TradingView will force you to pay for the pro plan. What? That's dumb. Day's over. Let's just vibe. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. I agree. Spot, I found your side hustle, the Vortex. This is my pseudo account. I haven't seen it. Oh wait, is this someone I should look up? Hold on. Is it on YouTube? Oh, who the hell is that guy? Why does he have so many subs but like 0 views? Dude's buying subs. Oh wait, maybe he does have good views. Never mind, I did the bag. Does he just react to shit? Bro, what is that guy? All right, I need to do that shit. Wow, is Brett coming on later for the cup winner? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I have not heard anything yet. Any vibe songs today? Yeah, dude. Hold on. Hold on. I actually got to dial in on a new vibe song. Hold up. Hold on. I just got a bunch of like hard ass songs on my lights. Okay, hold on. Actually, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm seeing Rufus the Soul on Friday, so it's only appropriate that we bump some Rufus. Right? I feel like that makes sense. Okay, hold on. Provide me a moment. Am I closing that? Closing what? Live a bit far for a pizza party. You can attend virtually. We'll do a virtual. We'd probably stream it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Hold on, converting. Ready for download. Download now. Okay, throw me into an ad. Whatever. Okay, hold on. We're gonna vibe. What do I want to get rid of? I have so much shit on my stream deck. Okay, we can get rid of this one. I could never get rid of Sexy Back. Can't do that. Let's get the vibe going. I don't know how loud it is, so we gotta start low. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. All right. How intense is the stream power if Spo was in the finals? Mark, I would be tweaking my nuts off right now. I would genuinely be all about. I'd be tweaking so hard. Literally don't know if I could do it. That'd be crazy. That would be sick, though. It would be really cool. What's the link to the giveaway? No giveaway yet. No giveaway yet. But we're gonna do one soon. I'm cracking your ass up today. Well, I'm happy that you are laughing. I'm locked out with 3,300 profit. So boring. Force fed, brother. I would not be complaining about $3,300 right now. You're chilling. Okay, I can't vibe and not trade. Hold on. We gotta switch to paper. Mega long right here. 250,000 cons. That's no man's land. It's no man's land. Nobody do this. It's a thesis that I have. Nobody do that. You're from Chicago too? Hell yeah. Chicago on top. Is anybody going to the Rufus concert in Wrigley on Friday? I am. Whoever wins the giveaway gets adopted by Spud. I don't got enough room for you here in the apartment. Aggressive little potato. Yeah, I got to get riled up. You lost 4 fundeds? Yo, brother, you know what? You can get those back. You're back. You're literally back. Don't even fret. Don't even fret. You made 2,700, can't make more because of consistency. You're fine. That's a good problem to have. Not being in a tournament makes normal trading. Yeah, definitely easier not being in the tourney, for sure. I somehow still traded all of my fundeds throughout this tournament and did really well on them, but it has been immaculately stressful. Look at this 15-minute candle. Disgusting. Oh man, this concert's gonna be sick. Where am I from? Chicago. Like suburbs of Chicago, like west. But Chicago, my life, or Illinois. I'm the only one adopted by Spud. Yeah, AG, they're all trying to get adopted. I'm old enough to be Spud's dad. I'll adopt Spuddy. All right, I'm up for adoption too, but you have to take in everybody that I adopt. Can I win a Discord call? Yeah, you can. Pizza party at Spud's apartment? No, we're gonna do it at an actual place. It's gonna be sick. We're gonna do a big ass pizza party. Thanks, Ty Bayless. Would I beat the Afro guy today? I mean, I shorted, so if I held the short the whole day, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, he's at 14K. like that's a crazy lead to have. I wouldn't be opposed to making 85K, so should save from Idaho. Spud, I love you. I love you, brother. I go take a $250,000 for Tradeify? Yeah, dude, I would take a $250,000. Oh, you're in Aurora? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was around there. I used to go to Aurora. Spud from O Block. Yeah, dude, I'm from O Block. Yeah, I'm from O Block. It's facts. Adopception. Yeah, Trader Extra, you're gonna need a little bit of a bigger house. All right, hold on, I gotta get another Rufus song going here. Oh wait, he has good mixes actually. Oh, you know what we actually need to listen to? Nah, this would make Brett proud. Hold on. Let's do volume 12. YouTube to MP3. Whoa. What did I just do? Holy shit, I almost hotkeyed a trade. Wait, what the? How did I do that? Yo, I actually went to type in the YouTube or into Google to find a converter, and I accidentally almost took a trade on a different account. That would have been crazy. Yo, I don't want viruses. Get out of here. Downloading. All right, if you guys can guess the next song I'm gonna play, we'll give you right now. It's not a song; it's a mix. If you can guess who it's by, I'll give you. I'll give you till 2:30 CST to guess what the song is, and if you get it, we'll do a give you right now. Just gotta tell me who it's by. You used to live in Aurora? Hell yeah. I'm not even getting. All right, Vector. Do my future in-laws know that I'm a potato on stream? Yeah, they love it. They think it's hilarious. Yeah, we'll spend all my winnings on the pizza. Trust. Sir, please, Tikiko level? Huh? Used to live in Naperville, but now I'm in SoCal. How'd you like Naperville? I love Naperville's downtown, but how'd you like living there? Strong Spuddy DM. Oh, I'll check your DM, Adam. Jonathan, you too, brother. Likewise, we'll see you tomorrow. Suddenly found a strange feeling my potatoes in my kitchen. Nah, come on. You guys aren't even close. You've only got 20 seconds. No, not Eric Price, not Rockefeller. bought top so accurately. I'm considering a career in market forecasting. Buy high, cry higher. Wait, your name is hilarious too. 4 seconds. Nah, nobody got it. Come on, you guys know this shit. Don't tell me you guys don't know this. Cardi B. Yeah, Brett's a big Cardi B guy. You just had to guess who it was by. If you could do it within the first minute of the song, I'll still give it to you. Come on. You guys could do it. No, it's the artist. Give me the artist. It's not Cardi B. It's not Amy Winehouse. You can't hear it? It's loud as shit. Travis Scott? No way. Oh my god, this is so funny. Rod Stewart. Do I have a Spotify playlist? I don't, but I should. Wait, I'll give you guys... I'll give you so you can hear the actual... until they say it. They say who it is. Meg Thee Stallion. Yo, I'm going to send it to it. It's Sexy Red. Come on, you guys can get it. Evanescence? No.
Tracking your location.
All right, you guys got to get it now, right?
Analyzing biometrics. Blending materials.
Come on, somebody say it.
Customizing your experience. Welcome to Liquid Lab.
David Guetta. You guys, this is a freebie. Billy Ray Cyrus. You guys. Yeah, Liquid Lab, but who sings it? All right, I'm just gonna give you guys a gimme anyway. It's Cream. It's Cream with a K. You guys know that? Oh, we're up 100 point Aruskis. Skrillex. Armin van Buuren is gas. That's an elite suggestion. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Volume's low. It's so loud in my ear. Is that actually low for you guys? Hey, maybe I'll turn my own volume down. All right, hold on. Gonna get a keyword going. No idea here, so no giveaway. No, it's good. Wow, I didn't know you guys could barely hear it. That's crazy. I gotta turn my own volume like super far down. Tell me when it's at a good volume. All right, here's the keyword. Is it? It's so weird. It sounds like so loud in my own ear. Interesting. It's not Spuddy. Like... All right. Here's the keyword. It's pizza party. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you are disqualified. Let's get it. Still close. Yes, some of you guys' suggestions are so funny. All right, we're gonna get this end of day Ripsy on NQ or what? Letting all the bots get in here. There's 230 people. Come on, you can keep going. Good job. I've got a slightly unhinged reel that I want to post, but I need sign off for the post. Does it matter if it's not capital letters? No, it does not. What's this song? This is Cream Liquid Lab Volume 12. They're like more of a house EDM style version of Big Booty Mix, basically. You guys a couple more minutes to get in. Also, NQ is definitely popping through 29K. Nah, it's not AI. You saw Cream in Chicago? What? Where? Also, Dead Chris Bounce. The song before was Rufus the Soul, On My Knees. Pizza party. It's about his pizza and tequila time. That's facts. Come on, we're gonna get another Rufus song queued up. Oh, this one's fire. Hold on. I gotta get through 45 ads. Come on, download that. Download now. Add. Download. Add. Boom. Okay, hold on. All right, this is the Rufus song. Yo, how about those DJ skills, though? Okay. Now we're going to roll. Boom! PKR Trades. You're a winner. Congratulations. What'd you win? Let's do 100K growth count, yeah? Cheese pizza. Krusty Krab pizza. He's the pizza for you and me. This song's a banger, too. Yeah, Christian knows, dude. This song slaps. All right, PKR Trades is here. Congratulations, brother. Congrats. Now let's see if NQ can get the Ripski. Congratulations, you are already a trader. Edgy's Pizza. We're gonna get some fire pizza, trust. I'm just ripping some Drizzlicious right now. Provide me a moment. Jonathan, thank you for being here, brother. Maybe one more for sure, trust. Have a good one, Jonathan. Will the pizza party be at Chuck E. Cheese? Yo. That would be so fun. Totino's? I've never had Totino's pizza. Hard rock music? Izzy Lizzy, like what? Give me an example. Yep, MOC in 11 minutes. Let's do a poll. Oh, I gotta re-sign in. Oh, wait. Damn! 61% of 311 people will come to Chicago for a pizza party? Holy shit, we're gonna need a bigger room. Wasting all your time. I'll give it all. But I've got We're gonna need a Google form for this. I do miss Becky. She'll be here tomorrow though, and then we get back to our crazy duo. Yeah, we would go crazy at Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if I could use that word, but we would be crazy at Chuck E. Cheese. Free for all my own pet voodoo. Buddy, how we doing, monkey press button? How we doing, brother? Yeah, I need to find a good pizza place, like a really good one. Wow, we just got reversal. Yeah, Trader X3. Oh my god. Hailstorm. Oh, 3 Doors Down. I love 3 Doors Down. I'm gonna have to start researching some big ass pizza places. That's 100. Wait, that's 180 people. I would totally host an event for 180 people. Up 500 on the day, made 100 more this morning. DoorDash. Let's go. Yo, monkey pressing buttons. Awesome. I respect that. Pizza Amici? You think that Pizza Amici would house like 100 people? You saw Rufus in August? Dude, me and my buddies are seeing him Friday. I am so excited. That's gonna be so sick. Oh yeah, Executor. Bro, you gotta bring your phone to the bathroom. Yeah, that's probably the same thing, dude. Chop it. Not that big, but amazing. All right, maybe we get like a massive conference room somewhere. Catered pizza. But we need somewhere that we can play good music. Dan and JP will come. That would be so sick. Dan and JP, Jan, JP, Drew, and I. Anybody else from Tradeify wants to come, but we're gonna have a massive ass pizza party in Chicago. All right, I gotta find somewhere to do this. Hold on. All right, I won't research it now. I'll research it later. All right, let's see if we get this little pumperoni here. I don't know. Wait, we'll do a poll here. Oh my god, when I hear this in concert, I'm gonna go nuts. You drive from Long Island for a pizza party?
If you want me, if you need me.
Go hard, Greg. Where do you hear this song every day? Do you just play it or do you hear it somewhere? Today's results will be good to watch. Anything can happen. Yeah, dude, today's been insane. I mean, look at these guys. Look at 64 bands and 5 bands. Euro can make this back, dude. Euro can make this back. He can do it.
If you want me, if you need me.
You know what they consistently pumping is the music? Yes, sir. Oh, you hear that the gym at work? That's awesome.
If you want me, if you need me.
I'm gonna find some pizza party places. For a large group of 20? No, I need a large group of 1. Places to host 100 plus people, Chicago. It's gonna be fun. Always is fire too. Yeah, always close. His songs are just like, they're just vibe songs. They're so good to have them back. Yeah, Grand Cup's gonna end today. Gonna be crazy. Gonna be a crazy finish today. Oh wait, I found something really cool. Sky Lounge. Oh, it's not bad at all. Wait, that's not good.
If you want me, if you need me, I'm yours.
How's the cup going? So the finalists right now is the Afro Miyagi and Euro 1 P-Hub. But Afro's up 14 Gs to Euro Hub's 5. So it's going to be an interesting finish to see if Euro 1? Yeah, Euro 1 can pull it off. Afro Miyagi is the guy that took me out. He fully deserves this competition. I'm getting through some ads here. Come on, verify me. Hotels have conference rooms. Just do that at my pen and have everybody bring their own pizza to share. I can't dox myself. I guess at this point it doesn't fucking matter, but yeah, I can't dox myself. We could do it at I got some ideas. Right, let's get rid of this. Now let's put in this one. And boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Bada bee, bada boom. Okay. Afro must be happy but stressing. Yeah, but that stress is worth the 200K. Like, absolutely worth the 200. Outside alcohol line allowed. Ooh, okay, hold on. This place is sick. Oh, this place is a golf center. Alright, we're gonna go. Yeah, I wouldn't be chilling if I were Afro. I would just be, he's gotta be balling around. I'd literally be booking a trip.
There's nothing I can change. Until that I will be there beside you when it rains.
Fear in the market? Yeah, I think so. Between Iran shooting down a U.S. helicopter, CPI tomorrow, I think we got a lot for Mark to be fearful and uncertain. Free account, you can have it at your house with a pool and AZ. Low key down. Oh, wait, I wonder if we could do it here. Think you just found your afternoon stream? Yo, go hard, Greg. This is the place to be, brother. When the market is not necessarily tradable like it is right now, because I'd be getting chopped alive. We vibe and chill, but still watch and paper trade. Oh, we'd have some security. I don't need it though. Just teach me how to trade. All right, I'll teach you, brother. But it's pretty $45,000 a week. You hear people afraid just long. Like big things, dog. Are we done ripping Pokepacks for good? Hell no. I just got to sell the 16 that I have in my apartment right now. I've got to go. I'm going to go probably next week. I'm going to go next week and sell them all. I got to tell him, though, like, to be ready, because I don't know if he realizes I have that much in Pokemon cards. Is this a real account? Nah, it's paper. I wish it was a real account. It'd be $1.5 billion. And I usually have stop losses, but this is just to monitor a potential trade idea, considering I would not be trading my funds right now. Big yard in PA? Okay, you're kind of winning me over. Wait, hello. Hello! Excuse me, sir. Hello, good morning. Okay, hold on. FARS News, citing informed sources, denied Sky News' claim about Iran's new proposal to the United States. An informed source close to the... Wait, when was this? Oh, this was just 40 minutes ago. Oh, that was MOC. Oh, I thought that was news. Okay, back to music. Wow, what did... Bro, that was like 100-point MOC. That is the best MOC I've ever seen in my life. Wow. Oh my. Nowadays, MOC is doing nothing. Yeah, executor, right? And then boom, 120 points. I'm at 10% deployment, ready, load, memorial ladder case. Are they insured, or if someone came and takes all those from you and steal it? If someone stole all these Pokemon cards, I'd be negative like 60, 70 banned. So that would be just really unfortunate. So much for a councilman to high on my pool's zip line over it. All right, Mallory's got the coolest house. We're going to Mallory's house. Yeah, Real Crispy is right. I make this obnoxiously like ridiculous in trades, so people don't think I'm just like you got to know this is not a real account. I mean, maybe I don't know. Looks like me in the morning when I turn on the stream and see Spawn. Yo, go to comment. Usually have a stop loss. Someone who never sets a stop loss. You full ported the account that you got and you went long. Let's go. Like long right now. I hope you went long right now, because that would be crazy. You'd be up 145 points. Let's go, Vito. I know I wasn't in it. If I had my funded accounts, I would have. Oh my God, it's rippy. Please insure these. No, I like to live on the edge. It's much more fun. I'll never let you go. Oh no, this morning. No. Oh my God, it's so sad, brother. I'm sorry. Remember I said no brainer buy at 325. Hell yeah, if you're sold, man. We're up 600 milli. Rebuild the buy side. Let's see. Wow. I'm surprised the NASDAQ was so low volume-wise for MOC in terms of not like volume traded, but volume on the actual orders. 30 years making money, my parents still have a house. That's crazy. Wow, that was You missed a giveaway? We're gonna do another one. Am I gonna open 8 Pokemon packs? No, wait, dude. I gotta sell these first, and then I can open more. Then we can rip some more. Wait till London stream steals this banger. I get so pissed. As in like the market, like how it moves, because it always moves so well there in London. All right, you know we gotta do a little ripski of a class. We gotta get back to a classic. Yes, this is Rufus Fire. Also, by the way, we gotta get a classic here. Yeah, we're ripping to Gibby. Hold on. Trust. Let me just hit TP. Let me just hit a 400-point trade, yeah? To end the day. Hold on, let's move it. 288 cents. Yo, that actually cooked up. That 15-minute hole was beautiful. Yo, let me LARP. Hold on. You saw Rufus in concert 5 years ago? I'm seeing him on Friday. I'm seeing him at Wrigley. It's going to be so sick. So selfish, this spud. He can close the trade, give $1 million to every person in the world, and end hunger. $1 million to every person in the world. Oh, well, I would need to make like $7 billion more. Can you imagine trying to send $1 million? Taxes been taken away. Who's winning? Right now, I just closed up the stock map, the heat map. Right now, Afro Miyagi is winning 14 grand to 5.2. I think Miyagi's got this in the bag. We'll see. We'll see, as long as it's a choke. Yeah, nostalgia. Oh, you're going to Italy? I mean, that's still fire. That's still fire. But yeah, I'm literally so pumped to see it. Wedding invitation giveaway. Who wants to count? Yo, can you imagine if I told my fiance, be like, hey, sweetheart, so I gave away something today. I gave away about 45 invitations to the wedding. Well, I announced for the pizza party is tomorrow. No, we got to actually plan it. Literally nothing's been planned. I was just kind of joking at the beginning, but now we got to actually plan it because I really want to do it. It would actually be so much fun though. So trust, we're going to plan it. I just got to find a date and I got to find a place and then we're going to do it. Don't fret. All right. Absolutely destroyed 29K, going for that 29,100 with ES tapping near 7,400. I mean, this is insane. What a day. We're going to get to that GP, which is kind of where I wanted the TP originally. So I'm going to go back down. We'll take 348 points. That'd be okay. That'd be something light here. Of course, I didn't actually trade this on my one Tradeify account. Oil has done literally nothing this whole time. Oh yeah, we're ripping for sure. Yo, Spud, I'll pull up for real. My wife, you invite us to rip some Pokemon. All right, let's do it. Sniper, I'm high like Bill Gax came with the gas and the breath for the toast might die like it all just a roast. I might twist it to the top and it's coming behind, standing on, and I'm watching. All right, Michael, that was kind of tough. A little bit of bars to start, then I kind of faded. TP at 30K. All right, Schrodinger, let's go. We're going for 5 Billy. Boom. 1,117 points. Can we get it? I'm going to LARP so hard if I hit that. Will the winner's stream be tonight during Asia or tomorrow morning? Wait, what do you mean, Real Crispy? What do you mean, sir? And Jay could really use that pizza party. That was just MOC, and it came out to the buy side, but I even moved to the sell side, which is pretty interesting. Ooh, Micron sell side. 135 million. So I don't know. We haven't seen anything else come out news-wise. So it's pretty interesting that we're getting this kind of rip. I was tingly feeling in my knees that we could turn $20 into 1,000 at the casino. Dude, hell yeah. Everybody's gonna get $20. Just refresh your page on the FinJuice. Usually it like shows at the top. Sometimes it doesn't show like right away. So I refresh. I don't. You might actually have to have the elite version of Financial Juice to be able to do this. But I don't actually know that for a fact. Someone said Brett was doing a thing about the winner of the cup, right? I don't know. Oh, yeah. He might be coming on for Asia to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, give you for the Rippy. Yeah, we're TPing at 30K. Gonna be. Oh man, that makes me want to go for. That makes me want to slam another 250,000 cons on it, but 148. That's what you need to. Do you need that to pass? Oh, you would have been so close too. Hey Timothy, what do you need 148 for? What does it give you? I know you want that Lambo, but what you repping right now? What do you mean? What am I repping? Like, what am I driving? I got a mod. I'm one of those guys. I got a modified lifted Jeep Wrangler with the headlight, like with the light bar, all the lights upgraded, big ass wheels, some big rims, sound system, all of it. I don't drive it anymore, really, because I'm in the city, though. Truly one of the days of all time. Literally. 800,000 constant. Fourth largest intraday swing is absurd. Like, actually, it's genuinely absurd. Lambo off-road when? soon. I gotta get the Lambo soon. Should go for a drive when I'm in Chicago. Grab my dad's off-road G63. You have a G63? Like a AMG G63? Your Jeep is white with black top. Mine's all black. And I got I did one of those like hood scoop type things on the front of it. It's pretty sick. Come race it. Race the Jeep. I need the Lambo. Bring it to the cliffs of Marseilles. It's like an hour from Chicago. I've been to Marseilles before. Yeah, I know Marseilles. I haven't actually driven out there though. Hell of a trading day to end the Grand Cup. Yeah, these are gonna be some interesting ass updates. I saw Euro 1 posted in the Discord. He was at 59K, short from 29,084, but he didn't close. Oh, he just needs to literally go long. Well, I gotta say, not financial advice. You have a C63 AMG? Oh, nice. I thought somebody. Oh, I thought you said G63. I've got a lifted Jeep Wrangler 4-door. Smoke the Lambo. Get a Jeep station wagon. SVJs are for influencers. Get some style. I would actually. I just want the Huracan. I want the Huracan. Trust me. I have been watching. I want a Huracan. I want one that is matte black with carbon fiber accents, a spoiler, not a big one, just a spoiler like this one would be kind of sick. Like that was kind of funky actually. I don't want that. Like maybe a little bit different than that one. All I know is I want a spoiler on it, matte black, something like a spoiler like this, like a clean, smooth spoiler, just like this, right? And then I'm absolutely doing aftermarket exhaust and putting, making that shit spit flames. Yo, let's go, Timothy. Oh my gosh, dude, Euro's throwing. I told him to long it. Oh my God, he's gonna throw. He's gonna throw the bag. And you commit crimes against supercars by putting in the Spud wrap. No, I just gotta get the Spudnik license plate. Playing enough moves. I know, that's what I said. He just got a long right here. I mean, it's too late now, I think, but if he just longs, he's probably fine. All right, with twin turbo, no rear bumper. Oh, that's disgusting. You run Porsche? I don't know. I had to stick with the Lambos. We need cinema. Oh yeah, shit. Hold on. We gotta vibe out. Trust. Get a little vibe session end of the day. Yeah, longs are going crazy. We're up 1.4 billion. I mean, we're lit. We're actually lit. My pops is a that's sick. Yeah, I was rooting for Afro. I just want it to be tight. I don't want Euro to give up, man. He's in the finals. Like, chase that bag. Like, what if he stops trading? What if Afro like torches? What if Afro like gets scared? Like, you gotta put some pressure on him. He could genuinely do it. I'm telling you, he can't give up. Euro 1 from Discord, I'm in. All right, Luke, let's go. Ride this long to infinity. Lambo all the way. Yeah, 100 feet. Technically, a Lambo is made by Volkswagen, and so is Porsche. So technically, a Lambo is a Porsche. Is it really? Well, that's don't ruin Lambo for me like that. Oh wow, of course after it starts not being. Hold on, trust. How'd you get the entry point? I mean, we bounced. Hold on. We didn't get anywhere near a flip level. So like originally we were drawing this out, and we thought maybe we'd get a bounce, but we didn't get that, right? So then after that, we just kind of dialed in. Last like major move that we had up was right here at like 870 to 900, which is just another psychological level below 29K. So once we held that, we bounced off like, I mean, we went pretty low. I don't know where I got in. Oh, I got right in here at 83. I pretty much just wanted to see the retest of 900, and then we got it, came back down, but then I figured I was hold. There wasn't anything crazy to this other than just convicted on the bullish move. Strong community, strong future. You know it, brother. Yeah, these candles are going to be blowing accounts left and right. Where, though, he'll do YouTube park downtown? What? Where the hell would I park downtown? I would only park in valet places or at my building. The Urus has the same engine as a... Oh, really? How Rise charges 3% are flat? It depends on where you live. Like, if you're in the United States, for me, Rise doesn't charge me anything. It also depends on your bank. Spud's talking out his ass when he took that trade. He was like, don't do this also. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I was convicted in the longs. I didn't want anybody to trade it. I obviously didn't take it on any flooded account. But I did like longs after we held this level. Don't think potatoes have asses. I do. I tell people to kiss my potato butt sometimes for talking shit. Yeah, insurance on a Lambo would be just disgusting. I'm sure it's probably crazy. Probably $1,000 a month. Which was just diabolical. Anyway, what a day. What a freaking day. We had the devil's ladder all the way down. 1,600 points, just like Friday. Genuinely insane. Obviously, we had some news that Iran shot down a U.S. helicopter. Trump comes out, says that they will do something about it, basically. And we have CPI tomorrow, which is expected to be very hot. So anybody who's going to play CPI, be careful. Yeah, Yeah, so we had a literal cascade down from this morning when we were on stream. It was diabolical to watch. You could have short at any point and pretty much made money, except for the fact that we were getting like 200, 250 to 300 point retraces before another dump. But then since that dump this morning went all the way down to 28,000, like 240, we rocketed right back up 950 points. So NQ is only down 1.13% on the day. Diabolical movement by NQ. I'm sure a lot of people got absolutely torched today. If you are somebody who got torched, do not be upset. This is another historical day. I think Schrodinger said it was the fourth largest intraday swing. So it's, do not be upset. Don't beat yourself up if you got cooked on this. Wow, that insurance is terrible, by the way. So we're going long on CPI, full port incoming. Bro, I mean, market always goes up, but we got a hot read coming in from how do somebody say you pronounce it? Riders? Yeah, Riders. I said Reuters. Yeah, so it's Riders. Yeah. Anyway, be careful with CPI tomorrow. Insane moves. Oil didn't really do much at all today other than falling overnight, but it had a pretty choppy day, which is interesting to watch as ES and NQ just go absolutely crazy. The Dow and RTY are literally ending flat on the day, which is also nuts. Gold got smacked. Silver freaking died. I mean, silver is dying. 65. I mean, you guys remember when silver was going crazy. Let me get rid of the drawings. Silver was up at 123. I mean, we're down 50% from the highs. 60%. What the hell? Is that actually 60%? What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, and this is gonna be a crazy daily candle on NQ. So, oh, Reuters. Thank you. Thanks, Mark. 5 or 6 for NQ. Reuters. All right, you little fuckers. It's expected to be hot. Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the largest increases in one of the largest in a long time. So the expectation was 4.2% year over year headline CPI. So largest increase that we've had in a while. If we get that as the forecasted amount. So be careful on CPI tomorrow. A hot print like that would be very, very bearish for NQ if we do get it. So, but I mean, we had war news come out, market died, and then we rallied literally half of it back up. So, silver's daily chart looks like a meme coin. Yeah, it actually like does though. Silver looks insane. Oh my god. So yeah, interesting close on NQ ES today. I don't really know what to expect for tomorrow, so just be wary. We'll see what it gives us. It'd be nice if we continued a downward trend on NQ, just get the hell away from all-time highs. So I won't complain about that for a second. But yeah, really a crazy day. You made it out alive either way. Good job. If you lost counts, is what it is. Don't worry about it. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. It's Reuters. Congratulations, you're already a trader. You were watching and trading 2008. VIX was at 80. Oh my god, dude, the VIX at 80 is like something out of a nightmare. Wait, I have to go to the weeks. Hold on. That is just, that's hell. Oh my god. Wow. Can you get an update on the UC? I got nothing. We'll have to wait till after. We'll have to wait till Asia. Everybody tune into the Asia session tonight. It will be announced. I think Brett will be on. And they'll announce the winners of the Grand Cup. Circuit breaker every day. That's just ridiculous, man. That is just straight up ridiculous. Oops. Hey, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to hold this position. We'll see if we can get back up to 30K. It'd be kind of nuts. The VIX does look like a heart rate, dude. It actually does. Vic's all-time high is under Obama. You think Trump will let Obama's record stand? No, he's got to come out and be like, no, sorry, I gotta take the record for myself. I mean, that would be absurd. That would be absurd. What is that page link for the Grand Cup? Yeah, here. It updates on the bracket first. So go to the bracket and then go to championship. Yeah, at least the guy that I lost to went on to absolutely torch in the championship. Nuts. I mean, he deserves it. This guy went absolutely bonkers today. He deserves it. That is a very fitting end to the Grand Cup, and I am very proud of every single person that participated in this thing, whether you didn't even make it through the first round, but you still gave it a shot. Kudos to you. And if you made it through the first round and you were in the top 1,000, I don't care where you place. Good job. They are not easy, so good job. And congratulations, of course, to Afro, man. If he does end up becoming victorious by the end of the day, it sounds like Euro. I don't know if he has enough as the last update from based on what he's posted, but if Afro wins, congratulations, buddy. You earned the $205,000 that you're going to get from the Grand Cup. Euro, you are well deserving of $80,000 as well. Absolutely crazy performance across the board. Insane. So be ready. I'm sure Tradeify's got some things up their sleeve. So be ready for potential, cups in the future, other competitions, whatever it may be. Obviously, Tradeify always on top, always doing something new and exciting. So this is the first of many, many fun things that we'll be doing. And this was a hell of a competition. Heroes at 59. Yeah. W World Order coming. When are we doing a Grand Cup again? Hopefully soon. We've got some really cool shit in the pipeline, that I can tell you. So that being said, this was a crazy day to trade, a crazy finish to the Grand Cup after a couple weeks of insane competition. This was a very fitting end. So congratulations to the two championship finalists here, and congratulations to Afro for taking the cake and winning the Grand Cup. Insane. Hopefully everybody had a good day trading today as well. Yeah, let's do a final givey for the Rippy here to end our day. All right. I'm one of those people that literally can't type unless I look down. All right. Keyword is toast to the Grand Cup. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. $550. Yeah, that's right. Wow. Just wow. Yup. Toast to the Grand Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Craziness. Actual craziness. Adam, your fucking Discord message. Oh, what's that? All right. Let's do a 50K. Wow, so many people are typing it twice. What the hell's going on? Huh. Why? Wait, these are a lot of OGs typed it twice. What the hell? That does not seem right. Did you guys type it twice? Oh, I gotta do a little verification here just to make sure. Seems weird that we'd have a lot of OG people typing this twice. I've got to verify. There's no way Schrodinger typed it twice, right? No, you didn't. Why did it disqualify? Oh, I got to redo it. For whatever reason, it marked a lot of people as giveaway spam or what do you call it? It's like keyword spam. Okay, I'm going to reset. Okay, do it one more time. But I'm going to do Toast to the Grand Cup V2. Okay, type that. Toast to the Grand Cup V2 is the new keyword. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but it literally disqualified like 300 people. I think I fucked it up. Okay, that's much better. I don't know what the hell that was. That was weird. Trying to claim my prize, dog. I think I'm like really close to a payout too. Call me, call me. Nah, you missed my message. Wait here, I can go to your channel activity. Congratulations, wait on how I did in the cup. Did amazing surprise. Izzy Lizzy, that means a lot. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Got me blushing and shit. All right, let's go ahead and rip skis. Boom. Jay Gon Z 211. Nice 50K select, sir, to end the day. Congratulations. Congratulations. Ezek's definitely DQ'd himself. Yeah, Ejax, dog. You type it once, not twice. It's all right. It's over. It's over. Jagon Z 211. Are you here? Are you here? You've got a minute to respond. Sir or mom. You've got 40 more seconds for a nice 50K select-a-roni. Oh, yeah, there you are. Nice job. Good job, my friend. You have won. You're all good, Ejax. It's just all right. So you always type it once, not twice. Okay, so if you won, you guys can stop messaging though. Body digital. You can, if you won, have to put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and then we will send you a code. Got it? Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and we will send you a code. All right, everybody. One hell of a day. Thank you all for staying on to the very bitter end. It's always a pleasure being on with everybody and vibing out, especially when we have a crazy ass market like this one. So anyways, appreciate everybody. Congratulations again to Afro, unless Euro pulls some shit out of a hat, but congratulations to Afro for winning the Grand Cup and $200,000. Best competition I've ever seen to date. for anyone at any competitor, anything. This was one hell of a competition. Thank you to Tradeify for putting on something as awesome as this. And I look forward to the next one. I know you guys do. But with that, I hope everybody has a beautiful night. Tune into the Asia session. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Godspeed, God bless, and have a great night.